I should pull this up on here. There we go. I don't know why the fuck I got this. Maybe it's because I never had it before. What is the, does this have a, oh, damn it. This is gonna be a long fucking slog. Anybody ever have this before? Fucking Taj Mahal. It was backwards on my screen for whatever reason, but, you know, that's what it says. Let me make sure media's turned down. There we go. Oh, we're ready. We're honestly fucking ready. Sorta. God damn it. How's everybody doing? Welcome to the latest Friday night edition of In Times Report. Holy shit, you guys are waiting on me. Oh, Jesus. Oh. All we need now is show passport, driver's license, police record, if any. Copy of credit bureau recent 30 days notarized. Holy shit. Safety Doc in the house, who you can find at the Safety Doc podcast. Look him up. He just did a show the last Monday, and I believe he selected Mondays 8:30 p.m. Eastern, 5:30 p.m. Pacific. I think he did his longest show this upcoming week, and he will have another one coming up. Same time, same channel, and this time he actually will have a very special guest. So you guys be on the lookout for that. Yeah, that's true. Most humans, humans are designed to be outside now. Depends on your climate and all that stuff, and that's going to get into a whole lot of weeds. I don't think I really want to get into. Yeah, get your damn sunshine. Hmm. Everybody's talking. Oh, there we go. Doc already had an answer for that. PG&E, isn't that down in California? Where they're I think they were the ones getting blamed for all the fucking wildfires that were started by like the homeless. We're gonna see if this is any better in the glass. Straight up as a logger. Can't believe I paid $5 for this. This is what my curiosity gets me. Son of a bitch. Yeah, this is they're like bud heavy. I mean, it's not bad. I think I actually would want, like a Coors Banquet, an MGD. That's Miller Genuine Draft for the kids in the chat here, or even Bud Heavy itself. All right, yeah, I like that everybody has started off a conversation between themselves. Yeah, I mean, a lot of people they're kind of sheltered, spend their time, either driving in a car, which even through the windows, like that's going to block the UVA-B, which is what your body really is going to want, especially for somebody like me. As you could see, I'm a bit of a darker complexion than the rest of y'all, at least most of you. Yeah, get in your car, get your Starbucks, Go to work, probably inside. And by the way, you breathe a recycled air. Ooh, shit! I forgot to hit the stop video. Or if you're in school, like with homeschool and safety doctor going back and forth about. Uh, then you're back in your car or you're on the bus or whatever, and then you're back home. You spend your peak times where you should be getting sunshine outside of it. And that's the time when the sun is at the highest. Noon for some places, 2 for others, whatever. Tinted windows, sunglasses, exactly. Shit, this is what I did for a while, like this summer, last summer, just because I have a front yard now. Yeah, you don't need to wear sunscreen. Quick story. I actually, despite my complexion and where I come from, which, Doc will rightly guess Inglewood all the time, and I don't know if they built the Dismore's IGA out there at some point, but I don't know. I'll send my folks out there to go looking for it. I'm sure they have good deals. I actually used to get sunburned. What I think actually cut that shit out was actually going to cutting out all seed oils. So corn oil, soybean, obviously, canola oil, rice bran, grapeseed, you name it. I don't get sunburned anymore at all. There we go. Yeah, there's that too. Yeah, I actually had to use sunscreen, especially if you're up in the mountains and you're susceptible to that shit, as I was, until more recent years. Yeah. Yeah, not being in it, that's going to lower it. It's like resistance training whenever, if you stop doing something for long enough, some people can adapt better than others, but, you start to lose, resistance to it, whatever. Being the contrarian helps a lot also. Hang on. I am screenshotting that for let's see if this works or I'm gonna fuck something up. Nope, it's working. I am liking this new device. It has helped out a lot. Okay. Everybody's going back and forth. Oh yeah, Doc does have a book out. He's got a new one coming out, and I do want to talk to him about that. I gotta figure out when we'll be able to have him on the show. I gotta figure out when the next show is gonna be. Here's one of those things you have to worry about. So you can see, and I don't plan on changing the little banner at the top right here. Whoops, that way. I pointed at it. Yes, there we go. I don't plan on changing it anytime soon. It says it's powered by Streamer, but that's the default one. That's if you're on the free plan or whatever. Which Streamer is a good service. It really is. But you only get 20 hours a month. And so my renew date for that, as far as that goes, is it's going to be after, literally the day after. Sorry, Cappy. Day after the next show, which would be on a Friday. It's the day after, and I'm using the remaining 5 hours. This is one of the reasons I wanted to do. I wanted to kind of cap it around 5 hours or so. Because I'm just here pretty much just kind of like to hang out and talk to you guys. We'll put the link in the chat in a minute. You know. Oh boy. I don't blame you. Holy shit, I caught the bacon. That's what she said. Oh, wait. Faith is actually a lady. Where's bacon? I'm here now. I was talking to some guys in the Discord. I was handling things in the background. Yeah, sorry. Oh, he's trying to drink he's not had before. Yeah, I might. Yeah, I think what I'll end up doing is because just doing this show is going to put me over for next week. I'm going to go ahead and get the premium service or whatever. I think it's only $25 or something. It's nothing outrageous. And I see a lot of people, like they get it, but they get the premium, but it's just like just so they can like just stream as long as they want. And it's kind of like their either way, whatever. Yep, there we go. That's what Doc was talking about. Have an attorney scheduled for Monday night, 7:30 Central Standard Time, which means he's 2 hours ahead of me, to talk about parents suing schools about pandemic stuff. November 1st. That's the thing. People actually answer a letter when it's from an attorney. Yeah, you're not wrong. It's 7 a.m. Sunday. Good for you, man. He's in California. Yeah, I know. I never paid. I think I did pay a utility bill, but I forgot how it went. I don't think PG&E served. It would have been Lee Viney at the time. You need another shot of tequila. Goddamn right I do. Hey, not this early. Hey, it's gonna be here a minute. Just take it easy. Take it easy. Drinking is not a competition. It's an experience. Nice. BB Luminous, you're new here. You're not new in other places, though. I know who you are. Nice to see you. Let's do. What's up? Joe Morris, how you doing? My mailman, Tana Slowfoot. You know what? That is one of those jobs. It is actually. It is. That's an outside job. I actually didn't. I actually knew a guy like him. I know him from the men's room. Uh, or I met him through there early. So we saw each other a few times. There we go. See, Doc knows. I didn't tan well this summer. Oh shit. Echo City, really? Hmm. Hang on a second. Everything was working fine when I started. Let's see what it sounds like. Sorry, by the way, you're breathing recycled air. Oh shit! I forgot to hit stop video. Let's get it closer to now. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I know. We'll working on that. You're not doing other places, though. I know who you are. Doesn't sound that bad. See you. Let's do. What's up? Joe Morris, how you doing? We're gonna have to work with it. That's true too. Oh, go figure. All right. You got a thumbs up. Hey, thanks. I don't know. It doesn't sound that bad. Actually, it doesn't sound as good. I don't know what's going on. It sounded okay earlier. I mean, we're in the fucking stream now, so fuck. This may be the fucked up part. Maybe that'll make this sound more spooky. Sounds like I'm calling from the depths of hell or something. Up 460 subscribers. Everybody go check out the Safety Dog podcast. Let's get them to 1,000. Still got to get you in Dark Show at some point. What's up, MJ? She actually just she had deleted her channel because things were happening, but she started up a new one. I think she's going through growing pains the second time. She keeps changing her name though, so I don't know which one to look for. Echoes bad news. Yeah, look, I don't know. I've got the mic hooked up. It should be doing its job. Maybe it isn't. Maybe something's not connected here. I don't know. Ooh, that was slightly unplugged. Maybe that'll fix it. I don't know. Why the hell not? What's up, Bull Rush? Did it just get bright in here? Oh shit, that's right. I totally forgot. You pin that to oh god damn it. There we go. Cool. So StreamYard's in there. As the story goes, I do have shit that I could talk about. I got plenty of actual horror stories. I mean, yay, we got Halloween coming up. So why not do like a sort of a Halloween stream? But he's laughing. Luminous is laughing at me for some reason. Sounds good to me. Okay. I don't hear an echo. All right, well, Joe, that might be on your end. I'm not sure. I mean, if it's echoing for somebody else, I mean, I apologize. I mean, not much I could do now except end the streaming and try to start a new one, and that's just going to be a shit show. Because the show is never a shit show, anyways. Whatever. Audio's been good whole time. Okay. 5-5. So audio video is okay. All right. I'm quite the luminous. Luminous Bullrush. He's one of the members of he's one of Dark's guys. DLD After Dark. You guys don't know who that is. Some say a glow, others may perceive it as piercing light. Oh shit. Now it's slow. Oh, okay, you're talking about what's going on. Okay, so if anybody wants to type that in the fucking chat, I don't know. Look, I'm not gonna tell you what to do. I don't know. I think you're kind of attached to just that kind of spelling. I mean, heck, look, it's fine. It just is. It just makes it harder for people to get to you. That's what it does. I mean, think of my name, the goddamn bacon. Just a capital at the front, and you don't even need to type in the capitals. It just shows up. Hell, I did this with my folks. They actually listen to the show now. Actually, all of my folks listen to the show, or most of them, the immediate family. And you know, oh, Tyler, I've done this in bars or whatever. Like, oh, you have a show? Yeah, it's here. Like, or you have a website? Yeah, it's here. Type in the goddamn. Guess what? It just shows up. They're not keyed in. They're using either Google or using DuckDuckGo or whatever. I have no idea what bull rush means here. Yeah, I mean, keep it simple and keep it unique, I guess. Can those things coincide? I think I've made it work. Honking out a dirt snake. I'm not sure I want to know what that means. Howdy, Doc. Church of the PWEDC. Boris, you don't want to know if you haven't been told already. Ooh, okay. Maybe I should have highlighted that. Clan of the Light Blue Glow. In case anyone's wondering. What the fuck is going on down there? That's, what you call it? That's Dark's patch there. It's a running joke on Dark's channel. Good to see your signed bottle from Joe. I don't know what he means. Joe Dolio? Who has 2 books out too, by the way. And he has a site, it's called Tactical Wisdom, tactical-wisdom.com. Fucking Glowworm Clan is shaking my head. Well, it's glow sticks, but I get your point. Okay, well, there's MJ's channel. So if anybody wants to go check her out, you guys feel free to do that. Usually it's just kind of a fun time. It's, you know, it's kind of a free-for-all. And I think there's kind of reason things it was like, it got a little bit too much of a free-for-all. I don't know. Things happen. I'm not going to get into it. I don't even know that much about what happened, but for the most part, it's just a fun time. It really is. It's just like, this is what we were talking about last week, you know. And me and Boris talked, maybe not offline, but not, more of a kind of a private online thing. It was like, no, you got to fucking gatekeep. You really do. That's the last, you gatekeep the fucking punch bowl. You got to do that. You know? You can't just let everybody up. Especially people that you know are going to be fucking trouble. So, yeah, we'll see what happens. She's a good friend of the show. She's welcome here anytime. Again, the StreamYard is pinned to the top if anybody wants to join. Now that I got my own shit to talk about. And if you saw the thumbnail, you'll see where this is going. We're going to try this. Brow Brothers 3 Brewing Company, established in 2006. It's a raspberry kettle sour. I could see that. Okay, so why does that look like it's not reversed, but the other one was? I'm not tripping. Actually. Yeah, now it's right side front. What the fuck? Came on, I was sober before I started this. Just saying. I was gone for a bit. That's fine. Solitude Surfer, I haven't seen you here before. I know of you though. You follow Masculine Geek, which everybody should be following. Hey, they're almost to 2,000. You could be the 2,000th person to go follow Masculine Geek. I'll go check him out. Speaking of the channels, I wonder why I haven't gotten the alert for Jack Napier's yet. Yes, I'm aware. I'm running a show kind of same time they are. Some things can't be helped. I want a bottle of whiskey from Old Humble Distillery. Oh yeah, dude. You know what? I actually went to. I went to not the right I normally go to, but it's one that's more local here. I tried to. I looked for it. I did not see the Woods for Reserve. Uh, but it could have just been that one. I swear to God, I've seen it on shelves before. If I don't see it, but that by the next time you're on, and okay, I guess I'll concede is okay. I guess you can't get here. Maybe I was just mistaken. I don't know. Okay, yeah, and there's his channel. Yeah, and he has it spelled out correctly. Oh. What is going on here? YouTube Thunderdome. Jesus. This guy was talking about gatekeeping. Oh, there he goes. Watch Chafin. He's got a Halloween episode. It's not easy to find. That's because of the way you spell it. I'm just saying. It's the same problem you had. This is not bad. It was the same problem you had the first fucking time. And you at one point you were having like 40 fucking people tuning. I know probably is because it's a girl or whatever. You're a girl. You're a free mother, I guess. I love you, man. Yeah, there we go. Spurs and retards. Yeah. I don't associate with that shit anymore. Speak of which, hang on. Ooh. All right. Well, my audio's working.
Yeah, no shit.
It was echoing earlier.
I didn't hear anything.
No. I think that might have just been Joe's thing. He's always working with like different shit. Oh Jesus. What happened to your channel?
Yeah, that was what they were referring to this bottle right here. That one right there.
What is that? Angel's Envy?
No, it's
Old
Humble Reserve.
Oh,
anyway,
okay.
The guy that makes it, he only lives like 30 or 40 minutes away from me. So
yeah, he lives in Houston. Same with Doc's Guest. Okay, so you know who this guy is.
Yeah, I went to a Specs over here, a liquor store, and I tasted some, and I bought a bottle, and he autographed it and everything.
Damn, that's awesome.
Yeah.
All right, we got another guest, so.
And I got fucking Doc over here in Twitter last night saying, "Why don't y'all give anything away on Let 'Em Burn?" I'm like, bro,
dude,
do you not see the straight razor from a few months ago?
Hang on.
Show 'em,
did you guys give another one away?
Not yet.
Hang on.
They don't fall out of the fucking sky. I gotta make them.
I think it's this one. No, this is the one that I bought. I should have showed your shit off the last stream because I was talking about you while you weren't here. Don't worry, it was all razor shit and MPs and all that kind of stuff. This is the one that I bought from him. It's cool. It's cool enough looking as it is.
I remember that one.
And this is the one that Nick August had he had taken did the same thing I did with the fucking with the cigar or gift cards or whatever the fuck I was giving away like when I got to 200 subs.
I'm not gonna lie. I got done with that razor. I was half-assed thinking of keeping it for myself.
I mean, yeah, look. You know what? If you like Bull knows this shit around blades and especially with this kind of stuff. Y'all go to LazarusRazors.com and go check his shit out.
Rob wants me to make him a Marquis de Sade straight razor. So I'm gonna have to.
Oh yeah, you guys have been talking about that on Let 'Em Burn.
Yeah.
That was on Rob Says channel, by the way. I think Nick he's gonna be hosting the next one, I'm guessing.
Someone, yeah. Not me.
Yeah. Heading out. Cheers. Have a good night. Yeah. Ever wonder what happens when a ghost farts? You could probably pick it up on heat sensor, maybe not. You're not picking up anything else on heat sensors if it's not creating a thermal. What the fuck is the word? I forget. What in the fuck? He just see. This is the kind of shit that I'm fine with it here, but like Vince is not gonna have. Vince and Mictobus or anybody else. Mictobus is one of the other mods on the Masculine Geek channel. It's like he's not gonna fucking play with that shit. He's not gonna allow it. MJ says hi.
Hi, MJ.
You make me laugh, Bacon.
Jesus Christ.
Oh, Bacon. I've been on doing the online dating thing for about a week now. Did I tell you about that?
You didn't.
Oh,
You're doing the online dating shit? What?
that's a shit show. It is an absolute
Sorry.
shit show.
Okay. Well, sorry. I'm sorry. Let's hear it.
Okay, I was gonna go grab my cigars because I forgot to bring them up.
Cigars, man.
All right. Well, it's
Let's
only gonna take me like 10 seconds. I'll be right back.
Okay. It's your show, man.
But no, I want to hear it.
Ooh, shit.
Patience. Calm down.
I want to hear the story. What?
I'll tell you the story.
All right.
That's my middle fucking name, bitch.
Wait, what? What's going on now? Who's Guy Savelli? I don't think I've seen him before. Then the Square Barrel.
No, I want to hear. I want to hear what he has to say.
Who, Bullrush?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's been doing the online dating thing. I want to hear. I want to hear it.
It's up to him if he wants to talk about it or not.
Well, I was going to
No,
ask.
yeah, I know.
I was going to ask you. Do you?
But he
Bacon,
wants to talk about it.
do that?
He wants to tell it.
Yeah.
Because like I need to compare notes with somebody, dude. Because
Oh,
it's an absolute shit show, and I probably won't be on there much longer. Yeah.
Alright.
It's a shit show.
Sorry,
I can give you.
I'm gonna shut up and listen.
Well, I guess you wouldn't be on the dating apps thing, unless there's something going on in your life that you really shouldn't be telling us about. If that's true.
No, yeah, no,
No,
I am good.
Nothing
Okay.
like that. It's just
No, I want to hear, but I want to hear.
Rob's been bugging me to do it, to try it out. I don't like it.
Okay. You've been trying it out for a week. Dude,
Yeah.
I've done a whole fucking campaign on this shit, and
I'm not impressed so far.
look, I'm not either. The long and short of it is like the only app that I have now is Plenty of Fish.
Here's my question: how the fuck are you going to be a mother of children and post your goddamn kids' faces on a
Jeez.
dating website?
God,
That I don't get
I'd
it.
never do that.
I don't get it, dude. Like,
I have
all
to
the
say
dumb
there's
shit that you could do. You do
I would
that.
never do that. Mm-mm.
Oh my god, it's rampant. Like I don't want to see your kid.
Yep.
Mm-mm.
That's just stupid. This one lady, she had 4 kids. Single mom. She had 4 kids. The oldest kid was 8 years old, maybe 9 at the most. Maybe 9 at the most. He was the oldest. But she, like every other pic that she had, it was on her profile. It was like her and her kids. her and her
Wow.
kids on the
Wait,
background.
what?
Hey, Bull, they're a package deal. Didn't you get that? That's what she's trying to convey.
I don't give a fuck. That's just.
Well,
that shit is
Well.
just,
wow.
I don't like it, dude.
Have you not
Oh,
done? Have you not done any online dating until now?
No. Fuck no.
Well, I don't blame you. As you can see, you're not exactly missing much.
Yeah, no shit.
Here's today's cigar, by the way. Number 6 by Rocky Patel.
Oh. RP.
Have you had it before?
Oh, yeah. Rocky Patel makes some damn good cigars.
Yeah, I saw they had just gotten it at the local shop, so
Nice.
I had to get it. It was only like $10.
I still like the Olivas. I like the Olivas a little bit more.
Yeah, Olivas or Olivas. I'm just pronounce one of those ways.
Yeah,
Rob actually turned me onto those.
Yeah, and I
or he didn't turn me onto it. I just happened to have one at the time, and it was like he knew about it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I forget which one's because I turned him onto a brand when I was visiting him a while back. I forget which brand it was. Yeah, he liked those. But him and Nick would both throw those cigars out for the ones that I send them every once in a while from my guy over here, my cigar guy over here.
Yeah, I've heard about your cigar guy, and how good shit that he gets.
Well, I mean, he ages his tobacco for like 25, 30 years.
Holy shit!
And it tastes like it. I need to send you one. I keep forgetting about you. Maybe it's because you're black. I don't know. It's hard to see you.
I'm getting left in the dark here.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, you see what I did there? You see what
I see that. You're a clever Trevor. Don't hurt yourself though, okay?
Okay.
You have only so many brain cells to go around.
Hold on.
I have my crayons locked up in a safe deposit box somewhere.
No, you fucking don't. You just lost them, that's all.
True, I don't.
You really don't. You just lost them, some bitches. It's like, oh, yeah, safe deposit box. No, you lost them, motherfucker. That's what happened. Don't lie to me.
Damn.
Makes me wonder what I'm getting. Makes me wonder what I'm getting billed for then. Damn. Now I gotta think. Thanks, Bull. Now I gotta think about things. Jesus Christ.
Yeah. See. Fucker.
I barely managed to do my goddamn laundry today and go get these cigars and.
Why do you do this shit to us?
Because it's fun.
Oh shit.
And the dog doesn't respond as well as y'all do. That's the other thing.
Yeah, it's fair.
Yeah.
What is it about the new college in Texas? What's he
What?
talking about? Oh, something safety doc is talking about. This reminds me, I haven't been on Twitter in like 2 fucking weeks, so I need to get back on there.
No, I don't have. I lost my earbuds, so I don't know. I don't know.
They're probably in the last place that you left them.
You think, asshole?
Hopefully, if you're using them, hopefully they'll be
always in the last place you look.
You think?
Oh, that's what my dad said.
Like a timeshare deal. They promise you a free TV, so you show up and they try to sell you swamp. Jesus, okay. Martin is apparently in Florida or Louisiana or somewhere.
Someone's a fucking cynic, dude. A little bit of a cynic.
No shit. I mean, if you're going back to the dating apps thing or online dating, so yeah, you got reason to be a fucking cynic.
That's the most. Honestly, dude, that's like
bacon.
I have many.
Nigger.
That's it, cynic. That sounds nothing like the fucking inbox. What the hell?
I have several other criticisms about that.
People have like deleted my videos because I said nigger. What?
But the one about the posting your kids' faces and stuff online.
Come on,
that's my biggest
I'm
threat,
not
dude.
seeing that.
That's like a safety thing.
Yeah, I don't.
What's a safety thing?
Posting.
Okay, you
posting
can
kids'
hear us.
faces online on a dating website, no less. Well, I mean, not just.
Oh, on a dating thing?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
It's like
I don't know because I'm married, so I don't know.
Yeah.
This actually is fitting nicely with the topic I had for tonight. If real life horror, say dating websites. Yeah, there we go. That's a real life horror right there.
I don't know what goes through their mind. Like, hey, let me post a bunch of pictures of my kids and me on a dating website. So some fucking weirdo.
That's assuming they think about this shit in the first place. I mean, some do, and they'll like block their kid's face out or something like that, or they'll block their friends out.
There's no way I'd put my daughter's fucking profile.
They really?
There's no way I put my daughter's face on a dating website.
I would never, ever. What the fuck? No, ever.
It's just tacky. It's tacky and fucking weird.
That is weird as fuck. I think if I saw a guy, like say I was single, and I saw a dude.
Every guy's ears just perked up. Please continue.
And I saw a dude on a dating site that blocked their kid's face out, I'd be like, what?
They
No.
They don't even block the kid's face out.
No, a lot of times they don't.
They don't. That's what I'm saying.
Or maybe they don't even know how, if I'm going to play devil's advocate here.
Yeah.
Oh, that's weird, man. That's so weird. I don't know about that. That's weird.
But yeah, I'm using my only account I have set up is on Facebook dating.
Oh, yeah, you have because you're allowed on Facebook. See, I can't do that. Although I've heard good things.
Yeah, I don't have much of my personal profile because I don't fucking use Facebook except for my razors and stuff.
All right.
I got like all of like 18 friends on there, and I've had those since like 2008 or some shit.
Yeah.
It was about the heyday of Facebook, if I remember correctly.
I don't know. I don't even think I made that account. I think my ex-wife did that for me.
No. All right.
She's like, "Hey, you want me to make you a Facebook?" I'm like, "I don't give a fuck. What the fuck is Facebook?" Like, yeah, whatever. When you get done with that, take your clothes off.
Oh, okay.
Faith, he was talking about a recent or an exchange he had with his then wife at the time.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just to clarify.
Don't want to
Just
confuse
to
her.
clarify.
What have you been? Okay, I've been getting all kinds of shit because I'm drinking. What are you drinking over there? I have to know.
She got the drunk
Faith,
giggles.
Faith needs to understand.
No,
these are men here.
Okay. Shit, here you fucking go.
Yeah, no comment, dude.
You're in the presence of a man.
That there's a fucking trap. That's what that is. That's a trap.
Oh, shit. Not even an hour into the show.
I'm scared. I'm scared when I'm in the presence of men, man.
What?
I don't know why you would be.
No, I don't mean like I'm scared, but I mean like, come on. We need more men.
You mean the female part of the population, or just the population as a whole?
What?
Should I have asked that question?
This is where you play the I need a hero song. Okay. That's what she's asking for. She's like, I need a hero song.
Oh. Well, if I start playing Foo Fighters, the channel's gonna get a fucking strike. So
no.
You're gonna get a strike. Bacon, you're gonna get a strike.
Bacon, you're just gonna get a strike anyway for being black, dude. So don't.
You're gonna get a strike anyway, yeah.
There we go.
I
am pushing my luck to see. This might not end well for me. Jesus Christ.
I love men. Men need to be men.
What's up, Bantot? Bantot actually does have a channel, and he's working to grow it. I think he does a show every was it Monday, Wednesday, and shit. You got a show, yeah. You do Fridays too, so you got a show coming up tonight too.
Wow.
Band talk?
Band Talk. Let me see if I can find him because I've linked to all you assholes before, including Bull Rush.
I block you sometimes. I just put you on mute. So,
Okay.
motherfucker again.
Band talk. Yeah, no. Yeah. Men are amazing. I love men.
I know.
We need more men. Actual men.
What would the world? It's just we're talking real life horror. What would the world be without more men? This apparently would be a real life horror for you.
I'm sick of these pussy ass bitches. Fuck them.
Society needs more men and women need more men. Okay, I think Luminous might have summed that up for you.
Society needs more men and women need more men. Yeah.
Yeah.
What's up, Dart?
Dark's in here? What?
He was in maybe 280U at the end of the stream or something, but yeah, he's there. He'll show up every once in a while.
What up, Dark? Yeah, I know.
What's the scary story?
I'll be right back. Take
Fuck.
the days out of
How
them.
many you want?
I think I saw Dark a couple times.
Yeah. I mean, and you've been around for dark streams. Like, yeah, usually it's a good time, you know, whether he's on by himself
He's
or
cool.
you know, he's got a guest on.
I like him. He's a cool dude.
There we go. There's his schedule.
He's not like Jonathan Bacone, which said, oh yeah, you're married, so I can't fuck with you. Like, what?
Jesus Christ, really?
Fuck you, asshole.
That's kind of the wrong kind of online dating. I'm just saying. Let's hit on chicks that are in live streams.
Wait,
Hey, no. Are you
What the fuck? I'm not trying to fuck with anyone. I'm just here.
You're right.
But if you're gonna be an asshole like that, seriously, fuck you.
Maybe fuck you is not the right verbiage.
No, yeah.
Just saying.
Fake.
Maybe go fuck yourself. That would
Yeah,
get the
go
point
fuck
across a little better. You might give them ideas. Just saying.
Yeah, exactly. Like, go fuck yourself. Cause I ain't fucking you.
I'm sorry, Boris. You were trying to say something.
Oh,
No,
sorry.
that's me.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
All right.
I was asking you earlier what you were just talking about.
Oh.
I'm sorry.
I heard you say online dating. Have you seen that though? Like with the girls posting
A lot, dude. I mean,
Okay.
I mean, Houston. You're in Houston. I mean, so okay, fourth largest city in the U.S. From what I remember. If I'm wrong, please correct me. But the whole fucking Puget Sound area, you know,
Mhm.
Seattle, Tacoma, Olympia, Lacey Hubbard, all these goddamn places, like, Jesus fucking Christ.
Wait, what?
Now, if you're on, and this is something that I've noticed, because I've gone on a lot of, like, if you're on Tinder, which I don't think I'm probably not going to get back on. I might get on it for another month or so just for science. Same with Bumble.
What's happening?
Bull Rush, or Jesus, Tinder and Bumble, I was reading. Solitude's comment.
I don't have either of those.
Well, I don't have a.
Well, I would hope not, since you're supposed to be happily married with a family and
You'd be surprised.
pick a fence and all that shit.
I've already seen about a dozen or so profiles where the girl is in an open relationship.
That's a big one too.
I'm like,
Yeah.
what the fuck?
Ethical non-monogamous.
Yeah, ethical.
What they
That's
call
what they said too. Ethical non-monogamy. I'm like, what the fuck is
Or
that?
poly.
What?
Sometimes both.
What?
Ethical for who? Ethical for her or fucking him?
Hold on, wait, what?
And the girls, they all look like troglodytes too. That's what gets me. It's like,
Yeah, I've only seen like a couple of those that actually they look, okay. I wouldn't be embarrassed
okay that's
seeing
the high
them.
part.
Okay is the high. Yeah, that's the high bar. Yeah.
Yeah. That's the top of the
You
curve.
get the ones with the fucking short hair and like
top of the curve.
it's
Okay,
half
it's top of
pink,
the curve.
half blue. They break the heart limit for me. Which is like, look, okay, maybe if you have a little bit of weight, maybe we can negotiate something here. But if your stomach is sticking out farther than your tits, then we got a problem.
Oh, the trannies too. The trannies. I've seen about 20 profiles for trannies. I'm like, yikes! Fucker.
Oh man, you guys kill me.
No, this is shit that we look. If you're doing the online dating shit, then this is the kind of shit that you get. Cap, you made a video about this like 4 or 5 years ago because he got commissioned to make a Tinder profile. You know what he named the video? Tinder is the toxic waste dump of rejects, or something along those lines.
Yeah, but you gotta look at the source though. No one's gonna swipe on Cappy, dude. He's like a middle-aged fucking like no one's gonna swipe right on him.
How does that explain us?
And if they do,
we're not the worst looking people out there.
Very fucking afraid.
What's up, Digital Prepper?
I've had the matches I've had so far haven't been too bad, for the exception that they're all like 50, 60 miles away from me, which is fucking weird.
Oh shit, yeah. I mean, there's that problem. I'm too lazy. I'm not driving all the way to fucking Shelton or
Marysville. Yeah, because they have me like matching with people like from in Dallas, Austin, San Antonio, fucking Galveston. I'm like, what the fuck? I'm like, bro.
Well, you're able to fucking control that. It's like you can set a radius.
Yeah, I know, but it breaks that radius. That's what I'm saying. though. It doesn't pay attention.
Oh, that's fucking odd.
Yeah.
Lady seems to. Oh, Jesus. I'm currently striving for. Oh, Jesus.
I put in a certain age range, and I'm getting broads that are like 50 years old. I'm like, the fuck? I'm not
50. Yeah.
Bacon. Who is this? Because I need a sub.
Who? Band Talk or Martin? Yeah. Or who? Band Talk. I put his link in the chat earlier.
Did you? I didn't see it.
God damn it.
I'm sorry, I didn't see.
Make me work more here. There, I put it in the channel again. There you go. And see, actually, he runs the days that Dark isn't on. So
I can't see the chat when I'm on.
Okay. Hey, Band Talk, go sub to DLD After Dark, and I'll make that easy for you because I'll pull up his damn channel.
He's fucking hilarious.
What are you gonna do? Give him the reach around?
You're asking me?
For you, I'll give you the reach around.
Jesus Christ!
And I'll cup the balls while I do it. Good job,
Dad.
Why am I agreeing doing this show already? God damn it!
It's like winning. No.
I did an experiment on Tinder where I posted a picture of Bacon and people went nuts for that mustache. He has options, doesn't work out. I got a picture of myself on there too, and it didn't fucking work for me. Maybe it works in your area. Maybe I actually do need to move to the fucking East Coast.
It looks like a rabid, demented fucking caterpillar. Kissing caterpillars. That's from the Amazon. That's what it looks like. The ones that growl at you and shit.
Caterpillars that growl at you.
Yeah, they got the motherfuckers from the Amazon. They're like hissing.
Is this a real fucking thing?
Yes, dickhead.
Oh shit! Daily Mail wrote a hit piece on Clary. Oh, I remember that. Yeah. Oh, wow. Dude, I remember him talking about that shit. Because he basically just says, like, hey, like, I don't like new Mad Max because reasons he didn't like Mad Max.
We're just saying
it's, MKJO. Yeah, that's
Cappy
true.
doesn't like anything. So
This is Rocky Patel number 6. I just saw it and I just fucking jumped on it to answer your question. Yeah, I remember they fucking took that shit and ran with it. They did the same fucking thing when he made that tweet about fucking Target, and he was like, "All I want is some fucking shoes." And I remember like commenting back at him on that shit. It was like, "What the fuck are you doing in Target?" And he writes back, he's like, "I wasn't in Target. Chad sent me this shit."
what? That's funny.
It's like, so it wasn't even him. Like, he was responding to somebody else, and then that shit fucking blew up.
Hilarious.
It's kind of shit that Cappy ended up getting in.
Hilarious.
And so did DLD. Thanks. All right. There we go. What's up, Cameron?
My camera's fucking shit.
Did it just get dark over there?
Where
No,
the fuck
it's my
is
camera's
Floresville?
I'm sorry.
Bro, I got.
What are you doing, Bull Rush? Are you looking for his suite or something? Or what?
I'm trying to look up where Floresville is in Texas. Apparently, it's a fucking town. I did not know
I didn't either.
that. I didn't know I needed to know that. Apparently, I do know.
Okay.
I'm gonna have to learn some stupid shit that I don't need to know.
Oh, I got reasons to visit Houston. I got reasons to visit Dallas, Fort Worth. Maybe even San Antonio, even though Mary Jo has found the love of her life or whatever. I don't know. That place, I don't know.
Holy shit, dude. Yeah, that's
Are you looking up the sites now too?
what?
Are you looking up the site or looking at the sites again too, or is like let's
I had a
What are
I
you
had
doing?
a match.
What are
I
you
got
doing?
a match on a freaking dating site, and so I looked at where her location was, and it said Floresville, Texas. I'm like, I have no fucking clue where that's at. Apparently, it's right outside of San Antonio.
Ooh.
Yeah, so it's like a.
You looked up whose location?
It was the city of the chick that he got the match from.
Yeah. Yeah,
Oh.
that's going to be a 3.5 hour drive there, champ. There is no.
Holy shit.
Let me repeat. There is no piece of ass that is worth a 3.5 hour drive. None.
I had a caveat to that.
Oh, I figured you would.
There's no piece of ass that is worth a 3.5 hour drive.
Doc, you might regret having Sawtooth server. The caveat is like, okay, is this going to turn into maybe a guarantee, like 2 or 3 day, kind of vacation, something like a 3-day weekend?
Sorry, Bacon. I don't know why my camera is fucked up.
You're fine. Be off camera if you need to.
It's fucked up.
What's up, Tommy?
I don't know what's going on.
No, I was like, okay, this can be like getaway, and I can use some of my fucking paid time off for something, so I'm getting paid to go out there anyways. All right, I'll crash your place for a couple days.
So there's no pussy worth a 3.5 hour drive?
Not by itself, no.
Mm-mm.
No.
Not even my Russian ex, dude. She's lucky she lived. She lived within 30 minutes of biking to her.
30 minutes is about my limit. 30-minute drive.
Yeah, it's about the same for me too. Because look, that becomes a fucking time sink. It was like, are you gonna really spend, okay, let's say you're just driving there, to have a one night stand or something, and you gotta drive back. That's 7 hours out of your fucking life. Like, Jesus Christ. Maybe there was other things going on or something, I don't know. Maybe like in Bull Rush's case or something, maybe she's planning to move, closer to Houston or in the city or somewhere closer to where he is.
That's the
All right.
girl.
Is this Tinder? No,
it's
that's not
fucking
Tinder.
I told you it's Facebook.
Oh, okay. Okay, so this is
Trying to
what's
keep up, girl.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
Sure, ain't nowhere close to drunk yet. Give me about an hour.
Uh,
Oh, geez.
For 3.5
I've
hours
thought
drive
about
between
that chick.
Chelsea, Clinton, why not? Well,
I mean, yeah, relationships are important, but like, come on.
I can only thing I can do in response to that is just shake my fucking head, man. Because
You're gonna though. You're gonna.
Dark, I've been telling you this for like the last 6 fucking months. God damn it. Jesus Christ.
You're gonna dick that down though.
Because you know what? Hey, Dark, just so you know, you have a kid. I was as a kid, and I don't know if you guys send your kids to school or you homeschool them, whatever. But you have a community that actually does have streams, or they have families and shit. Faith also another one. And so having his kind of insight being on your channel, I think that would be kind of important for the community there. I'm just asking for a friend.
What are what are you asking for a friend, Bacon?
My friend thinks that Doc would be a good guest to have on because Doc talks a lot about schools, even a lot of other things that goes out of that, outside of that as well.
Yeah.
You should catch his last stream, and actually it was pretty good.
Doc has some good stories too.
Dude,
yeah,
I love stories. I fucking love stories. I don't care who you are. I love stories. Talk to me.
Yeah.
Me and
Doc has got stories, man.
A while back, me and Doc had like a post show talk for like 2 or 3 hours, man. We went on forever. He was sitting there telling me stories and shit. Yeah.
Yeah, that sounds like Doc, all right.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I talked to my brother. He's not my actual brother, but I talked to him for like 3 fucking hours. And he has some fucking stories, man. Holy shit.
See, now that's more along the lines of what she's paying for the room. I don't even mind getting the damn food. I'll have like Uber Eats or DoorDash or Grubhub or something fucking deliver it. Actually, you know what? It's Vegas, so you could actually walk around having a fucking face diaper on. Maybe I'll actually go out and get the food.
Where are you, Bacon?
I live in Washington. Pretty sure I work in Seattle, remember?
Who the fuck is Hilda?
No, I don't remember.
That was the chick you were showing earlier.
Oh yeah. I don't even fucking remember her name.
That's crazy. It's crazy there, isn't it?
Yeah, she looks good for 40.
Bull Rush sounding like a trad con. Oh Jesus, here we fucking go.
A trad con. Okay, I mean, I have no idea what he's talking about.
I don't either. I heard nothing about being a trad con on there.
I'm kind of
your show. YouTube fucking figure that shit out.
Yeah,
I gotta figure out how to get them on my damn show.
I'm kind of the farthest thing away from being a trad con.
Yeah, YouTube is an asshole.
I mean, you don't have to defend yourself, obviously, here. Not necessary, but weren't you responsible for one of the? It's not a subreddit or whatever the fuck it is. It was like one of the fucking lines on Dante's server or something.
Yeah. Oh yeah, because he was talking to a girlfriend of his, and he asked me what he should do because his girlfriend had a female friend that she was wanting to bring over with her to his place. And I told him, I was like, just tell her no, right?
She wanted to bring a female friend over to his place.
Yeah, because first I asked, I'm like, is she attractive? Is she attractive? Yes. Is she DTF? Maybe not. Right? I said, because my concern is that her friend is going to cock block you while she's there. I said, just tell her no. Leave her girlfriend where she's at, and then just come by herself.
Okay.
And that's what he said. And at the end, I said, "Look, the other thing too is like, tell her to show up wearing no panties." Okay.
the friend?
No, that girl that he was texting with. I'm like, because he said,
Shit,
"Oh,
I'd have said both. Yeah,
well,
she can
yeah."
come.
And then,
Neither of you are wearing panties.
so what happened was that he said he wasn't able to fit it in there at that time during that conversation, but later on, they had another conversation before she came over, and he managed to slip that in there, and apparently it worked for him.
All right, so he snatched victory out of the jaws of a potential defeat there.
That's all
Is
any
what
man
you're
can
saying.
do, man. That's all any man can do.
Good. That's better than snatching defeat out of the jaws of victory. Ask me how I know.
Yeah. Yeah. That's funny.
I'm pretty sure Larry Lawton would have quite a few horror stories to talk about. Doc has interviewed him, and he's linked it in the chat.
Hey, Bacon, what kind of cigars do you smoke?
God damn, this is the third time I'm showing you this. What? Or are you asking just in
What do
general?
you mean the third time, you asshole?
Okay, not you, just on the stream in general. I think Martin or Cameron asked me earlier.
I didn't ask you. I just now asked you, dumbass.
Rocky Patel number 6. I know that because that's what it says. It's a premium hand rolled cigar.
Oh no, I have. Oh, stop it. Go away.
Seeing you, and you pissed off Bullrush by asking that, you know.
Yeah, I clearly did.
Well, I gets
He
20
gone.
grand per live stream.
He gone.
Maybe I can stick yourself. Fuck you, asshole. You son of a bitch. You know what? This is because I've been my usual stuff on his channel. He'll talk about like some of the serious stuff that's going on, but you know he can roll the punches. Like
Did he really? He really left, huh?
he might be having some internet issues or something. I don't know.
Oh, okay.
I mean, these things happen.
Yeah.
Or it could be this. I don't know. We left for some Hilda action.
It could just be my big ass.
He's on that. He's on that 3.5 hour drive now. It's like, hey, you know what? She texted him something. It was like, fuck this Bacon guy, dude. It's like, I'm gonna go. It's 11:17 where he is. You know, he's gonna get there by like 3 in the fucking morning.
Yeah.
And we all know what kind of decisions you make at 3 in the fucking morning. I'm just saying. The camera's working, by the way. Nice rings.
Sorry, buddy. Sorry, dude.
It's a lighting thing. I just have all my lights on, and I had to figure that out when I first started streaming here.
Oh, my camera.
You have a light on in the back, you know, like I was doing some day streams here, and behind me, you know, that there's a window back there that faces west.
Yeah.
So if I'm doing something in the afternoon here, like, you know, kind of with the same setup that I have now, is like, get all this fucking glare that comes on the back, it just fucks with things. Maybe it wouldn't have with this camera, you know, this device, let's just say a tad more quality than the one I was streaming on before. Which is an understatement. But yeah, some lighting tricks. This is something I never thought I'd do, but I'm doing it now.
It's the same, man. Like I can. How do I don't know how to describe it, but yeah, it's the same. I'll like.
Now let's start with just having some light, like a like a lamp just a little bit above you. That might help.
That's all I need is sunlight. But then like,
you can get like one of those ones. They advertise like on commercials where like those 2-3 minute commercials. It's like one of those emergency lights, you know, it's battery powered. So if the power goes out, all you have to do is like you just push the thing and the light comes on. Just put that on like a roof or panel like in front of you or something like that.
Yeah, it's like, no, it doesn't work like that, nigga. That's not how it is.
Yeah, baby. See, this is a guy that belongs on this channel. This is a guy that belongs to this channel. I'm old fashioned. I love of pussy, whiskey, and cigars. Probably in that order. You okay? You clearly you're not on that drive to go meet this Linda character. We were wondering if you sent her a text, or she sent you a text. That was like, "Hey, you know what? Fuck it. I'll get there at 3:00. Let's see what happens."
No, I had my new job. I had to download a VPN, and a bunch of security stuff. And whenever I'm logged into the VPN, it'll kick you after about 8 hours. And whenever it kicks you, it kicks you out of everything.
Oh shit! Okay.
Yeah, I didn't know that. So
is that kind of a security thing as far as the VPN goes?
Yeah, because it's the hospital I'm working for. It's their VPN.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Their VPN.
As long as you're able to get away with this bullshit, you know. Okay.
Yeah, I had to download that. I had to download their security software, which it took a fucking chunk out of my hard drive, out of my main drive.
Jesus.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you had to do what?
So I only have half a terabyte left of on my thing.
I was gonna ask, don't you have like you this was a couple years ago, but you had gotten like
no, I just
basically like a gaming rig or something, you know.
Yeah, I got it last year, like almost a year ago. Because I got it back in November of last year.
Shit, was it only last year? I thought it was a couple years ago.
No, it was just last year. Yeah.
Session ID expired. Alex knows about that kind of stuff.
So you had to do what?
You should have yeah, I agree. I like having a VPN.
Oh, well, this is interesting. Conspiracy theory. VPNs are how they track you.
Yeah, I mean, it's possible. Anything's possible.
Fuck heaven.
Well, shit, I think there was a case. I actually read this. This was back when I was living at a fucking grandfather's kind of cabin in June Lake.
What? I just assumed.
I was reading about the fucking VPNs and, you know, like the Tor, the dark web, and all that shit. And the FBI actually rolled off the people that were on there.
I just assume that anyone can get got to if someone's really.
They really want to, yeah. If they have the resources and motivation, you know, they can get to you.
Yeah. You can get gotten. That's why it makes me laugh whenever I hear guys talk about being, what do they call it, impenetrable or fucking.
Untraceable or something like that.
Yeah, I was thinking untraceable.
No, not untraceable. They talk being unkillable.
What's up, John Rex?
Like unkillable or hard to kill. Yeah, they talk about being hard to kill. I'm like, dude, the only person in the world that's hard to kill is the fucking president of the United States. That's because he's got the security and shit around him.
Well, hard to kill doesn't mean hard to kill doesn't mean impossible.
Yeah.
You know,
no one's really hard to kill. It's just except the president. So pull your head out of your ass if that's what you think.
I mean, the best security you could do is misinformation. Because if they're going the wrong direction, it really doesn't matter.
And track myself. Jesus.
I don't know. I think he means for more of an OPSEC thing.
Yeah, I just don't want that kind of I just don't want a record of that kind of debauchery.
Well, yeah, that was leading to my third point. So I guess I'll go ahead and throw that out there. Is like, this is making like, okay, so the shit you find, you know, like, look, You can go ahead and find, me or my browsing history or other shit that I get into.
Is
Is like,
Tor? I have a
well,
question.
I'm
Is
not.
Tor a acronym for something?
I don't know.
I'm asking Andrew. I know you
No.
don't know the answer. Jesus.
Geez, thanks. Oh, ungottable. Okay.
Even the ungettable or gottable?
Mm.
Yeah.
Unfuckable. No. That's just the chicks that or that's just the that's the chicks that me and Boris end up finding on dating sites.
You can kill
They're all
everybody
trying to
with
figure
a
out what the hell
water.
you're talking about.
Well, that's true too. On a long enough
That's if you
timeline,
have enough time to wait.
on a long enough timeline, everybody's chance of dying goes to 0. Or some shit like that.
Living, you mean?
No, everybody's odds of dying go to 0. Or the other way around. I don't know. Math is hard, dude. Shut the fuck up. Math is hard.
Cognitive decline is one real life horror that I've been reminded of more than once.
Yeah, that's a bitch, man. I had to go through that with my grandfather. That shit sucked, bro.
Oh shit.
Yeah, we had to go to his house and take all his guns out of the house. He was acting crazy one night.
Really? Welcome, John Bryce, by the way. The onion router? That's what Alex and Andrew are saying here.
Oh, the onion. Okay, that makes sense.
Huh.
Tor. It's an acronym for the onion router.
Hmm.
I didn't know that. I thought it was an acronym, but I wasn't sure.
I didn't even think that far ahead. I just knew what it was.
That's why it's good you have tech
Then
savvy
again,
guys.
Then again, I mean, when do I ever think things ahead?
Because I don't know about any of that shit. But I know people who do, so it works out. They got Kennedy? Yes, they did.
Which Kennedy?
Both of them.
Oh, okay.
I
We're
think the one he's
talking.
referring to is the older brother, the oldest brother.
This recent, or is this something I already know about?
Bacon. Fucking
I don't
Kennedy
pay attention to this
assassination.
shit, man.
God damn it. He's referring to the Kennedy assassination.
Okay, all right. Okay, this is
Okay.
Okay. I'm just making sure that
Okay.
we're all on the same page. Jesus Christ, man. God damn.
I'm gonna beat you with a history book.
Make sure it's just local U.S. history, man.
That is
I don't
U.S.
think
history.
I don't think I could take like a world history book to the head anymore.
You can't even take state history.
I could probably take state history.
Well,
Put that out of the game, Jesus.
God damn it, Bacon.
You remind me of the heaviest book that I could find when I was going to aircraft maintenance school. It was a manual for, it was like a Piper airplane or something.
A Piper?
It was like this. Yeah, Piper's air.
Piper?
They're air Piper.
Oh,
they're aircraft manufacturer.
Like Piper. Yeah. Okay, I get it.
Not Pipe her. Like the Pied Piper or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Anyways, the reason I had rented this book out.
It would have been better if it was the other name though.
I know, but look, I didn't get to name this goddamn aircraft, okay? Or this aircraft manufacturer.
They should have asked me, really. I would have told them, like, Pipe her, not Piper. That's gay.
The reason I got in that book was we had some kid in our class who, like, I had some fucking feud with or whatever. We always had it out for each other. Mm-hmm. And he would fucking fall asleep in class, and I actually did do it because here's how, like, you will only allow like 14 hours or 15 hours of absence time before you forfeited whatever block of class that you were in.
Mm-hmm.
And they counted sleeping along that as well. How many times you gotta fuck a chick named Hilda? Jesus Christ.
What did he say? What was it?
Hang on.
Matt says, how many chances in life are you going to have to fuck a chick named Hilda? I don't know.
He's got a point. That's if you care about names.
He's still not driving 3.5 hours to do it.
Hey, Alex said, it can never be too raw. Ask her how she knows. But yeah, what I would do is, like, he would actually nod off or something, because he was like me, like, he was working and going to school at the same time. So if I happened to be awake and he was nodding off or whatever, he was also one of those little pricks, like he was the teacher's pet or whatever. So he's always sitting up front.
Mm-hmm.
All I do is I always just slam the book on the fucking table and just wake him up.
Damn.
And he get pissed off at me. I was like, dude, like I'm saving you fucking time here. Like, I'm actually doing you a favor. You're welcome, you little shit.
Well, why are they blaming the students for falling asleep? Shouldn't the teacher like teach in a more entertaining manner?
Well, some did. We did have one teacher, and he was the one that taught the composites class.
I mean, that's more of a reflection on the teacher than it is the student. Because if you're that fucking bored, teacher needs to up their game.
Maybe.
What are you talking about?
I'm just saying, the bitch is lazy. She needs to be entertaining.
What are you talking about?
Piper Cub, yeah, that's one of the aircraft that they made.
If a student's falling asleep in class, the teacher needs to fucking up her game as far as being entertaining and stuff and delivering the.
It was mostly he teachers there, but Cinema take it.
I don't care.
Illuminati teachers.
But what do you expect out of a public school system? It's a race to the bottom.
Who said that?
Well, this was my college class.
Who just said that?
I did.
Google.
Race to the bottom. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Lowest common denominator. It's kind of like how the American military teaches. They teach to the lowest common denominator.
Yeah.
They have to.
What's up, John Rice?
He
atheist motherfucker. Sorry. Oh, sorry, Bacon.
Do I need to turn my lights
beer
off?
giggles, man. Jeez.
I think there's more beer going on here.
What? Did I do something?
No.
Nothing. You did absolutely nothing.
Did I fuck with someone?
Please continue on as planned. What's up, Aussie Angel? Oh shit. I know a Latina named Gretchen. That has to be a Zoomer. It has to be.
No, I've known Latina girls named Gretchen.
He went there.
Really?
Yeah.
John. You motherfucker.
It's a thing. I don't know why, but it's a thing. I really don't care either.
I wonder if there's any name fucking Gert, like Greta or something too.
I just name them fucking Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. It doesn't matter.
911 hijackers passed ground school, but Bacon gooped her out too much. So now he only has a web show with 278 subscribers. I thought it was at 277. Oh shit! Hey, that's an improvement. God damn it!
Yeah, Marty woke up this morning and fucking chose violence. That's fucking
oh shit!
That was funny as fuck.
Marty's got a bunch of pent up rage. You can just tell inside his words.
Your mic is really low though.
Mine
or Bull?
Bull.
What the fuck was that?
Oh shit, that was my battery. Sorry.
Oh.
Maybe it's mine. Shit. Fuck.
Do you have your device plugged in?
No.
See,
I
that
don't.
could be a problem. No, Puerto Rican chick named Pepper. Oh God. Can imagine all the fucking jokes she gets for that. Especially if she's on a dating site.
Is that better?
No, you're fine.
I'm fine.
Yeah, you're fine.
Oh, okay.
No, it's me. It's me. I'm sorry.
Jesus Christ.
Plug your phone in, damn it.
Fuck you, Bacon.
Unplug the vibrator.
What did I just tell you about
And plug the
using that
phone in.
particular phrasing, dude?
No, I'm sorry.
God damn it. I want some of what I don't know what you're drinking, but I want some of
You
it.
don't want that.
I'm up for a challenge, damn it.
Get your ass. Oh man, damn. Yeah. Shit.
Okay, Andrew's shedding some light on this. Some refugees moved to South America. And their grandchildren were named Gretchen. Okay, Gretchen actually comes from Europe, apparently. I did not know that. Thought that was an American thing.
Yeah,
Well, a lot of fucking Africans were shipped over there, too. I mean,
yeah, but
do you hear a lot of those names, too?
Latino people originated from fucking Europe. Bacon. I know this is world history, so I don't want to get too deep off and fucking fry your goddamn brain.
Jesus.
I don't want to fry your brain.
Here's my real life hard. Bull Rush is explaining world history to me.
You didn't know who John Kennedy
But
was.
he is.
No,
right.
I know, John. I wanted to make sure we were all on the same page, damn it.
He's right. He's right.
I mean, I didn't know if this was something that was recent. Who fucking knows these days? Anything is on the fucking table. Vibrator go burr. I don't think it was that kind of vibrator, but who knows what she has her camera on.
That's why she doesn't want to unplug it, dude. She's not on full charge yet.
What?
You only got one outlet over there. You're choosing the vibrator. Is that what?
Yeah.
I mean, people have done weirder things on live streams, but you know,
That's actually not weird. That's not weird.
she'll punch if you call her by that. Gretchen? What is shorthand for Gretchen? You know,
Gretch?
Robert, you got like Bobby or something.
No, like Gretch. Call her Gretch.
Gretch. All right.
Yeah.
Gretch.
That doesn't sound too much better, but okay.
I mean, it's not real flattering, but
No,
that's the short version of it.
maybe Gracie or something. I don't know.
I mean, how fucking
Or
hard can a girl
Grace.
hit you anyway?
No.
Just call her a
no,
cunt. If she don't like
no.
Gretch, just call her a cunt. Like, oh, so you don't mind that? You don't mind the other name now? Okay.
All right. Are you talking about Nazis in Argentina? Okay, here we fucking go.
Yes.
I
man,
wasn't
we're
talking about it, but somebody else might have been.
We're talking
I
about
can't
Argentinian
do that.
Nazis.
I mean, technically, that would be from Europe.
from where? Did you say Europe?
Isn't Germany in Europe?
You just said Europe. That's not a country.
Europe is a country. What are you talking about?
Europe.
God damn you. All right.
Yeah, not Europe. Are they like cousins to the Erps?
We're,
I'm just asking for a friend.
we're gonna get
I'm
into
asking for a
fucking-
friend.
God
Don't,
damn it.
don't yell at me.
Somebody go slap him.
I'm asking for
Somebody should just go slap him.
a friend. who
Randy
suffers-
Weaver.
Ask
I'm
him.
asking for a friend who suffers
Fuck
from
up.
fetal alcohol syndrome.
It's not that I didn't know. It's just that I
Asking for
just
a
tend to
friend.
forget.
Shut up.
It's that I tend to forget. That's the problem.
Yeah,
I'll slap you.
I hear you on that one, man.
You know, isn't a human? You're only supposed to remember like 150 fucking people or something. And I'm up to like 200, so that must count
You're
for
supposed
something.
to remember 150 people.
What?
That's what the human is like. To be like, you can remember some people. You can only really be familiar with like 150 people at a time or something like that. Like any more than that, then shit gets a little fucking weird.
Yeah.
I mean, this goes back to kind of problems like, we had like, our hunter-gatherer
We
size.
talking about like
We didn't really get that fucking, we didn't have that big, we didn't have millions of people living in cities and shit.
Are we talking about like acid flashback
yeah.
weird or like don't cross the streams kind of weird? Which one is it?
Yes.
Thanks, Bacon.
Greta? Okay.
Greta? Greta?
You put an extra E in there, so I'm guessing.
I don't know.
Greta.
Totally different name.
Gretch sounds like a frown during a blood test readout.
Gretch sounds like the sound a girl makes whenever she sneezes and she's on the period.
Sounds like the sound that it will make, like if you're entering and for whatever reason you need lube and there's just too much.
Okay. Wait.
That's why you're not supposed to use any bacon. God damn it.
I'm just saying. Well, if you're at that point, then something has gone wrong.
Chat.
Like
this is why
only girls that behave get lube.
Shut up.
Only girls
that
behave get lube.
Ethyl alcohol symbol. Is that when you ferment? Jesus Christ. Okay. Is
that when you ferment? Yeah, pretty much.
Well, this has been a nice stream, guys. Thank everybody for tuning in.
Really low. Can't hear you.
Fate.
Not my problem.
No, I
plug your phone in.
What?
Plug your phone in.
It's in. It's plugged in.
Okay.
It's plugged in.
I mean, I'd say turn it off and back on again, but one, that would kick you from the chat. You'd have to join back in. Two, I don't want to repeat that one.
It's plugged in. Also, what kind of cigar are you smoking? I want to know.
God damn you. Hour 5 in the stream. What cigar were you smoking 3 hours ago? What's going to happen?
Bacon has slept since then. He cannot answer that question.
What kind of cigar is it?
It's a Rocky Patel. Who's beating on their mic?
Oh, that was me. My bad.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I could tell it's him by the sound it's making. Mine does the same thing. Okay, yeah, John Rice is he's confirming what I'm saying. Limit of community size. So that's what you more or less were around, way back when, before you had like agriculture and shit like that.
Oh, that's like a real it's like a real thing.
Yeah. I mean, it's something I read a long time ago. It's just some.
I thought it was just some shit you were making up or something again.
If I'm making it up, I'll tell you, or you'll figure it out eventually.
No, he won't. He's lying.
I just assume Bacon's always lying, or he's misinformed.
A liar.
I mean,
misinformed most of the time.
I mean, that's fair. Yeah.
He's a liar.
So slippery that you don't pull anything. Yeah, see, that's a sign of two different problems right there. But just for faith's sake, I'm not gonna say.
Well, that just means you're done, dude. Like, fucking roll her over onto the wet spot and lay down, man. You've done your job. That's what you do. That's the protocol.
What is going on here?
G stands for God. Okay.
I thought it stood for.
No, it stands for God, dude.
Okay, fine. I won't say what I thought would have stood for. Okay, fine.
I yield.
I had a couple different answers. I'll keep them to myself.
No, let's have them out. It's your show, man. Say whatever you like.
I was thinking.
I love you, Bacon.
I tolerate you, Bacon.
You're awesome.
I'm not sure which term of endearment is more endearing. Shit. Oh shit! No kidding. Okay.
You
Did you
are.
actually try to get into the Masons, Banta?
You're awesome.
There actually is one around the corner from me. Like I was thinking, like, because from what I heard, and this is from Cappy, so who knows? Basically, it's like kind of a glorified drinking club that you have to go through a bunch of other shit through.
Yo,
And
there's one. Yeah, yo, there's one right. Oh my god, I should have shown that shit on my channel. Yeah, there's.
I'm just amazed you
It's
got
not
through that first
shit
sentence.
right-
Should have shown
right
that
there.
shit.
Oh, sorry. I'm sorry. What'd you say?
I'm just saying. I'm surprised you got through that first sentence there. Should have shown that shit. In your state,
that actually, you know what? That actually
Sounds
is
amazing.
impressive. He's got a point.
Yeah.
That's a good thing. That's a good thing. Okay.
apparently she's quite the cunning linguist. Who knew?
Excuse me?
No,
Excuse me?
Jesus. Do you not know? Do you not know that term?
Jesus. Hey, hold on. Who's talking here?
Laura, you want to explain that one, or do you want me to do it?
Is she on her phone? Is that why she can't?
One of you. Yeah, I am on my phone.
You're not looking at the screen though, are you? You're just listening to it.
Oh, I have a screen going.
Jesus Christ.
Audio only.
Yeah. Yeah, figure that out.
I have the screen and
I actually knew the
phone.
answer to that question before I even asked her, so I just wanted to.
You're asking for the crowd.
Hold on. Wait.
I'm pretty sure the
what's
crowd knows
happening? Something's going on that I. Hold on. Yeah, we're talking about the Mason shit.
Oh, your turn. Okay, finally she's turned on the
Okay.
camera.
She's like a minute
I
and a
don't know.
half
I
behind
mean,
everything. Mason's known this guy. I didn't know that.
Bacon's gonna shut us off. Bacon's
I
like.
talk to the makers. I'm not one for groupie, Phil. Yeah, that was kind of the sense I got. I was like, look, you know what measures I want to go through to get my liquor? It's either if I'm drinking it, at a bar, I was like, most of them goes like, hey, here's my ID. And that's even if they fucking bothered to card me because I look older than shit.
You're talking about like a big ass 12-year-old with a big ass mustache.
Yeah, it depends on who's asking. What do you want me to say?
Everybody. Just tell them yes.
Or I go to the goddamn store, get wherever the hell I'm buying.
There you go.
Cash transaction. There you go. That's the steps I want to go through to get my damn liquor. I don't want to go through. Hang on. There we go. I don't want to go through all this shit. And last I heard, what the fuck? It was like $500 fucking dollars to get an annual membership. Like, I am not paying that fucking much. Unless I go in there and like every time I go in, like the fucking shots and the beers or whatever are free.
Bacon, did you cut me off, Bacon?
I don't think so.
That's rude as fuck.
I think you cut yourself off.
No, I didn't. I'm still here.
You sound
In
like
either sense of the word, I did not, in fact, cut you off. Please continue. I still want to know what the hell you're
dear
drinking.
Bacon.
You never
Don't
said
dear.
anything.
Stop
You
daring.
never said what it was.
Because you want me to say on your channel?
Right, what is it? Some illegal shit or something? What the hell?
What do you want me to say, Bacon?
Oh, I was just wondering what you're drinking. That's all.
What am I drinking?
She loved that goat. It was her favorite goat.
Oh boy.
A lager.
A lager?
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
And was this a briefcase of lagers that you were
She was afraid she
consuming,
was gonna say
or a
something.
suitcase?
She was afraid it was going to sound like something else. The other gur.
Oh.
No.
All right, good to know. I'm sure I've known people who are Masons, but not officially. If they were, they never said anything about it.
Yeah.
Oh. All right, so
I know a couple
okay.
Masons. They're pretty nice guys, man. They're good folks.
Yeah, I mean, fine. You get all the conspiracy shit, or whatever. It's like, whatever. I gotta treat people the way they fucking treat me. That's what I do. Or I treat them accordingly. I mean, I'm pretty sure I've known a fucking Satanist at some point. He was a pretty fucking cool guy. I'm gonna hit the Scottish right soon.
You're pretty sure of what?
Dude,
I'm pretty sure I met.
Don't go slapping your old lady around. You'll be all right.
Oh no, I just didn't hear.
Any close, Alex? Liberty caught COVID. You talk about that Veritas chick off of Dark's Discord server?
No, they're being metaphorical, Bacon. Fuck, man.
Oh,
Jesus.
no, they're actually the chick that goes by Liberty Veritas.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh,
big titties?
wait, why are there two voices?
She got big
That's
tits?
because there's 3 of us, and you're one of them.
Yeah.
Oh no.
This is just loggers. Okay.
Does she have Bacon? She have giant boobies or no?
Bacon, what'd you
She
do?
had enough. She had enough to actually push into her corset, which she did that in the full fucking makeup during the voice chat that she had after one of
If I was
Dark's shows.
president,
That had
If
a
I was
wide
president-
fucking audience.
if I was president, that'd be the first law I'd pass. Executive order.
Oh my god. Bacon, what'd you do me? Come on, man.
All girls are required to wear corsets.
Faith,
Except the fat ones. They got to lose weight first.
Who's talking to me? I don't even know.
he's talking in general.
But who's actually talking?
It's just the voices in your head, dear. It'd be all right. It's just those hamsters.
You know what's real life hard? Doing this show right now. That's what's real life hard.
You figure but Rick, if she was doing that, she'd be a little bit more out of breath. Unless she fucked
I
that
don't
up.
know. She's Faith. You kind of get out of breath right now.
Are you flicking
Bacon
your
was
bean?
laughing at me so
Are you
hard.
flicking your bean underneath the table there? Is that what you're
I
telling
don't
me?
know what happened.
Well, she's got a camera off. She could be like full fucking spread eagle for all I know. I don't know.
Jesus Christ.
Guys are assholes.
God damn it.
See, I'm not disappointed in her that she's doing that. I'm just disappointed that she's doing that and not getting paid for it. Like you don't give away free shows, man. It's bad for business.
Maybe I'm learning something that MJ should have learned before, and other people was like, "This is what happens when you have an open panel." Just like,
I don't know.
yeah,
what's
come on,
going
come on. I mean, it's okay. Nobody's porn bombing us or anything. You know, not to give anyone any
thought it was
ideas.
funny. I just think it's kind of ironic. You
I
were
don't know
telling
what's
MJ
going
about
on.
gatekeeping earlier, and then
What the fuck?
and you failed to do that yourself on this episode.
What is happening?
Well, nobody's fighting on here. I mean,
That's
I think Face kind of lost or something. I don't know what's
She's
going
lost-
on.
She's lost, she's lost in the sauce. Like Lassie couldn't even fucking rescue her.
Jesus Christ.
She's toast, man.
I'm not lost.
You keep asking who's talking every 2 minutes. Like,
I don't understand how
Who are you?
get Bacon in my voice, and you don't know which one's talking. There's a distinct difference.
kind
I
of.
think, a little bit.
No, apparently, according to some people, I sound like I'm from your area.
Really?
In our group of
Oh,
fuck.
you don't
Yeah,
sound-
I've had people
you
thought I
don't
was
sound
like,
good.
are you from like Texas or something? It's like,
You don't sound
No.
anything like you're from Texas, bro.
and that's what I said. Really? How the hell did you come up with that? That or like the South or something like Nick August or something?
They don't live down here, and so they don't understand the differences in
I guess I don't know.
yeah.
I'm just reporting back what I've been told. That's all I'm doing. That's all I'm doing.
What am I saying? Of all the porn I seen, I never seen flicking the bean. Can that really be counted as porn though? I mean, I don't know.
I guess.
Okay, whatever.
Probably maybe it's for like women or something. I don't know.
Politics are gay. Yeah, it really is.
That's fucking interesting. Newport, Rhode Island has a cool looking lot next to the MLK Center. In other words, they have an MLK Center. Why the fuck would Rhode Island have an MLK Center? Is that just because everybody like has to have like an MLK Center or MLK Junior Street or something like that? They have one up here.
We have one in Houston, MLK Drive. Yeah.
Is that the place where most drive-by happens too?
I think so. For a while, for a few years there was. It's not in a part of the neighborhood.
It never is. It never fucking is.
Yeah,
isn't it funny how that works out?
Yeah, MLK Boulevard in Houston is there's some rough spots down that stretch of road, man.
Yeah, MLK Boulevard up here at least, and definitely in LA, like it definitely runs through some like it runs through nothing but shady areas. I mean nothing.
You haven't lived, Martin.
Oh shit!
Clearly, he hasn't. If he's willing to drive 3.5 hours to have relations with a girl.
Try to think what's the farthest I've actually driven to actually be some shit.
I drove 32 minutes one time.
By the way, Martin, they were even lighter than bulrushes, not my color. Sorry, but I get the reference.
What, Latinos?
Oh, the Spanish conquistadors.
Oh yeah, they're fucking white, dude.
Yeah, fucking Aztecs made a note of that.
Mm-hmm.
Oops, sorry, I missed your comment, John.
Oh, John, you're in Nacogdoches? Yeah, you're not too far away.
Oh, nice. There you go. Y'all can go have a beer together. Ricefac@protonmail.com. I think this is the email. He makes first aid kits. I asked him to make me one in and purple tie dye, and he all but politely turned me down.
That bastard.
Son of a bitch.
Yeah, John, you're like 2 hours away.
Then I asked for, purple camo. He didn't say anything after that. I figured it'd be a nice, what do you call it?
John, do you go to Lake Livingston quite a bit? You fish out there?
Andrew's lifting weights right now. Okay.
Oh,
I've hit the limit of procrastination. Well, you're gonna be doing a show in a minute, anyways, right?
Sam Rayburn. My bad. Not Livingston. Sam Rayburn. I was wondering if John goes out to Sam Rayburn fishes out there.
I wouldn't know.
That's why I'm asking him. I didn't ask you.
Fair point.
Okay. You said, yeah, he's been out that way before.
There's his channel again in case anybody wants to go tune in there. All right. Watched a lot of porn. Thank you for letting us know, Martin. I've never seen a woman flick her clit like she's trying to remove flies. I'm not sure I want to know what that means.
It's a term of art, Martin. It's not to be taken literally.
If somebody has seen like this, not only seen but had women fucking do that in person, you're not exactly doing that kind of motion. I think Faith is either listening or she got offended or something. I'm not sure.
She probably went sleepy time.
I don't know.
Sleepy
She's
time.
still up here.
Is she?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I mean,
She's right in the middle of us, like some fucking quarantine or something.
Like an interracial fucking sandwich.
Mm. Only I'm the only dark one here, so to speak.
Dude, I've seen your legs. They're pretty fucking white.
Yeah, really. Well, not unless, if I get a tan, I'll get darker. You don't get that much up here unless just during the summer.
So I've heard.
Yeah, someone's up here now. Believe it or not.
Oh, so you've gone to Livingston and Sam Rayburn. Yeah. I used to go out and fish in Lake Livingston on the Trinity River when I was younger. Good catfish out there.
Ooh, all right. You got my interest.
Yeah, you get like towards the dam up there in Lake Livingston, man. You get some fucking big ass catfish and shit out there, man.
Oh shit! All right.
You get like 70, 80-pound blue cats.
Damn, I didn't know they got that big.
Yeah, they get that big.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
Good to know. I had no idea. I don't think I've ever seen a catfish in person. I just know it's one of the, like, if I get a fish or something like that to pick one, I guess salmon would be up there too because you gotta throw it in there. Steelhead trout, which is pretty fucking close second. But yeah, catfish, dude.
Well, catfish are essentially bottom feeders. They stay on the bottom of the lake or river. They just eat shit.
Yeah.
Like I like crappie more than anything though. Like down here, crappie. I like it more than bass.
I think I've heard of crappie.
There's white perch. They're also called white perch.
Oh, okay. I'm not gonna pretend I know a shit ton about fish, so.
Well, come out here. I'll take you out fishing then.
All right.
Oh yeah, John, crappie is good eating. Shit.
Oh, okay. I've heard the name before. I don't know the fish though.
Yeah, it's white perch.
Okay.
Take and fillet them out real fast, and you take the meat, cut it in little chunks, roll it in some fucking cornmeal, drop that shit off in a fucking deep fryer. That's some good eating, man. It don't take long at all. Walleye, yeah. I still like crappie a little bit more though. I don't even know if we got walleye down. We probably do. We got all kinds of shit. Gar is actually not too bad either. If you know how to
gar, I've seen that the one grocery store that I'll actually shop at in person.
Mm-hmm.
Aside from the grocery outlet that's not too far away. I think I've seen it there because they have all kinds of shit there. It's like Russian shit. Place is owned by a Russian person, so they get a lot of Russian shit. That was shit for from Mexico and some other countries I can't think of right now. 27.5-inch walleye. Holy shit.
Mm-hmm.
No, Jesus. Here we fucking go.
I just built something. That's the word. The 4 words you don't ever want to hear from out of his mouth. I just built something.
Did you? Well, you probably didn't see it. There was one stream that he did. I think it was on a Saturday because I was coming back from my buddy's place and kind of watching him build it. It was on a Saturday evening. He was doing something like flash powder or something. And previously he had made some sort of firework, which is what he's kind of referencing, that he will lawfully consume immediately. And at 1 a.m. where he is, that's probably going to attract a little more attention than he wants. But he makes this big ass fucking firecracker essentially. He gets to the end of the stream and is like, well, I need to fucking set it off now. Well, where the fuck am I going to set it off? It's like,
it has to be set off, man.
It's like,
that's its purpose.
It's like, we didn't think this through.
Wow, that's a shock. I'm totally surprised that you didn't think it all the way through.
It wasn't me. Although you wouldn't be wrong. You know, I just found it hilarious at the time.
This is what happens when you hang out with white people, Bacon.
Build explosives? I built fucking explosives.
Walleye,
Actually,
waters, yeah. They're both good, man. I love them. I love the perch a little bit more though. Walleye is decent.
Now, if they get that big, are these freshwater fish that we're talking here?
They're freshwater.
Okay, so those are fine to eat because even with their size, they're in freshwater, so they'll be fine. If we're talking something that's saltwater, that
like these crappie get about they're a perch, but they're a big perch. They get up to about 12, 15 pounds sometimes.
Okay.
And yeah. I think there was the biggest one recorded over where we used to go was like 20 something pounds for a crappie. That thing was a monster. A fucking monster, dude. It's like a 20-pound crappie. Shit. It's big.
Yeah. All right. No, you start getting into some of the bigger fish, and you have if we're talking like saltwater or something, you got to worry about like mercury and shit.
Yeah, you get out in the blue waters and fish out in the blue water. You should be fine.
Oh, you made it in Tulsa. Good for you.
Because at least once a year I go out on a saltwater fishing trip.
All right. Do me a favor, keep these guys I'm gonna go take a piss real quick.
All right.
Be right back.
Very well. Bacon made the terrible mistake of putting me in charge of entertaining you fuckers. And that's not a good thing. Not a good decision on his part. Largemouth bass fishing? Hell yeah, man. Especially if you hit a school of them. Shit. Good to go. You can't drop them lines fast enough, man. You see, yeah, actually, John, whenever I go, when I do go on the saltwater trips once, twice a year, that's what I go for. I go for the red snapper. That's all I want to catch, red snapper. And holy shit, Riggs is here.
Riggs! Yeah, like I'm known for making good decisions on this show, by the way. I could still hear you.
Or anywhere else in your life.
Yeah, exactly. Why would you expect good decisions here?
I don't.
I can't make good decisions anymore.
It saves time if I don't.
There you go.
Red snapper's good, man.
Red snapper, that's one I remember grandparents will order that shit a lot.
Yeah. They put up a good fight too. Woo, shit.
Good.
Yeah, every time I go out deep sea fishing, I come back like the next day. My arms are toast.
That's a big fucking fish, then.
Not really. Like a fillet can cover like one fillet on one side of a red snapper can cover a full dinner plate. You might have to cut that sumbitch in half.
Okay. All I know about red snapper, I don't think I've seen one like a whole one or whatever. But I've
got one frozen in the freezer.
Oh no shit.
Yeah, I'll go get it. I'll show you.
There you go. Guy, let me know where you came. Are you from Cappy's channel or Terrence Pops or something? Because I don't think I've ever seen your name before. I gotta say this though. Allegedly! How did you piss so fast? The bathroom's right there. You know, living in a smaller unit has its advantages. Such as, I don't know, getting from the couch to the bedroom.
That's a red snapper.
Oh shit. Okay.
That's one fillet. That's one fillet of them.
And by the way, for Scale says Bullrush is standing up. Bullrush is not a small dude. He's about my size, if not larger.
Yeah, that's a red snapper, man. That's good stuff.
All right, nice. So you feel entertained from that gladiator? Okay, she's talking about you. Oh my god, the shit the Ting got into on the fucking Discord. That was some epic shit. It got stupid after a while, but it's no less epic. Let's just say she actually held her own. You ever watch River Monsters? Ooh, okay. No, I have not.
Yeah, it's a guy that goes around the world and he basically fishes for these, try to catch these monster species of fish.
Okay.
And he goes like he goes like South America and all those places like the Amazon River and shit.
Oh, it's from Cappy's. Oh, thanks. Yeah, Cappy sent a lot of people over to this channel. Why, I don't know, but he did.
Because he cares about you, Bacon.
It gives him something to listen to. Well, and he actually does this thing which I still haven't fucking figured out. Where you have like the URL or something that's basically it's your channel, it's not this jumble of fucking words. Even Safety Doc figured it out. I still not happen yet. Oh. Hang on. So like that's his channel. So he has Aaron Clary at the end of it. User / Aaron Clary, whatever. Like if I link to my channel, which will be pointless here because you're, already here. I'm hoping Bullrush cut his audio and I just lose everything.
Do what?
Oh, okay. No, that was you. All right. But yeah, I still have yet to get the fucking custom URL or whatever. I like Papasso. Yeah.
No, you can only like one or the other, man. That's the way Twitter works.
Oh, really? I thought him and Pop and whatever, like, they were under fire because Donovan Sharp had them come out for that conference that they were doing. By the way, I did wash my hands, Andrew.
What conference?
The CME that Donovan Sharp had did. And he's going to be doing another one.
No, he's going to be refunding that because he was sick.
Oh, is he not doing the next one?
Oh, I don't know.
It was supposed to be in Dallas, closer to you.
Yeah. Yes, Ting Ting. That's half a fillet. I know that because I ate the other half right after I got home with that some bitch.
Grouper is one of the ones that
Snapper,
that they actually carry. So I know what that one looks like.
Yeah, you'll catch grouper out there too. You'll catch sharks. There's been a couple times I've caught some baby sharks out there.
No shit.
Yeah.
Lady goes fishing with 4 guys, comes home with a red snapper. Oh god. I can't see why Faith dropped off. I can't see why.
Yeah, really.
she's gonna hate me after that. I can't blame her. We brought her a real life fire, like talking to us assholes.
Well, she came home with a red snapper. I hope those guys are okay. Jesus.
I think you meant something different, but okay.
I think it's penicillin time. Penicillin.
Does that shit still work? I've been hearing for fucking years that like getting the fucking resistant strains or whatever. Like, I don't know.
Yeah, that happens.
I grew out of cap stuff. I'm here for high level learning. You were in the wrong fucking place for high level learning. I'm just gonna let me rip that band-aid off right now.
Yeah, that's been an issue over the years as various bacterial infections have started to grow a resistance to a lot of the antibacterial drugs that we are giving people.
Talk about a real life horror. Hey, the test results came back positive, and penicillin isn't going to work.
Yeah,
That could be kind of a problem.
yeah, but you have to understand, like there's various forms of penicillin. You got like
I was
ampicillin.
just about to ask. I was like, I mean, there has to be various forms, and like
You have ampicillin.
what is
and
it?
you got like well, not vancomycin, but it's an antibacterial too. But you got various like offshoots of the psyllins.
Yeah. Okay, well, it's good to know that the race war is not one-sided.
Better than swollen clam. That's fucking funny.
Oh, Jesus. Hey, why not both?
I don't know, man. You got a swollen clam. If you have a swollen clam, then you got problems. I'm just saying, bro. Why would you have a swollen clam?
Some questions you don't want the answer to, as you all know.
That's true.
Black syphilis, speaking of diversity.
Isn't that your wasn't that your fighting name inside fucking whatever bullshit martial arts you used to take? Black syphilis?
No, it was not black syphilis. It was black chlamydia. Get it right.
Black chlamydia, okay. The black clap.
BC, man. Hey, it lends itself to hey, it's better to BS, I'll tell you that. BC is a lot better.
Only herpes I had was shingles.
Oh shit.
Yeah, that's a different strain of herpes. That's a different strain of herp though, man. There's different flavors of herpes.
It's only two that I know of.
Lack of lube causes red clams.
Again, if you have to go for
not
the
your
lube, something has
problem,
gone wrong.
But like that's not your
Go
problem.
wrong. I'm just saying.
That's a her problem. That's not a you problem. So don't worry about it. I've swollen a clam or two in my day.
I'm not gonna ask how he did that.
John's a little bit of a degenerate, which is fine. That's fine.
I figured that's pretty much what this channel would draw in.
It just, it's always the people you least expect, though, too.
Yeah. Maybe this is why I got into making first aid kits.
Maybe.
It's like,
maybe not.
oh shit, maybe I should have this stuff on hand. And oh, by the way, I might get shot at, or I might have a chest wound, or I might have to make a tourniquet or something. It's like, hey, let's make it all in one. You can deal with chest wounds. You could deal with lacerations. You could deal with, saving the other 3 limbs on this person that, because one limb got blown off. And oh shit, swollen clamps. Yeah, we just threw that into that. That didn't kick up this idea or anything, It's totally. I'm just thinking for the women, That's totally what it was.
You worry about girls too much, dude.
I'm just saying this is maybe where his rice pack came from.
You got shingles at Corporal's course. Jeez. They ordered me to medical. It didn't hurt at all.
Oh boy.
No shit. Shingles are usually real fucking painful, dude.
I don't think I've ever had it. Sounds like a real nightmare to me.
It is.
I'll tell you what I've had, though, and that shit fucking sucked. You want to know what really sucks to get?
What?
What the fuck was the name for it?
So it was so
God
bad.
damn it.
It was so bad that you can't remember the name of it. All right, bro. Cool story.
I know, right? Yeah. This may be a problem of drinking on the show. I just forget.
HSV 1 and 2. Yeah, herpes zoster. Yeah, they're all different.
It's whatever the fuck. It's like kind of a parasite infection, but it gets under your skin. And so all of your skin is like just fucking itching.
My ex. What are you talking about my ex-wife for, dude? Fuck out of here.
Oh, God damn. Not everything's about your ex-wife, Bull.
It's
Fuck,
funny though,
what's
because
it
like
called?
I talk shit about her, but we have a pretty good relationship.
That's good.
I couldn't get back with her though.
Scabies. That's what it was called.
Scabies, just fucking. That's from a lack of like vitamin C or some shit.
I don't know. Well, I remember it was a parasitical infection. It's
Yeah,
shit that gets under your skin, and basically is like your skin is fucking crawling alive, and you've got to go under like 2 weeks of fucking dealing with this shit medically. No, it's not AIDS.
It's called AIDS.
This would be a much different show if it was AIDS. I'm just saying. No, it was scabies. That's what it was.
We'd just be making fun of you more often.
Because you don't now.
Well, I'm on your show, man. I'm trying to be nice.
Get him on your face to get I think he's talking about herpes again. I saw quite a few of those. I saw more than one person, I should say, in Mammoth Mountain that, let's just say they were the ski bums and they got that shit. And tiny bugs. Yeah, exactly. That's what it was.
They're tiny little parasites.
That shit fucking sucked. This shit happened when I was in 5th fucking grade.
You got scabies in the 5th grade?
Yeah. Yep.
Damn.
I had a fucking nightmare, man. I think I was out of school for like a week or 2 weeks or something while I was having to deal with that shit.
Well, there goes the Honor Society and Harvard.
Are you looking at news or something? What's going on over there?
Do what? I'm sharpening.
What are you talking about? Oh.
I'm sharpening one of my knives.
Why are you talking about Harvard then?
Oh, because you had to miss all that school, man. That went your dreams of
Jeez.
Harvard and the Honor Society.
Yeah, getting scabies when I was 10. That is certainly really. It wouldn't be anything else. Not that I didn't fucking do school for shit back then. Or high school for that matter afterwards.
That's a shocker.
Yeah, this is going your permanent record. Even back then, I didn't believe this. Did you ever believe in that fucking permanent record bullshit?
No, I don't. It's bullshit. Well,
Nope.
to a certain degree. I mean, they'll look at your grades but they mainly look at your SATs, your ACTs, and shit like that.
Yeah. Which those I actually did. I did pretty well on.
They don't even do that anymore because if you can get the loan from a government, they'll let you go to their school.
Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah.
There-
Again, money trumps a lot of shit.
There was a point in time in our history where colleges were actually discerning about who they let in. Not everyone got to go. I know it's kind of a weird.
This is what I remember kind of growing up, and fine, this is me growing up. You're a few years down the line from where I am.
Okay. Call me an old fucker.
I never said that. I just said you're a few lines down with me, and well, I'm an old fucker too. So draw your own conclusions.
You're not that old. What are you like? You're
I'm old, but not that old. Okay. Well, there's a fucking nightmare for you right there. I've seen that shit in action.
Nasty, dude.
Ooh.
They lay the fucking eggs inside of you.
Yeah.
It's gross.
I've never had it happen to me, but I've seen the fucking videos, and let's just say I don't want that to happen. Nothing's permanent until 18. Yeah, exactly. Unless you get like a shit. Even if you get like fucking juvie or some shit like that, I don't even think that fucking crosses over.
It's all fun and games until you're tried as an adult.
I know, right?
That's when playtime's over.
Only thing to look at now is race. Oh fuck! I want to go reach up to the light, but I don't feel like standing up again. It's my off day. I'm allowed to be lazy. Doc is still awake.
Yeah, I'm telling you, Doc is he's a wild man, dude. He's a wild man in sheep's clothing.
It's like
Not-
you look at his shows, like the dude's
Yeah,
like,
he's like unassuming and shit. I get it, but he's not. He's really not.
dude, the shit he'll come up with just
I
out
know.
of nowhere.
I know.
It's like, what? There you go.
And he looks like the last guy that would come up with that shit too. That's what's
I
scary.
know.
That's what's scary.
Dude, there was, before I actually got on camera, whatever, like I kind of consulted with him, like sent him a message, on, I think it was a text actually. I was like, hey, you got him? And he's like, yeah, sure. It's like, send him a couple. He's like, what do you think about kind of like what the hell I got going on here? Because, I mean, the way I live now, talking about roll, I was like, I went shopping. Got this cigar, not the beers. The beers I already had here, but I did get some beers and some other shit
Yeah.
that I either needed to get or I just want it. It's kind of a moot point now because basically I just go anonymous everywhere. It's kind of a benefit of the whole fucking mask thing, which kind of lends to the thumbnail that I fucking put up there. That was a real picture that I took. Because King County has this fucking vaccine mandate now. King County is where I work. Seattle is in King County.
Gross.
And so I was worried, like, are they going to be asking us? Because, like, we just contract these fuckers. We're not sitting down here or anything. And I was like, shit, am I going to have to, like, go on employment? Am I going to have to work somewhere else? Am I going to have to get another job? I'm not sure. No, nobody's asking me anything. Whether I wear that stupid fucking pin that says I got vaccinated or not.
Shit, I'd be looking up like fake documents or something,
I cannot confirm or deny that I'm working on that. If I actually want to go someplace where they require it. Pierce County does not require that. So I was actually able to go hang out with a buddy of mine at it was Blackfleet Brewing. Fleet as in the Armada.
Yeah.
Not my feet. Thank you, Thirsty Colt. You don't want to know who that is. So like I didn't have to do that kind of shit. But yeah, I was like, I'm looking, it's like, am I gonna have to, okay, apparently that's not something I'm gonna have to worry about. At least not yet. But yeah, I was a little bit worried about that being a fucking thing. At least I don't have to worry about that.
Did you catch that? You catch that tweet that Uncle Zoe posted earlier today about
I haven't been on Twitter for like 2 weeks.
Oh, okay. Well, never
Sorry,
mind.
I do need to get back on there.
Well, fine.
I mean, I don't need to, but it's been like 2 fucking weeks.
Fine, fuck you then, man.
Hey, it's not you, it's me.
Yeah, I know. like I think it was me, like my fault. Please.
Mm-hmm. Tommy homeless shelter for the last 10 years. Happy girl. Yeah. She actually. I know the city specifically she lives in. I'm not going to say it here, but it is in King County, and I think she actually, for her job, she actually did have to work in Seattle because for her specific profession, it's kind of a hub for that kind of thing. Even the fucking chieftain that Bowl of Chaos ended up, hitting, trying to get out of her goddamn garage or whatever, had to be flown to Harborview, which is in Seattle.
Oh, really?
Yeah, even though we got like ERs and urgent care and all this shit all over the place here. Like, yeah, no, they still send, like, even if you live in like Idaho or Montana or even Alaska, I think they send them all the way out to Seattle for treatment.
That's why I like working for the facility that I'm working for now, because it's based in San Francisco, so I get San Francisco pay rate.
Oh shit!
But I get the.
You don't have to deal with San Francisco.
Yeah, pretty much. I get their pay rate, but not their
Now what Juan has to deal with on a daily
Not their standard
basis.
of, well, not their we call it standard of living over there because it's a lot higher over there.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
That's the city a lot of people are still moving out of, and god damn it, who could blame them?
Oh,
Of course, then they moved to fucking Seattle
yeah.
and other neighborhoods up here, and probably in Austin, closer to where you are.
Yeah, they usually stop at Austin and San Antonio.
Okay. So I have another reason not to look at San Antonio for recon. Good to know. Not that I was looking anyways. I just have another reason.
If I wouldn't live in San Antonio proper, I would live outside the city limits. But that goes for all the cities.
Yeah, that's fair. That's
And
fair.
there's a lot of land out here still that's, waiting to be bought up. That's not really, it's close enough to the city, but you don't have to live in it, You can still get the you can still get the advantages of living in a city, but you don't have to live in it.
And it's the
city
donut
proper.
hole theory of real estate. You want to be close enough to the city, maybe you can make the money or you get the other benefits, for me, that'd be like the women are out there. And like we were talking about with dating or whatever, like we were talking about the dating apps, and dubious at best, But yeah, you have the infrastructure, all that kind of shit, but you don't have to deal with local politics as much.
Yeah. That's the way most of Texas is set up. Like you'll have the main cities, they're all blue. And but the surrounding counties are all red. It's like a sea of red. Except until you get down to the valley down south, and that turns blue. That whole area is blue. Well, you're right there at the border too.
NAC proper. Was this city he was talking about earlier?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Tang, have a good night, by the way. Glad you made it to Tulsa. Which, last I checked, that's a major city too, but maybe she's doing the same thing that you and I are talking about. She's more like a suburb or something. Hopefully so. It was nice having her, like kind of the same time zone, because everybody moves out of, either is not in this time zone or is moving away from it. Yeah, I totally understand. Kind of nice having somebody like in the same time zone you can kind of talk to. Technoman's another one.
I really don't give a shit.
Well, you're more or less in the middle, so you're fine. Going my internet is iffy these days. Hey, even Faith made it on. I think she may have rage quit because I don't know.
Who?
Oh, Faith.
Oh,
She was here earlier.
yeah. She'll drop off. She'll come back later.
Yeah, maybe she's going to sleep or something. Who knows?
Probably is. She's old, man.
Well, I'm not even sure where she lives. So, I mean, she might be an East Coaster too. Most podcasters and people who join them, they're fucking East Coasters.
Oh yeah.
It makes it a little bit harder for me doing a fucking show because guess what? I'm usually working while that shit's happening.
Sounds like
Dark lives in
problem.
Virginia. John lives in Virginia. Like several people from fucking New Jersey, like Vince and Red Sings the Blues and all. I was like, God damn it. Closest one I can think of now, or actually, not close, but closer in time zones. That'd be Rogue, Rogue Preparedness.
She's still around?
She's still around. She does more like kind of stand-up. She hasn't done live streaming forever. In fairness, she's working on her fucking cabin in Alaska, so that I would imagine takes priority since she, also has a family and shit.
Yeah.
And also being into some preparedness shit. Pretty sure she's got her hands full dealing with that. Well, she's now a time zone to the west of me, actually.
Yeah, no shit.
Central's the best coast. All right. I'll go out that way at some point. Yeah, Rogue moved to Alaska. Yeah, she did.
Ooh.
Now she's got to drive to a different time zone to get her food.
And everything costs twice the amount it normally does.
Shit, I can only imagine. Like what?
But if you're moving to Alaska, chances are you're not going to be very dependent on outside
Walmart.
shit. Yeah, you're not going to be dependent on Walmart.
I think they do have Walmarts out there, but you know,
Yeah, but
the
they're
point
not.
stands. Where I'm from has a higher per capita murder rate than DFW. Okay. You fill me in on that because I don't know.
He's in Nacogdoches. I didn't know that. That's crazy.
Oh shit! Is that like
I know
the
they-
Englewood of Texas or something?
No, the thing about it is like that area over there, Nacogdoches and all those places. That's like there's a lot of dope that gets made there. Like a lot of fucking methamphetamine shit gets cooked over there. Yeah.
There's a real life horror for you dealing with the fucking junkies. And Tommy D was in here early. I guess he lives close to Kensington. You know Kensington?
Yeah.
Yeah. So for those who don't know, and actually, I think who was it? I think Sport Brand or somebody had brought it up on a voice chat. He was just talking independently about Kensington. It was like this is like one of the worst areas. And basically, the basic. Think of like Pioneer Square in Seattle, or Ballard these days now,
Mm-hmm.
or you can think of like Skid Row in LA.
Yeah.
Like it's that bad. Some neighborhood in Philly. He's always going down there. He's always going down there. I don't always tune into all of his shows or whatever because lots of there's only so many shows you can listen to about, you know, like dealing with addiction or being in this fucking place where that kind of shit's happening in these stores. I mean, the guy does good shit, but I can't listen all the fucking time. But yeah, it's like I've never been there, but from what I gather, kind of rough neighborhood.
Oh yeah.
Longview.
Oh, you from Longview? Okay, I got you. I know what that.
Yep. Well, that shit's everywhere.
Lots of gangs of each color, bikers, etc.
I mean,
Yeah,
you go to
because-
New Mexico and like the whole damn state makes fucking meth.
Because the meth that gets trafficked through Texas is last I heard, it's banditos that run protection for that, for the Mexican methamphetamine traffic.
That makes sense.
So, but there's also a lot of cooks out there in that area, because if you look at like that area, it's still like heavily wooded and shit. Like people can set up with a fucking, you know, they can set up with an RV and cook out there and be relatively not fucked with, just because of the way the place is.
Shit, you just reminded me. We were talking about MLK Jr. boulevards. Care to guess the name of the street that almost perpetually has a bunch of RVs parked on it? They were supposed to be cracking down on this at some point.
Really?
Oh yeah. I mean, I'm sure there's other streets of shit too, but you know, MLK Jr. Boulevard, you go like anywhere along. So it goes through like Beacon Hill, Renton, all these places, but it does go through Seattle. The neighborhood it goes through is it's called Central District, and if I remember correctly, it extends a little bit through the northern part of Seattle, north of Lake Union. Ton of RVs. Central District, Les Chai, you name it.
Yeah, because that this part of Texas is fairly remote with piney woods and stuff out there, so you can hide out there for a while. Meth heads can hide out there and fucking cook their dope up and shit.
Yeah, until it blows. Good point. MLK has always said, yeah, the guy who was quote unquote champion for peace, although we all kind of know like what kind of softest our Marty King was. And some of the shit that he used to do when he was alive. Yeah, the guy who championed for peace and all that shit. Yeah. Street, you're most likely to get shot on if there's an MLK in your neighborhood. Unless you're on Crenshaw or Slauson or Century or Manchester and
Jesus.
Inglewood.
Yeah.
Ask me how I know.
Well,
For
if
the
you're on-
record, I never got shot on the streets.
Yeah, but if you're on Slauson and you don't live there, you should not be there.
Hey, sometimes I happen to be there. What can I
Yeah.
say? Even the even the party rides that I would, attend or even lead at some point was like, they didn't fucking go there. Hell, I tried to fucking start a ride in Inglewood. Guess how well that fucking worked out?
Not very well.
Yeah. Eventually had to go, what was it? Chateau Park that's off of 4th and Vermont, I believe. Vermont, also an iffy street.
Yeah, that's what I've heard too.
Easily defensible terrain. Okay. Isn't that most of the Appalachians, though? Let alone like other places like in Texas and South and shit.
No, he's talking about the woods and shit out there.
Okay, yeah.
The remoteness of the area and shit like that. Because I'm fucking, dude, those piney woods out there get fucking thick. Thick.
Yeah.
Get lost out there. Get eaten by a fucking mountain lion or some shit.
Oh, there's that too. By the way, just a fun fact: if you're in the LA area, I think they have them out here too. I remember Ted talking. He had some guy on. He was hiking in it was Olympia National Forest, and basically had to fight off a mountain lion.
Yeah.
So we got them up here too. But in LA, those fuckers are protected.
Well, they're not protected here in Texas. In fact, the mountain lion population is not doing very good because they've been almost hunted out to extinction here by cattlemen.
Oh, really?
Yeah, by cattlemen.
That kind of makes sense.
Wolves and mountain lions, they've been hunted out because they don't want going after the cattle and shit. It's been happening for decades, but that's also why we have the infestation of feral hog that we do, because whenever you eliminated the wolves and the mountain lions, you eliminated the only two natural predators of feral hog, dude.
Well, you've got a lot of angry bacon running around now, is what you're telling me. MJ is on drink number 2. I have a hard time believing that, MJ.
And I have only so much fucking freezer space in my house. I try though. I try.
I guess you're in Texas, so you probably you certainly aren't the only one, running around 6.5 Grendel rifles and shit taking these things out.
Dude, we have companies that out of Houston that will fly you and like 5 or 6 of your friends out on a helicopter for you to go shoot these motherfuckers from the helicopter.
Oh, damn.
And we have not put a dent inside their numbers.
Oh shit.
They're the only animal I know right now that's a no tag limit. Like shoot on sight, no tag limit, fucking all that.
That's
shit.
how you know it's a goddamn problem.
Uh-huh.
Usually the government, like, it doesn't matter what it is. Like, you're hunting, they want some custody action or whatever. It's a problem when they're not even doing that. Okay, that's a little bit more accurate, MJ. I knew it.
But yeah, it's that's how invasive they become.
Damn.
We can't kill them because you got to figure like a sow hog, a feral sow hog, she can reproduce up to 10 piglets per birth, and she can do that 3-4 times a year.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
And we're not talking rats here, dude. We're talking some big. These fucking things can actually put a hole in somebody.
And here's the rub. They're starting to crossbreed with the domesticated hogs, because the domesticated hogs are a lot bigger. The average feral hog is about 250 pounds, and your average domestic hog is about 300-400 pounds.
Okay.
So now we're starting to see these fucking giant ass like Tyrannosaurus Rex 300-pound fucking 300-pound feral hog, man. That's some scary shit.
Yeah. Just imagine, like, okay, maybe not so much in Texas, but I'm pretty sure some people actually do grocery shop out there. Like, you got the mom, she's coming back home from Saturday, Sunday night, whatever. She's pulling her packs of cereal and toilet paper if that's even available. She's getting the kids out of the car, all that kind of stuff. Fucking hogs show up. Like, holy shit. Talk about real life hard. Okay. What happened to mommy? She was getting groceries and she got eaten by feral hogs. Big money to sit at the farm with the night vision thermal scope to kill boars. Damn.
Yep. Because they're active at night.
That makes sense.
Feral hog are typically they're active at night. But they're highly territorial though, especially if they're if there's a sow out there that's got piglets running around, they get even more territorial than what they normally are. Highly aggressive. And the thing is, like, they're starting to develop a lack of fear for men, for people. So they're getting bold. They're getting,
Yeah, this is what I'm saying. It's kind of like how some of the bears will act in California.
Mm-hmm.
That's why they're so fucking, watched and all that shit. Look at bears that fucking do those, just breaking your goddamn. Like don't get me wrong. Like, like dealing with the whole fucking pack of hogs. That's not something I want to do on a good day, let alone a bad one. But a fucking bear is like, it doesn't matter like what your front door is made of. They'll just kind of like open it.
See, John's a good point. Like, you stab a piglet and you leave it there, the sow will fucking she'll walk off from it. Like, she don't care.
Really?
Yeah, she won't go back for it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, imagine that's because they can breed, like you said, up to 10 piglets or whatever.
Yeah. Well, the thing is, like,
like 40 a year.
Hogs are actually smart. They're, for animals, as far as animals go, they're pretty fucking smart, and they adapt real fast. That's what makes them hard sometimes to track and shit, dude. Because they're smart enough to understand that they switch up their routes and stuff, so they can make it hard to track them sometimes. Yeah.
I like this. Hogs are why God and Stone created 30-round max.
Yeah, no shit. You have to.
Well, that's not the only reason, but that's a good one.
Yeah, I mean that's mainly why we have the feral hog problem. The ranchers kill all the mountain lions and all the timber wolves and shit like that. They're fucking gone, dude.
Yeah.
So
imagine having to deal with that kind of shit on maybe not a daily basis, but that's still a worry that you have to deal with.
What?
Oh fuck, dealing with fucking feral hogs, like what you were saying. It's like they're bigger. They're breeding with the bigger versions of their crossbreeding or whatever. They're losing, their natural fear of humanity. So they're a lot bolder. And the government has basically, declared open season on them.
Yeah, it's their year-round open season. No tag limits. You don't have to get tags for them. Shoot on site, except if it's someone else's property. Common sense shit. Yeah, you don't even have to harvest the meat or anything. You just let them lay there if you want. That's how bad they are.
Yeah,
and I don't remember a time that I've been alive whenever Texas Parks and Wildlife has made that or put that on any other animal.
Yeah, that alone should tell you how bad that is. Real life bars. What can I say? Governor Wills, is that Houston's mayor, or is that a Texas mayor or something, or governor?
They defeated your dad's hog trap. See, man,
Apparently.
God damn, bro. They're smart though. That's the thing. That's what I'm saying. Governor Wills. Oh, Governor Wills. He's saying Governor Wills because our governor, our state governor, is he's wheelchair bound.
Oh shit.
That's why you call him Governor Wills.
Oh, okay, got yeah. Okay.
It should. Well, that's the thing though. It's like they're constantly moving though. That's what makes it hard to pin them down too. No hunting license needed. Not that I've ever bought one. Yeah, no shit, huh, John? But I don't
So
know, man.
feds come asking me questions.
I don't like fucking with game wardens, dude. Those motherfuckers. They actually have a lot. In some ways, they have more leeway than other law enforcement personnel does. Like your fucking like your county sheriffs or your state cops, city cops. Definitely for sure. Yeah. They can take your shit away from you.
I mean, this is not representative of this in any way, shape, or form, but I picked up my dad from a hospital a week or two ago, and I was supposed to stay with him or something. He ended up not needing that.
Yeah.
But I had to get up early to do that, early being in, 9:30, 10 in the morning. But yeah, like one of the denizens or residents that he has there, like I ended up taking a nap there, and they had on some shows like it was Texas Game Wardens, fully, no less. I don't know what the show was called.
They're fish cops. That's what I
Yeah, they were
Fish
dealing with fish, and they were dealing with guys who were like poaching on other people's property and other shit.
Yeah.
Like apparently they got a lot of leeway of what they're doing.
Yeah,
Too much
I agree,
power.
John. They Texas Game Wardens have a shitload of power, dude.
Yeah, I tell you what, it's not something that we have to deal with up here. I know. I think Texas has to deal with. I think some other states have to deal with it as well. Some of the ones that I think Oklahoma has to deal
Man,
with.
Game Wardens are kind of assholes everywhere you go, man. To be honest.
I've heard of some park rangers that kind of be in the same boat too.
Well, it's the same. It's the same shit. They're all state parks and wildlife commission, or they're all part of that arm of the law enforcement family.
Okay.
Yeah, no warrant needed for searches. They can fucking come on your property and shit if they have
Yeah, that was one of the things I saw. I was like, there was, I don't know, somebody who was accused, like they had
not
pulled.
Not only can they do warrantless searches, they can also just take your shit too. They can take your guns. They can take all kinds of shit. Take all your fucking rounds. A fucking game warrant ain't nothing to fuck with.
Yeah, that's what I was getting. It's like, I mean, obviously, the TV is not going to be representative of what you see in real life. That's going to be a lot worse. And obviously, TV is going to be played for the viewers, and it's going to be putting, the stars in, in this case.
Well, granted,
game or whatever.
It's been from, it's anecdotal,
right,
from family members, friends, stuff like that over the years. But yeah, overall, it's not a good deal.
No, yeah, I even got that kind of feel, like even from that. Holy shit.
Yeah, lots of speed traps, especially out in those fucking. And John knows what I'm talking about too, because like there's like these little towns. Like if you get on a main interstate and stuff, and you're driving, there's like these little towns where you'll see. How you see the sign entering such and such city.
Yeah.
You'll see that sign, and then you literally there's sometimes where you cannot even blink, and you'll miss going out of that city.
Oh, I got a story for you. So
There's usually cops and shit. There's usually like the city cops are always sitting there on the side of the road, or they're just over the, like when you're going over a bridge. If you go down the bridge, they're like sitting right there. where you
just
can't see
waiting.
them. Yeah,
Yeah,
fucking with the gun out. Yeah,
I got a story for you. You ever hear of saturation patrols where you are?
do what?
Saturation patrols.
No.
Okay, so I thought I escaped this when I left fucking LA. So what a saturation patrol is, it basically is kind of the speed trap thing, and that's just part of it. But basically what the local city police would do is they'll pick a street or they'll pick an area, and basically they look for any excuse they can to pull you over.
Mm-hmm.
And we're talking even less than fucking broken taillight or some shit like that. You know? And basically they're looking for other things they can get you on.
Right. Okay.
You know? And so the worst I've ever seen before this was literally in Inglewood. Like they actually started doing saturation patrols in the residential areas. Usually it's off of like Crenshaw or Century, something like kind of main boulevards, which kind of makes sense. Because I don't agree with it, but I understand the methodology.
Yeah.
They started doing that shit in the fucking neighborhoods. That was like one of the last times I actually fucking drove out there.
Was there a lot of crime going on in those neighborhoods at the time?
It's fucking Inglewood. Who fucking knows? But it was the weirdest thing fucking seeing that shit happen there. I actually got caught in that shit. Now here's the crazy thing. Remember I was driving back up, I had ridden back down, like I was living in June, like at the time. I rid down my folks who were visiting at the time. You know, in part so I could hang out with them, but also in part because the vehicle that I have now is like that was the one that, I wanted to see and test drive and all that shit. Eventually bought it, took it to, the junkyard and got some of the parts that was missing off of it. I'm always missing a fucking rear view mirror, by the way. I don't know why.
Probably because it's your car.
Probably. Well, I got all that shit sorted. I'm driving back up, and there's a town fair on the way on a 395 called Independence, which I think it does have the courthouse for Inyo County, I think it is. June Lake is in Mono County. Those are two major counties out in that area. And I'm driving through, and it's like, I haven't had time. Like, I literally just bought the car. I don't have any registration. I don't have any insurance. Nothing like that. I've got blank fucking plates.
Yeah, pop, dude.
Well, dude, like you're saying, it's like, it's one of those areas, like, and this is one of the ones, like, yeah, your approaching is like, slow your speed to 25 miles an hour or some shit like that, which I did. Because 395, it's the main thoroughfare for going through the Eastern Sierras, but, it also lies on major cities, like Lee Vining, for example. That's another one. Just like the main street there is the fucking highway. But they were doing a fucking saturation patrol in Independence for all, of all fucking places.
Yep.
I believe it was all highway patrol, I believe.
Got to make some income, man. Got to generate some revenue for the state.
Yeah, I know, but still, it's like this place. Like, okay, I make fun of June all the time. It's like they have a standing population of like 800 people at the most. Like, this place has to have like what 350.
Yeah,
you're doing a fucking saturation patrol here, really? And I know all the fuckers is like 10, 12, 15 fucking cop cars just sitting on the goddamn highway. They didn't even fucking do pros. Like, they just pulled over everybody.
Mm-hmm.
I do remember I got a ticket for all that shit. And it was like one of those fixing tickets or whatever. And, I did my correspondence with the Inyo County Court or whatever, and they basically just lost a file or lost a ticket or whatever. So I never had to deal with that. But still, like, really? Every imaginary thing ever. Yeah, I know. I know the feeling. That's something I've been kind of worried about. I actually need to replace mine. Fucking rear plate lights. You can pull over for that shit too.
Yeah,
If you can't see your license plate.
obstructing the view of your license plate.
I actually got that, and this happened more than once. It's like I'm carrying like a bike on the back of my car. I don't know if you knew this. If you're carrying a fully assembled bike on the back of your car, that might obstruct your license plate.
Yeah,
Even though there's no real way to fucking do that unless you have like a fucking roof rack or some shit.
yeah. It's all those little fucking laws and shit, man. It's ridiculous. And it's not really for your safety or anybody's safety. It's just a means for the government, for the local government to generate revenue off its people.
Right.
It's parasitic as shit, dude. I can't fucking stand it. Like
You know what's
fucking,
crazy?
well, it's like seatbelts. It's like there shouldn't be a law telling you that you have to wear a fucking seatbelt. Like, it should be your choice. If you don't want to wear a seatbelt, fine. Go flying through the fucking windshield. Who cares?
Yeah, unless you crash into a fucking bollard.
And even like,
safety dock,
with
and your body is an old lady or something.
Yeah, well, like even with speed limits and shit too. It's like, you don't. There's no need for speed. We people drove around this country before there were even speed limits. You know. It's like if you're unable to moderate your speed while you're driving, or you don't know better than to haul ass in a subdivision where there's kids and shit playing, well, you're gonna find out real fast.
And that goes back to most, if not anyone else, really. I mean, it goes back to common sense, which used to be common, but it is no more. Vehicle is mostly bullshit.
Oh,
You guys still have a mission out there?
Yeah, we got emissions.
All right.
But it's easy to get around though, man. Honestly. You just get a guy that's got an emissions license to inspection license, and you can pay him, you can slip him some fucking cash, like $40, and he'll fucking pass your car, dude. That's not hard to get around. It's only been like in the last like 6-7 years that I've like legit taken my car in for inspection.
That is something I did not miss.
Yeah.
Well, California, as you can imagine, I mean, I don't know if any other place has this, but they have what is called CARB or something. I don't remember what it exactly stands for, but basically it's like they're the reason that you have to, like, at least back then, I don't know if it's still the same case now, but many car manufacturers, they had to make cars that were actually California compliant as far as the emissions goes.
Yeah.
It's the worst place as far as that goes.
Well,
I
that's
still
why
remember dealing with that bullshit.
I can tell you.
Funny
too,
thing
that's why
is-
you have like that's why a fucking Dodge Ram costs as much as it fucking does. It costs like $40,000-$50,000. And I had a buddy, fucking neighbor that lived across the street. He bought one new, and like an oil change for that son of a bitch was like $130, man.
Holy shit! How much oil do one of those things fucking
It's
carry?
not the amount of oil it took. It's the fucking. It had to take a special oil filter that's only made by Mopar because of fucking emission regulations. So there's a lot of shit now that due to emissions and stuff like that have been implemented unnecessarily. I think that auto manufacturers have to implement on their vehicles. It's driven the cost, the price and stuff up of the vehicles.
Holy shit!
Yeah.
I didn't know about the fucking oil filter thing.
Oh yeah.
Usually, that I didn't.
Fucking-
I wouldn't
hidden
have
cost,
thought
bro.
of an oil filter as a fucking emissions thing. But okay,
Yeah. It's an
oil
yeah,
itself,
wouldn't
you
think
take
but
care
it
of
is.
that.
Yeah, it's hidden cost, man.
That's some bullshit.
Oh yeah. That's what he said whenever he found out too.
I'm fucking that.
That's some bullshit.
Crazy thing is here in Washington, and I found this out on what was it, the day or so that I actually had to go for my last mission. They actually got rid of the emissions here.
Okay. John's got Flowmasters on his truck. Hell yeah, dude.
There we go.
Fuck yeah. I miss fucking
Yeah,
I miss
I've
carburetors,
been
dude.
seeing.
I fucking miss carburetors so much. Fucking 4-barrel Holly. I love them.
Damn, it's been a while since I've heard that. Or heard that fucking engine out.
Oh yeah.
That's
Well,
quite the induction
They're
noise.
all fuel injected now, man. They're all
Yeah.
and pretty soon they're gonna be they're all battery and shit too.
California's already doing that shit. Or at least they're working on it. Yeah, Andrew, that shit's been happening here too. I even have a post on Instagram. I was like, there's somebody with fucking Washington State license plates, but their fucking plate cover says Alhambra. Try looking up at a city called Alhambra that isn't in California.
I think there's an Alhambra, Texas.
Is there?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Huh, okay.
I think yeah, Alhambra, Texas.
My
Yeah,
guess is that he didn't exactly come from Texas. That's
What?
my uneducated guess.
Do what?
Pretty sure he came from California.
Who, John?
No, not John. The car I was talking about had Washington plates, but it had a Alhambra, California cover. I think
Oh,
it had
okay.
even had it had the number of whatever dealership that those plates, the plate covers came from, if not the car itself.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a local boy at least at one point.
No more emissions county. When did this happen, John?
I don't know.
I'm not up to date on my shit, man. I almost got my car crushed in Chicago because I was shaking the undercovers windows. Oh shit!
Really? Wouldn't they just fucking take your goddamn subwoofers or something?
They take me. Oh, shit. Wow.
Jesus
All these
Christ.
cars on cold days. You got to run it lean, bro. You got to run that shit lean. Or rich. You got to run it rich, man.
I kind of get what he's saying now. It's like, yeah, okay.
Yeah, I do too. Yeah.
It's like for those that don't know, like if you change elevations or like car, they kind of run for the environment that they're in. So like if it's set for a hot day and I don't know, you go outside, it's like 30.
Well, if it's too cold, sometimes like the baffles on the carburetor will stick, and you have to.
Oh, okay,
You
that
actually have to
too.
go over, pop the hood, take the air filter out, and fucking tap on them fucking baffles, and to because they're fucking frozen sometimes.
No shit. Okay, well if they're frozen, that's a different story altogether.
Yeah.
Most you'd have to worry about as far as that goes for fuel injected, and I don't think I've ever heard of this anyways. It'd be like the fucking intake valve.
Yeah. That what.
That'd be the closest thing you could think of.
Right, but fuel injected.
But then again,
fuel
you know, the
injected
car
system is completely-
that's
fuel injected system is a completely closed off system, though. You know what I mean?
right. That's what I'm saying. That's the closest thing you can think of. I mean, I don't even know if that's really comparable. Yeah, good for you. Mileage information collection and breathalyzer. Really?
Dealership has all cars will have mileage information and breath.
My car's too old for that shit. Good
Breathalyzer.
luck.
Bro, they're not gonna put breathalyzers in a fucking car, man. That's bullshit. Because what happens if they malfunction or if the fucking there's too much shit that can go wrong with that. Plus, it's kind of an expensive thing to do.
Well, yeah, even if you're talking about, like the people who like they have DUIs but they still have their license and they have to get a fucking ignition interlock or some shit, Yeah, first of all, I mean they contract that shit out. So the person who has the DUI who's driving like they have to pay like a monthly fee just to have that thing in there. Last I checked.
Mm-hmm.
And then like what if you use fucking Listerine for some reason? I mean, maybe I'm thinking a little bit too practically, given we're talking about the government, but still.
Well, my thing is like, what if you need to get in your car and move? You need to get out of a certain area, like rapidly. you need to rapidly exfiltrate from an area. You're fucking sitting there blowing on a goddamn pipe, so your car can start.
This is something that Joe Dolia would bring up, because he usually talks like, okay, like, you want to get out of an area, because if if there's without rule of law or shit hits the fan or whatever acronym we're talking about is like
practitioner of Don't Be There Jitsu, and part of Don't Be There Jitsu is having the ability to jump in a vehicle sometimes and get the fuck out of Dodge real fast.
Well, no, that's what I'm saying. Like, what if you're a little bit slow in the uptake and there actually is like a like a barricade or something? That's what he was all like. You're carrying 5 days worth of food. You're only supposed to have 2 days, so we're gonna seize all your food because you're hoarding. I mean, it kind of strengthens that argument. It's like basically it's making it harder for you to get the fuck out of there. It's making it hard to practice Don't Be There Jitsu.
Well, the point is to not get to that conversation in the first place, because if you're having that conversation, but it's too fucking late.
No, I totally get that.
Like, you should have been shooting them motherfuckers minutes ago, at least minutes ago. You should have probably shot them whenever they put their foot on your fucking property.
Nah. Yeah, that's the right people. I should have been out of here like since before I ever got here. Just saying.
A bucket truck, a dick.
They put a breathalyzer in the bucket truck. For fucking real.
Nice.
Jesus Christ.
That sounds like some Texas boy shit right there, dude.
Oh God. I didn't know this kind of chicanery fucking happened in Texas.
Oh my God, bro. This
is supposed to be like the land of you're your own country, Lone Star State, you're gonna secede first when all shit hits the fan, and the reason we're not, the United States isn't, a socialist hellhole is because Texas.
Well, that doesn't mean we don't.
That's the reason they're trying to turn Texas blue and all that shit.
That's the thing, though. It's like that doesn't mean we don't fuck with our kinfolk,
Okay, all right, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah, that could be a problem.
See, this is
Andrew. This is why you do the maintenance. This is why you do the maintenance and the check arounds before you get into shit like that. Don't ask me how I know.
Because Murphy's Law dictates that that car will fuck up whenever you need it the most.
Nope.
It will not start. And you abide by Murphy's Law. Those who refuse, they don't make it, dude. Not gonna make it.
Nope. Talk about real life art. Murphy's Law happening in real fucking time.
Riggs, I can see you driving like a 1978 Caprice Classic.
I was gonna say a Ford Bronco, but yeah, Caprice that works too.
That's why he doesn't have it. It's a fucking antique. driving a 75 Malibu.
He gets 5 miles to the gallon, but he's still going to get farther than everyone else, like when we eventually get that EMP everyone was talking about. That's supposed to be happening from the sun, like, this weekend. I don't know if you heard about that or not.
I didn't. I don't give a shit.
It's like an X1, some shit like that.
Is there anything I can do about it?
Nope.
All right, then. Well, fuck it.
I don't know. It's supposed to disrupt some shit and maybe give us some fucking lights here.
It's not the first time.
Just like the last one was supposed to fucking do. And yes, I went outside like 3 a.m. I didn't see shit. I'm still disappointed.
Well, we can't have that, can we? A pissed off bacon is a bad bacon.
Sorry. Living where I live, I'm used to being disappointed.
Well,
just saying.
It's your own fault, really, if you think about it. Because you continue to live in a place.
Yeah, I still live here. Yes.
Yep. Just like the battered wife.
What am I gonna say?
It's not really what you say; it's what you're supposed to do. That's the important part.
I'm working on that.
You pick your shit up and leave.
I did that once, and look where I ended up.
Yeah, well, try again. Where's the fucking?
Where am I gonna go? Texas? I might have to deal with emission laws again.
Is that that even normal? Yeah, there it is. You can't see, can you?
I can see the blade you're holding.
You see that polish at the edge?
Yeah, I can see that.
Yep. And this
That's
if
good.
I can get the fucking light, there it is. Right there. That's how you sharpen 1095 high carbon. And yes, it
Oh
will
yes, that
retain,
sounds like it's carbon.
it will retain an edge for a long time if you know what the fuck you're doing. Yeah, that's what Uncle Zoe had posted earlier. Yesterday.
Okay, gotcha.
He posted yesterday about people saying that that the K-bar is not good for edge retention, and the reason he's like the reason
So
why
what
is
do the Marines use?
it's made out of 1095 or 1095 steel. But the thing is though, it's like he wasn't saying it. He was just like starting a conversation about it. I'm like, well,
Oh, okay, gotcha.
and I replied because I mean Uncle Zoe knows what he's talking about. To which I replied, I'm like, if people think that 1095 is not a good, can't hold the doesn't have good edge retention, I question their ability to fucking sharpen a knife then. Because I've gotten some really good edges off of 1095 and they've held their edge for a long time. I mean, you're not going to go out batoning wood with it. If you're doing that, then yeah. But just EDC type shit, everyday carry type reasons, it can hold its edge for a while, dude.
And I mean, like we talked about before, it depends on EVC. It depends on what you use the blade for.
Yeah, well, and that's the thing.
Now,
too,
if you're
like,
striking bones all the fucking time, well, first
That's
of
what I
all,
said.
you
That's
got
the other
yourself
thing
in
I
a
said, too.
situation you don't want to be in.
the other
That's
thing I
number
said
one.
too was that if these are the same guys that don't know how to reprofile a fucking blade. Until they do, they need to shut the fuck up and learn how to reprofile a blade then. Because the grind and the edge you get from a manufacturer of knives, it's usually not the ideal grind or edge bevel to have for that specific knife. So there are going to be some times where if you want a knife to do a certain job, you're going to have to reprofile it, which means you're going to have to sharpen it and reprofile that edge and that bevel to either a shallower or a steeper angle, depending on what you're going to be using it for.
Right. I mean, we're talking specialty shit here at this point.
Well, it could be anything. It mainly depends on the steel. It depends on the grind of the blade itself. If it's like a Scandi grind or something like that. But yeah, it's all that depends on how you want that angle to be. If you want a more obtuse angle on the edge, then make it then sharpen your knife that way. It all depends on what you want. It's your fucking knife. You can reprofile the edge. Police are not going to come and get you. 1095 is real hard and shit. Yeah, I mean, the thing. Well, 1095, relatively speaking, it's brittle, because of the amount of carbon content in it. But it's I forget what they say. It's got what do they call it? It's got high toughness and low hardness because it's brittle, or it could be the other way around. Because there's a couple metrics there when you're dealing with knife blades. There's toughness. You got toughness and hardness. They're two separate things. They're two separate metrics. D2 steel knife. Yeah, man. D2 fucking cuts through everything. It's cutting a bag of mulch open, and for some reason, yeah, it's probably because, like, how deep are you just cutting a bag of mulch open?
What kind of mulch? I mean, maybe it was tough enough that I don't know. It acted like sandpaper.
Yeah, I don't know, because like D2 steel is it's renowned for it's an old steel. It's been around for fucking decades, but it's been known. It's notoriously good for holding an edge. but it takes a while. It takes a lot of work to put an edge on it on D2. Well, it used to be. They have diamond. You know, you got diamond coated fucking plates now, sharpening plates that you can use. And that's why I was telling Zoe too. That's why I was telling Zoe as well yesterday. I was like, dude, just get you some fucking diamond plates and take it through a diamond plate progression. It's fucking easy.
From what you told me, I mean, I've never used one. I've only used like kind of basic sharpening stones and shit like that. But yeah.
Yeah,
From what you're saying, like that would do it.
Those is one thing you gotta be careful with dealing with those is that you gotta be very cognizant of the pressure you're putting on that blade, because you don't want to put a lot of pressure on the blade, because those diamonds will they'll cut fast with very little pressure. '96 Civic, 5-speed, no emissions, in a 2004 Silverado. But I miss my '80s Lincoln. Yeah, dude.
Hey, well, different company, but you weren't far off.
And I mean, I'm kind of partial. Like, I'm partial to the late '90s Silverados, man. I think those are a really good time for those trucks.
Late '80s Silverados?
No, late '90s.
Oh, '90s. Okay.
Yeah, mid to late '90s Silverados. Yeah.
I think Cappy has one that's like
like the
2000s.
GMC Sierra, and Chevy Silverado. Yeah. Ford sucked ass. That was back when their trucks were like the design would look like a bubbles. You know, they had like the bubble headlights, bubble tail lights, and shit.
Oh yeah.
I couldn't stand that shit.
Although I do remember the ones like, you know, back when they were kind of sponsoring Jurassic Park.
Yeah.
Kind of square.
The only thing they had good back then that Ford put out as far as truck was the Ford Lightning. That was the only decent truck that they had really back then, in my opinion. I could be wrong. You can disagree with me. I don't give a fuck.
I was never in that particular fight as far as vehicles goes. So
should have sprung 30 extra for D2. Yeah, I mean, dude, D2 is fucking tough it's tough to sharpen, man. It is tough to sharpen. If you want to do regular maintenance on a certain steel, that's D2 is what you want to do regularly. You don't want that shit to go, or you don't want to put in all that work establishing your edge and stuff like that and use it. And it sounds like you didn't have, that's what you didn't do. You didn't have the edge established on it very well. I could be wrong. I don't know.
Well, I don't know what he's working with. I don't think I've heard of a D2 still before now.
Lansky, what the fuck is that? Lansky sharper? Oh, yeah. I try not to make fun of you guys for that shit, but whatever works. If it works for you, it works.
No, it's true.
Well, it's like me and Zoe had this discussion yesterday as well, because he uses the Ken Onion Work Sharp. It's like a little grinder, or like a little belt grinder or some shit. And he said, yeah, I know it's lazy, and because he thought I was gonna say something about it to him. And I was like, well, yeah, I mean, it's kind of lazy, but it's a good alternative if you have like arthritis or you're like an older person, you can't, you got Parkinson's or some shit.
Or you got to do shit fucking quickly, for whatever reason, I would imagine.
I mean, because I was telling Uncle Zoe, like back in the day, my grandpa he got to where the Parkinson's and shit started affecting his hands, and my dad had neuritis real bad in his hands, and it got to where he couldn't work. They couldn't sharpen their fucking knives, so they had me do it.
No, okay. Sport truck, I remember those fucking. I remember those vehicles. Weren't
those the ones that flipped over all the fucking time?
No, I think this came over later. Then you're thinking like the old SUVs, like from the '90s and shit. They're kind of known for flipping over, like high center of gravity or some shit.
You remember? You remember back in like the mid-aughts, whenever they had the what was it? Toyotas, the Toyota SUVs, where they wouldn't stop. like they had a problem with the accelerator or the brake or something like that, and a bunch of people were fucking they had to recall a bunch of the Toyota SUVs
I think
That
I
was
remember
tighter.
something about that.
because they should have.
A lot of shit that happened to fucking nuts.
Yeah,
There was that. There was the
And
fucking
everyone was saying, like,
rollover
'cause
cars.
the joke at the time was Toyota's new slogan, "Can't stop us now."
Oh shit. Oh man. That's some shit. Yeah, there was that was going on. There was rollovers and shit. I think Firestone, which is a tire manufacturer,
Oh yeah, I remember that.
somehow got involved in this. Or Bridgestone, I can't remember which one.
It's the same company.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, same company.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
All right. So
kind of like
it's not
Goodyear
just
and
one of the
Continental.
two.
Yeah, it's kind of like Goodyear and Continental.
I didn't know Goodyear and Continental were the same company. Fuck, I didn't even know Continental were still around.
Continental is like the budget Goodyears.
Good to know.
Yeah,
I've never been tempted to get Continental tires, and I get
They're
the
not- some
top
of them
rated
aren't
tires
bad.
that I get.
Some of them are okay.
Okay.
I wouldn't get truck tires or SUV tires though. Like they have decent car tires for what for the price point. I have a great edge on all mine, but I went stainless on one OTF knife. Should have
Okay.
paid 30. Oh yeah. Stainless can be a little bit of a pain in the ass sometimes.
Stainless, from what I remember, I mean, it's stainless, so it's not susceptible to rust.
It's not as
It
susceptible
actually,
to rust.
it's not brittle like high carbon steel would be. At least not
Yeah.
as much. Yeah, but the problem is keeping an edge on the thing.
But your trade-off is that usually with stainless, it's got a little bit better edge retention, but
Oh, does it?
it's got
I
better.
thought it was
edge
harder to
retention.
keep an edge on it. Okay.
Well, if you don't know what you're doing, it is. But
Uh,
to resharpen it though, and like it's harder to resharpen it. So there's a trade-off there. You get the resistance to rust, and stainless steel can still rust. Don't get that. Don't get that.
right.
twisted.
It's resistant. It's not
It's
impervious.
resistant. It's not impervious to it. Yeah. But yeah. So sorry, bro. I tried sharpening with stone. That's fine, man. Like I said earlier, it's like whatever works for you. If it works for you, man, that's fine. I try not to hate too much on you. I used a diamond stone years ago. Well, I'm old and fucked up, so I like guides. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah.
Well, wouldn't a diamond stone be easier from what you said? I mean, you obviously don't want to whittle your entire fucking blade
the thing
away.
about it is, the thing about it is, like the diamond stones, the diamond hones have come as far as quality and stuff. They've come a long way over the past few years, or past decade, I'd say. They've got a lot better shit. They've got a lot better products out there now. But back in the day, diamond, like the first generation or first iteration of diamond hones they're kind of shitty.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
they weren't great quality. DMT was one of the first ones that came out with like an actual continuous plate systems.
Okay, this would be more along the things that I've seen before, and you've shown me and all that.
Yeah.
That makes sense. 88 to 98 generation. Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm in the mid 90s as far as mine goes. And by the way, like, I don't know if we talked about it before. Like, like a lot of people, like they're talking about, like, they're worried about MP3s or whatever. So fine, have an extra ECM. That's your engine computer management computer. That's for your car. And by the way, if you have a newer car, there's no less than 578 of those goddamn computers controlling everything in your vehicle.
Yeah, I mean,
back then you had like one, maybe two fucking control systems.
Well,
That's number one. Number two, and I know this because I pulled the ECMs out of cars. The fucking plating of the housing of those, they're made of brass.
Yeah. That's kind of an expensive metal.
Kind of expensive metal. What does brass do really fucking well?
I don't know. Patinas.
Maybe, but that's also the metal that, you know, when people make Faraday cages or Faraday bags, which I have a few of those.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, it's really good at that. Now, maybe the exposed wires, you know, if you're running the vehicle at the time, okay, that could be an issue. Like the fucking computers themselves are fucking, they're brass lined. I'm not saying don't have an extra computer, put it in your in an old microwave or something, or put it in a cookie tin or something. Apparently, those work really good at blocking EMPs as well.
Yeah. See, that's
It
another reason
might
why
be okay.
That's another reason why you can never have digital fingerprint systems on guns as a safety mechanism.
All right, to be fair, you parse that out. I'm gonna take a piss and grab another beer.
Okay. Yeah, because I gotta ask John. I pick my angle for the blade at hand and grind through all or most of the grits. John, have you tried going for like a low grit and then just skipping all those grits to your finishing grit? Have you ever tried that? Because I think if you did, you'll be surprised at the results. The reason I say so is the reason I ask you that is because if I'm reprofiling an edge or something like that, what I do, or if I got a dull knife, I'll start at like 600 grit on a diamond plate, and then I'll go from 600 to 5,000 to a 5,000 grit synthetic stone. And I skip all those other grits. You know, I think that's a common misconception with sharpening knives and shit like that. People think that you have to go through this long progression system, like where you got to hit every other grit level. You don't have to do that with diamond plates and modern synthetic stones and shit anymore. You don't have to do that. If you ever did, you don't have to do that with Arkansas stones. You can go from a soft arc to a translucent finishing art or a finishing stone. Just two stones.
I think I'm gonna try to follow the logic. You could tell me if I'm anywhere close to the truth or really far off the mark. And
why do I skip so many? Because I can. Like people think that they think grit level and they automatically conflate it with fucking like the grit levels of sandpaper, because whenever you're working wood and stuff like that with sandpaper, you're supposed to go through a progression of grit levels. Like every 200 or 300, you go through like 400, then you go to 600, then 800, and that's how you get smooth wood and shit. Yeah. But it's not like that, and people carry that thinking over into sharpening their knives and shit, when you don't have to do that. Because the abrasives inside modern synthetic stones and fucking diamond hones and stuff like that, it'll take those scratch patterns out. It's like you can go from a 600 you can go from like a 600. It's like I was telling you, you can go from a 600 to a 3,000 or 5,000 grit plate or synthetic stone, and you'll take those scratch patterns out. I know this because I've gotten my jeweler's loop out. Here, I'll show you. Like I have right here, I have a fucking jeweler's loop, and that's what I use to look at those scratch patterns on the edge of the cutting edge of those blades. And every time I've done it, I've gone from like a 600 to a 3,000 or 600 to 5,000 grit stone, and the scratch patterns have been gone. That's why I skip so
Okay.
many, because it's not
Can I
necessary.
provide my?
All you're really doing is you're just taking unnecessary material off your blade.
Okay,
You're whittling it down to the-
that was one thing I was gonna bring up.
You're only-
What I wanted to say is, and correct me if I'm wrong. What you're using the low grit stuff, and that basically gets your blade kind of where it needs to be, where they're
Well,
going, more obtuse or more acute an angle. But you don't need to take 500 different steps or whatever. Once you get to the general area where you want it to be,
Mhm.
even that's enough to like you get the final honing or whatever
Mhm.
to get the edge that you want.
Mhm.
It's more of a two-step process.
Well, the thing is, it depends on what you're doing, because generally speaking, like you have sections of grit levels, and these sections of grit levels they have different jobs, right? So like you take like 120 between 120 grit and 400 grit. That's the grit range where you fix fucked up edges. Like if you got a chip in the edge or something like that of your knife or your chisel, that's the grit range that you use to fix that shit. Then you got like 500 to 800. That's where you do that's where you do the vast majority of your actual sharpening of an edge. That's where you do the heavy lifting. That grit range right there. Then you have like from 1,000, you have 1,000 to about 3,000, 4,000 grit, and then that's going to be like your really low polish on a blade. You can still cut at that grit range. You're both cutting. You're taking material off the edge still, but not as much, and you're also doing a little bit of polish on it as well. So you're getting into the honing area, right? That's a sweet spot where you're taking material off, but you're starting to hone a little bit. Then you got like 5,000 to like 8,000 grit range, and that's going to be your semi. It's going to be like a somewhat high polish. That's where you're honing. You're not sharpening a knife anymore. You're honing it. And then 8,000, and then you got like anything past 8,000 is a high polish, and then anything past 12,000 is a super high polish. It's like a mirror polish. So,
Not even sure what the hell you would use it on, unless you're just kind of a savant or something.
Straight razors. I use on straight razors.
Okay, well, that would make sense. That would make sense. Hey, if you're doing a straight razor, if you're gonna be a savant, do a straight razor. So that kind of makes sense.
I've seen it on well, I mean, I've seen guys do it on straight razors. I've seen guys they'll go in that grit range to sharpen high end kitchen knives, like Japanese.
Yeah, that too.
Japanese, hammered Japanese steel blades that are made by hand and stuff like that. Fucking knives cost like several hundred into the thousands of dollars.
Yeah, or like I don't know. There's a guy, I have a vendor I ran into, like he was selling like Damascus steel blades or some shit. I imagine probably works for that too.
I don't know what people's fascination with fucking Damascus steel is. It's just
I don't know.
It's a type of, you get different types of fucking steel and you fucking bang them together, dude. You basically folding this shit over, and it makes a pretty fucking pattern. It doesn't necessarily make it a better blading or anything,
Right.
It looks pretty for the most part. It's more aesthetic than anything else.
I mean, that's fine. If you're into that kind of thing, then by all means.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that. I've got nothing against Damascus steel. It's beautiful. It's a beautiful art form. But there are people out there that think that, they're misinformed, thinking that Damascus steel has some kind of magical fucking properties about it because it's Damascus steel, and it's just a process, man. It's just a process.
Next, we're gonna have Bull Rush to come on to talk about Hanzo katanas and why those aren't all hot shit.
Actually, I don't know about all that stuff, man. That's a totally different animal. And fucking Japanese swords and shit. That's a very expensive hobby to get into.
Those fuckers are brittle too, by the way.
Yeah, they are. They kind of are.
I mean, yeah, you could slice through. What the hell is like those fucking straw mats or something you always see on Instagram or something?
Well, that's why on a traditional Japanese sword you got the hamon line, because that hamon line is like you get the front. It's basically separates. You got on the front edge of that blade, the cutting edge of that blade. You've got really hard steel there. It's like really hard. Mm-hmm. But on the back end of it, you got softer steel. And what that softer steel does is it absorbs the shock.
It absorbs the impact.
Yeah. It's like a cushioning effect where it absorbs a lot of the shock from that front edge of that leading edge of that cutting blade. It's crazy shit, man. And there's not a lot of.
I had forgotten about that until now, actually.
Yeah, there's not that many. There's not that many.
And by the way, you're going to be paying a pretty penny for one of those, and even that's still pretty fucking.
You're going to be paying.
It's still kind of brittle. Good luck getting that shit under 3 digits.
You're going to be paying thousands of dollars.
Yep.
For that blade, because that's a handmade. That's a handmade fucking piece of material right there.
Yeah. And by the way, Byakuya Kuchki's prodigy here, Bleach reference. So you're still gonna have to know how to fucking use that damn blade. It ain't just swinging around.
Well, I mean, yeah, that's why. And see, that's why I prefer machetes over all that shit, because.
Exactly. There we go.
I mean, you can get a machete and fucking D2 tool steel, and that thing will last you forever, dude. You can hack through all the zombies. You can hack through all the zombies with that thing.
Why do you think I prefer machetes? Why do you think I prefer machetes?
Well, all my bushcraft knives are made out of D2 tool steel, because it's fairly cheap. It's not like a super steel, but it's not like S60V and shit like that, or fucking S110V. Yeah, I mean that's powder metallurgy right there, but still D2 tool steel will take care of just about fucking anything you're gonna throw at it.
Well, it's made to hack off fucking
wood
all day.
Time wood and shit with it. It'll it'll stay fairly sharp. You can baton some wood and turn around and touch it back up on a field stone, and you can go right to processing game meat and stuff, all with the same blade. It's just a tough.
You know what Masamune? You know what Masamune is? Is that a? Oh, you know what? Are you talking Muramasa or something? I think he's talking about a bladesmith that made katanas. I think he is.
Yeah, I
think it was Muramasa, but I might be wrong.
No, I think he's a blade maker.
Yeah. No, I'm thinking of the name. He might be misspelling. He might be talking about someone I'm not.
Masamune is a Japanese blacksmith.
Yeah. That guy, I know.
Medieval Japanese blacksmith. And it's like his swords and his daggers are like priceless, basically.
Speaking of that guy, and speaking of Bleach, he ended up that name actually ended up with his own. It was like a non-canon series. So I don't know if you watched Bleach or not. For those of you who didn't watch it, basically, there's like a group of fucking people who are they're basically like spirits or some shit. But they also grow up with, they grow up and they learn to use kindred spirits in the form of their blades, and they all have different abilities. They're called Zanpakuto or whatever. What the Muramasa character was, he was a Zanpakuto. He was like with spirit blade or something. But his power was basically freeing the blades to do their own fucking things. It would separate them from their users.
Yeah, Japanese thought that the their katanas and stuff had like a soul and stuff in them too. It's like they were people and shit. They had a bunch of tradition and stuff behind it, a bunch of beliefs and stuff.
Right. So that's what I think of. That's what I think that was going.
That's a whole different animal. I don't even. I know a little bit about that shit. I just don't want to commit that much fucking brain power to it. That's
I don't blame you.
That's them. I let them do their shit. You know.
Well, Collins Machetes. I'll have to look that up.
Yeah, dude. Fucking Collins Machetes.
All right.
Some of those are
okay. It was Masamune. All right, so this is somebody different that I was thinking of. All right. I have a pen around here.
If you got, man, you need to send me some fucking pictures, man. I'd like to see some machete porn. Shit.
I don't have anything great for me. I'm sure you're talking about John Rice.
Yeah, I'm talking to John, man. I will accept any and all machete porn.
What do you think about sawback machetes?
They're fine if you have a file system to sharpen them with.
All right, and that was the first pair that I ever owned. There was
on the back, and it's got like a saw on the spine.
Yeah, it's good. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. That's
now, fine. That's it. Kind of goes against like reason that the Japanese favor the katanas, like they have the one edge. There's single edge and double edge blades, as you very well know. Drawback of a double edge blade, you can't push on the blade. That's one thing you could do with a katana. Like if you're close quarters with somebody, you can actually push on the dull end.
Mm-hmm.
The back end or whatever.
You can use the back. You can use the spine of it as leverage.
Right.
But the thing is, though, is that the English two-handed sword, they solved that problem because it's still a double-sided. It's still a double-sided fuller blade, and but the knights that handle them and shit, they had chainmail gloves, so it didn't fucking matter.
All right, so they just used the gloves. All right.
Yeah, they just used the gloves and put it. Yeah. Plus, the English two-handed sword was in some ways superior to the katana because it was more. It had a point to it, and you could do thrusts where you could not do that as easily with katanas.
Yeah, you have to be you have to use those at an angle, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, so you had to cut at angles. The two-handed English sword, and also too, the two-handed English sword was made out of better steel most of the time too.
Yeah. Because the Japanese did not have very good steel. That's why they had to do all these fucking folds and shit.
Yeah.
That's why so much craftsman work went into it, because they were working. What was it called, like pig iron or pig metal or some shit like that?
Yeah, it really wasn't that bad, but it's just like their process was not as refined as some of the English blacksmiths were. There's a lot of reasons behind it, though. It's not just that.
Yeah, I don't know the entire. I kind of know snippets of it.
Rice fake proton mill. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Hold on, let me write this shit down.
The fact part means first aid kit, by the way.
Yeah,
I didn't have to tell you that. I'm just telling the chat.
Yes.
Yeah, no, he makes first aid kits. I actually need to get one from him at some point.
Oh, he does?
I did up. Yeah, that's why I said first aid kit. In fact, he makes first aid kits. I need to update what I've got carrying around in my car.
Yeah, I need to get a couple more cat tourniquets too.
Me too.
I'm a couple shy of what I need. I need to write a fucking note and staple it to my forehead to. I do. I just always forget about it.
You go to brush your teeth in the morning. Oh shit! I'm glad I have my phone in my hand. Wait, where's my toothbrush?
God damn. In the prison pocket.
Yeah, shit. You got a bunch of DLDers here, man. They're gonna jump all over that. Actually, we don't have a bunch here. I'm assuming everybody's out doing fucking Halloween shit because usually you have more people here, but
They're
it's
probably
all good.
sleeping, bro. It's not. It's. Oh shit! You have disrespected the Tamahagane. Tamahagane. Disembowel yourself.
Shit. There we go.
Seppuku. Damn.
Okay, that's the third word I've heard. That's the third separate word I've heard Japanese about, like killing yourself like honorably with a sword. I think the third one was like harikiri or some shit.
It was honor suicide, dude.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh no. This is my honor suicide. This is like, okay, I've wronged the world, and you know what? I'm just gonna kill myself by enjoying rather decent liquor. There we go.
Soft white or bust. Metal windlass is best.
Why does that sound like why does it sound like categories in dating profiles? Just really? Well, hang on. Really? It's like soft water.
You're gonna start, bro. You're gonna make me go on a tirade here in a minute. If you keep talking about this shit, dude. I went in on it briefly on that Discord server.
This is a show literally named Real Life Horrors, and it's on Halloween. You go right the fuck ahead.
I mean, because I just can't.
Otherwise, you go into my Real Life Horrors, and I don't think anyone wants to hear those.
I can't believe these fucking women, dude. It's like you got bitches on here that are fucking 200+ pounds.
Oh shit!
Dictating what they expect out of guys that try to contact them. They literally have a fucking checklist inside their bio. Like, you have to have a house, you have to have a car or a job. I'm like, all right, bitch. How about you have a fucking I don't know, have a date with fucking Weight Watchers. You're 35 years old, you're over 200 pounds, you weigh almost as much as I do, and you want to dictate standards?
Well, dictate that by pronunciation alone should be the man's priority, anyways. I'll let the English lesson pass.
You expect me to call you princess, bitch? Last I checked, Cinderella wasn't a 300-pound hog.
Could you imagine a pair of glass slippers that could hold a 300-pound hog?
Jesus Christ!
Talk about some real smithing right there.
Glass out in the world, dude. You'd have to fucking nuke a whole nother planet to make more.
Nah, you just nuked the Middle East because it's mostly made of sand, and that was just turning into glass.
It might get you by.
It gets you through about a quarter of the women in the United States and Mexico too.
Then you got another group of girls that they think there are several already. Like, I know how to. I can work on a car better than you can. Bitch, I don't care. I don't care.
Are you going to work on my car for me? Like, I mean, I'd rather hands be handling some other kind of tool. I'm just saying.
It's the competition now. Like, I don't want to compete with you, bitch. All right, I go out into the world and I compete with other dudes. I don't need to come home and have to fucking compete with you too. Like you're not a guy. Okay, get the fuck away from me.
John, to answer your question, no, they don't. And the moment you start demanding that, then that's when they get pissed. You want to know what I did, Bull Rush, just recently?
Because here's the thing. Because, like, she can't even do the bare fucking minimum that's required of her. Like, I have very low standards. My standards for a girl is that you not be fucking fat. Stop putting food in your fucking mouth all the time.
Or that's put the right food in your mouth, at least.
And the thing is, they can't even do that. So... it's like, why are you even making demands of anybody? You're a fucking land whale. Fuck yourself, You got
I'll tell you,
3 or 4 kids. So,
And somehow that's it's not even a liability. It might even be an asset as far as what they think. You want to know what I did recently? And I might get on the other dating apps just to see how this fucking happens. Right now, I'm just on Plenty of Fish, and I just got I might activate my other phone that has my other dating profiles or other apps and shit. Just because I think I fucking missed a few emails or something. I've actually done the exact same thing.
I am waiting, and it's like I was telling Mish and all them inside the server earlier. I'm waiting for the broad that catches a snap and goes on one of these fucking dating sites, and in her bio puts, "This is how I can improve your life if I'm a part of it," and starts listing shit. She does that, and she wears a sundress inside of her fucking pics, and she's not a fat ass, dude. She will have all the guys on the site.
Yeah, that'll be the problem. That'll be you'll have 5 million other guys sitting around.
Dude. I've probably looked at hundreds of profiles over the past week. I've yet to see a girl fucking post inside her bio how she can help improve a dude's life. I haven't read it yet. I'm waiting for it. I'm not holding my breath, but it'd be nice to see.
It would be, but that would require that they actually think about your needs. And goddamn, if that isn't a real life hard for most American women these days. Oh God, we're considering the man's needs, and
what
not
age
just
does
my
a
own.
man look his best in women's eyes?
Yeah, the age you are now.
Yeah, whatever age you are now. I mean,
whatever age that you're actually fucking putting the effort to look fucking good and make your life look good. That's really what it is.
Yeah, guys
fucking matter. You have the fucking, what was it, the most interesting man in the world?
Yeah.
Now he's a fictional character. I get it. But put that guy in a fucking bar and tell me he couldn't at least chat up some fucking chicks.
Oh yeah. Like my ex-wife's her dad. He's like I think he's in his early 60s now. And he looks like he's in his 40s. Like he could easily go and pick up, and he's still in decent shape too. That's the thing.
Oh shit.
He still has all his hair on his head, everything. Like he's not balding. He's in pretty decent shape. And he's not a fat ass or anything like that. Good looking guy. And I've told him before, I'm like, dude, you could easily go swoop fucking girls in their maybe late 20s, early 30s, man. Easily.
Even early 20s if they're into it. Ask Rob how he knows.
Could be. Yeah. Sky's the limit. Like right now, I'm 39, so I'm in that fucking that Goldilocks zone where I can have the full, I have access to the full age population.
You don't look. You look like you're closer to my age, maybe even younger.
Yeah.
For whatever that's worth.
Hard work, sweat.
I know. Isn't it funny how how hard work ends up paying off and helping you look your best? This is what Max Paz was asking earlier.
But yeah, like when you're getting in your late 30s and stuff, man, that's a really good time. And from your late 30s all the way up to your probably early 50s, if you take care of yourself, you can have the full range of girls of the age population from 18 all the way up to fucking 70 if you wanted, I guess. I don't know why, but yeah, you could
I haven't gotten to the 70s range yet. The closest I've gotten is mid 50s, and that was a lesbian to boot.
I mean, 50's fucking pushing it, dude. But yeah,
I'm not saying she was the best, but it was an experience. I'll give you that.
The point is, theoretically speaking, you have full access to the whole age range of girls from 18 to 50 or whatever that number is, cutoff number is for you. Like me personally, I set the shit all the way up until the early 40s because I've had some girls in the early 40s, man. They look good. They take care of themselves.
And they fuck good too.
Oh yeah. Yeah. That's why
That's why I'm same thing with you. It's like, I could fucking do those, like, okay, maybe you're older or something like that. Sort of a strike against, I guess. But you know what? And this may just be coming from, like, I fucked a lot of older chicks when I was in my early 20s. It's like, I know what kind of experience they can give you. Late 30s, early 40s, maybe even mid 40s.
Yeah.
It might not go any farther than that,
and
and even
sometimes
they probably fucking know that. But you know
sometimes
what?
the girls sometimes the girls that are in their early 40s are more fun to be around than the ones in their 30s, because in their early 40s their kids are mostly grown up, if not completely moved out of the house. You know.
Oh yeah, I was gonna say if they're even in the picture.
Mm-hmm. Fresh and Fit podcast is what modern dating looks like.
Yeah, they're going through their own fucking issues.
I don't watch Fresh and Fit. I mean, I know about.
I don't either.
Plenty of Fish is full of single moms in their 40s. Dude, that's every. That's pretty much every dating site from what I've seen, or from what I've heard.
I'll give you an on the field report here, and don't get me wrong, you see this there too, but from what I could tell, both Tinder and Bumble, you get the profiles, and I'm not saying these are real people. I'm not sure if they are. And love@mail.ru. That's an Ask Me How I Know story. But you'll get a lot of, like as young as like 21, 23 years old. They're actually looking shape. Sometimes they look appropriate for the area. They get like green hair.
That's probably the saddest
that kind
thing
of
I've
shit
seen so far. Are girls that are in their early to mid 20s and they're just fucking fat. They're like morbidly obese.
No. Hang on a second.
God,
no,
so
they're
sad,
actually maybe they're not in shape, but they're not fucking slovenly either.
No, I've seen a lot of them just fucking fat, dude. Like
I'm saying like they're slim, they're slender. Maybe there's some that actually work out. Some of them don't have fucking a fucking chest tattoo, for fuck's sakes.
I don't care about the tattoos, dude. I honestly don't care. Like, it's fine. As long as they don't have like some stupid shit on their face or something. Which I have seen that.
I've seen that too.
But if they got fucking extensive tattoos and stuff on, I don't give a fuck, dude.
No, my point is like it's not exactly representative of the area, and depending on where you go, like if you go to Seattle, look, you actually will see a lot of nice trim walking around. Maybe even some parts of the greater Tacoma area, which I actually do want to start visiting at some point. Because that might actually give me some hope as far as this fucking area goes. Because this area fucking isn't. Even here, you've actually seen some pretty decent looking chicks. But no, it's not representative of what you normally see. Plenty of Fish, for all its faults, first of all, the reason I prefer it is that you could just message people. You don't have to match with them. And in the case of Bumble, you don't have to wait for them to message you. Did you know, Bull Rush, that women really suck at taking initiative as far as that goes?
You don't say.
Yeah, I know. I mean, I was floored when I fucking started trying to get out too. Yeah. But guess what? Plenty of Fish. Like it's like 25 people if you don't have like the premium service or wherever the fuck it is.
See, that's the only thing.
You can message them right ahead. You could just go ahead and message them. You could see, and the other thing is you could see them online too.
That's what
you could see whether they're online.
Yeah, that's what old boy was saying inside the Discord server. He was like, "Have you not used online dating?" I'm like, "No, I haven't used online dating before, dude. I go out and fucking talk to girls. That's the way I've always done it, because that's like I grew up mostly.
That's where you're gonna get the best results.
Yeah, because all the decent girls are fucking, they're out and about because they have a social life because they're not social retards. But I told him, like, no, dude, I've always gone out and approached girls in real life because that's how I grew up. And I've gotten.
By the way, yes, they can. Green Toro.
18-year-old.
I knew a chick who was 16 and she was dating someone that was
right.
Let's just say over the statutory rape age.
But you gotta be careful with that.
And she's not the only one. I'm not saying that's what I would do, but I'm just saying that happens.
Yeah, but you have to be cautious with that stuff to a degree, because those girls they're nowadays they're looking for like a sugar daddy relationship. So just be wary of that.
Yeah.
Which if
good
you
looking out of me.
That's on you. There's nothing wrong with it. There's not like a moral good or bad with that. It's just if that's something you want to have, that's fine.
I'm gonna agree with Max Paws to a degree.
Women aged 18, 19 are not fully developed. Women look best aged 23.
He's talking about the looks aspect, which you can debate that. That's fine.
It depends, man. Like I've seen
My sweet spot has actually been, 23 to 25.
I lived in San Diego for several years, and I can guarantee you, firsthand experience, there are some girls out there that are 14, 15 years old. They look like they're in their fucking early mid-20s.
No shit. Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Like, you need to fucking check ID and shit too on these girls, man. Which probably wouldn't help either because they all have fucking fake IDs anyway.
Yep.
So
I will agree. Is like, you know what? I agree with the 20. I would go 22 to 24 maybe, because now she's got a little bit of seasoning. She can actually legally drink, and she's probably figured out what she actually wants to drink and all that kind of stuff, or at least in part. There's still a little bit of leeway for guidance there, which every woman needs. She's going to need guidance from her man, and that's what she's going to be looking for. I mean, even if she doesn't know it.
Generally speaking, too, like, 18, 19, 20-year-old girls are flakier,
That too.
They're still flaky in their mid to late 20s as well, but not as much.
I don't speak for your area. They're fucking worse out here.
Yeah, I mean, I don't disagree with what Max said.
It's all in context. Is what it is.
Yeah, it's a completely.
But I'm glad he left the comment because that kind of does matter. Like,
yeah, it's completely legitimate observation too. He's not wrong.
I forgot. I had a point I wanted to make with you, but I forgot what it was. I hope everyone's sitting down for that.
Yeah.
My ex-wife got a chest
They're
tattoo.
waiting with bated breath, Bacon.
I know.
But yeah, these girls, man, on these fucking sites, it's like you can kind of see why they're on the sites too.
Right.
It's like I just have an issue with. It's like I was telling the guys also too. I'm like I'm scrolling.
Oh, I remember what I was going to say.
Through all these profiles. It just seems like I'm fucking like scraping the bottom of the barrel.
No, it's like you're looking as like, really? Do I? Okay, I'll be honest with you, and I'm gonna probably be honest with you or anybody else here or anyone who wants to listen. By the way, why the hell are you listening here? Jesus Christ!
Your wife got a chest tattoo? That's nice. I'm not like real. I don't care about chest tattoo, or girls getting tattoos and shit. Like I said, just as long as not some stupid shit on their face. I don't intend to marry these girls. I'm just.
No, and I get that, and don't worry, I've swiped right on girls with chest tattoos too for pretty much the same reason. But it's still, I'm looking. It's like
my thing is like if they
ruined God's gift to you, like what the fuck?
If they have chest tattoos, there's a pretty good chance that their nipples are pierced too. And if they are, oh boy, have I got some things for them. Bitches.
Oh, I can only imagine.
Do not trust with any. Yeah, I mean.
Does this involve a 12-volt battery? I'm just asking for a friend.
I plead the fifth. Which loose lips do you think sink shit?
Oh, shit.
You shouldn't be telling girls everything anyway, man. It's like you tell them just enough to keep them fucking happy, dude. They don't. You don't need to tell them the whole fucking story. Just tell them enough to keep the hamsters quiet.
Thank you for naming close to the age that my ex actually fucking left. Thanks a lot, John Rice.
Starting to realize.
Thanks a lot. Thanks for dragging up that fucking memory.
Yeah, but it's like the girls in their early 30s though. What I've found though is that like their standards are still that they've actually like their standards get higher as they get older. Especially like if they're not they're not married or they don't have kids by then. Like their standards start getting real fucking high. Like and it's funny because it's ironic because their standards get higher, but like how they look and how they present themselves is fucking gets worse.
Well, how they present themselves is kind of important. This is what I wanted to bring up. And, you talked about the chicks that have the high standards or something. We got a comment in here about that. Tongue piercing, by the way, just a quick aside, that's an
That's nice.
advertisement.
That's nice.
That's an advertisement of a skill that they're kind of lacking in. Ask me how I know.
I used to have my tongue pierced several years ago,
Okay.
but not for that. Dude.
Right. No, but you know what I did with my profiles, and Vince might disagree with this, but fuck it, I'm in this goddamn area.
Isn't a good age for women. They are starting to go gray, starting to decline in looks. Yeah, they got a bad attitude. Yeah, more
They
often
might
than
be
not,
graying, but
I mean, I'll still bang them, but
even at 31, that's not a bad age. I could see more of a long-term thing with them.
the biggest
Depending on their attitude, that's kind of the biggest thing. And also, they're obviously they're kind of physical shape.
The biggest similarity I've seen,
bodybuilder or anything, but
the biggest similarity I've seen among the women in that age group, like the late 20s, early 30s, is that they no longer, they've had their fun and they just want serious relationships from here on in. Which
there we go.
That leads me to my
bring
next
up
one.
Tom Likas. Why don't you?
These girls want, like they'll say in their bio, I want, like they expect a long-term relationship. It's like, bitch, you need to earn that. Like, that's like me telling you I expect to have sex with you the first time we meet. Like that, you would find that probably offensive.
Which you and me both have done, by the way.
And the thing about it, so yeah, and that's the thing though. It's like
but that's beside the point.
You haven't even met me, and you're expecting me to commit to you long term. Seriously, fuck you.
Well, remember the what is it? The axiom that women are the gatekeepers of sex, men are the gatekeepers of commitment.
Commitment and attention, yeah.
How much more plainly can it be put? I want commitment for reasons.
They're the gatekeepers of reproduction.
Well, what reasons are you giving me?
Exactly, that's what I'm saying. They want commitment. They expect, like, they expect it. Like it's just a done deal. Like they're like, if you're not willing to commit to me or have a long-term relationship, then swipe left on me. It's like, bitch, I haven't even met you.
Bye.
I haven't even met you.
I probably have swiped right on or left on you.
Oh, I do.
See ya.
Well, sometimes I do. If they're good looking.
And you know what I've done? There's two things I've done as far as the dating profile. I'll see what happens when what the other profiles. But what I've done with this, like, and you talked about, like, they have all these listed demands. You know what I did? I made my own. It's not demands, but it was like kind of guidelines.
Yeah.
I was like, okay, do you like that fun? Do you drink to me? Do you have your own place? Oh, that's great. Cool. What's kind of a mark off? Do you have someone else's kids? That's kind of that's a mark off on you. Do you not have your own place? That's a mark off on you. Are you fat? That's a mark off on you. Do you have your own? Do you not have your own car? That's a mark off on you.
That's a one hitter quitter for me, man. I don't.
Well, no, and this is why I put it in the pro. It's like, you know what? Look, I already tried playing the fucking nice, fun guy or whatever, and you know what? They got me laid exactly once. By the way, that's one of the only reasons I'm using Plenty of Fish. Aside from the reasons I listed before, that's the one I got laid on. In this area. By a chick who was on a layover flight from across the fucking country.
You sound like you're right place, right time, man.
It was the right place, right time. And I'm still glad I fucking took that anyways, but it still doesn't take away from how fucking bad this area is. And I'm pretty sure it's probably everywhere else. It wasn't all that bad in LA when I was dealing with it the first time, back when you had to go on actual websites and they weren't apps.
Yeah.
Like Plenty of Fish was a website. Tinder wasn't even around yet. Bumble certainly wasn't. Like, you actually had to fucking log into a website on a fucking honest-to-God computer. You couldn't just access
like
this,
this Facebook dating app. It's not even available on PC. Like, I have to go on my cell phone to access.
Oh, really?
to access the app. Yeah. So yeah, it's a pain in the ass.
But no, it's like I put my own fucking list. Like, you know what? Fine,
I used
whatever.
to
I
make her
don't care.
take it out. She was better. She was better without. She earned that black choker necklace. Yeah, dude.
How many times can it get dark in one stream? I'm just asking for a friend.
That's what I gave when me and my ex-wife got married. I didn't give her a ring. I gave her a leather collar, like a.
You
leather
actually
choker.
collared her?
Yeah, I gave her a leather choker with my initials on it.
Nice.
Yeah, I didn't give her a ring. She never got a ring from me. And she still has that leather choker too to this day. I know she does because
I'll bet she
I've
does.
never seen her around this house.
No shit. And this actually kind of gets to the other point that I wanted to make. Correct again, Bull Rush. In Ireland, women aged 30s on dating apps usually put looking for my soulmate. Again, this goes back to the Tom Likas thing. Well, I've had my fun. Now I'm looking for something serious, which means she's not going to do all the crazy shit that she did in her 20s
But
with you.
Here's the thing. Here's the thing that I've noticed in my years of experience. Girls will be at this stage. Girls will be on their journey to find their soulmate, but that doesn't mean necessarily that they won't make pit stops for certain guys.
Oh no! Oh, again, ask me how I know.
They'll make pit stops.
You were not wrong about that. Yeah, they're looking for Mr. Right, but if Mr. Right now shows up,
exactly. Yep.
Let me finish this comment. Whereas women in their 20s usually just write, let's see what happens. Okay.
Yeah.
Now, based on what I've heard about Ireland, the ratios aren't very favorable as far as you guys goes. But hearing that comment, I might actually maybe take a trip to Dublin or something. I don't know. Thing is, you know who I get rejected by the most, Bull Rush?
Latinas?
This has nothing. Well, actually, it does somehow have something to do with race, but it's not Latinas.
Like 99.9% of the total population of girls?
Yeah, well, here at least. Why do you think I'm bitching about this shit? You're not wrong.
Is it black girls?
Black. Oh, there's been several black specific subgenre of black girls. It's the light skinned ones. They have kind of like
red bones.
You could tell the red bones.
Red bones.
I don't know what the fuck it is with them, but yeah, whatever. I don't care. But to answer the question, it's the women that look. The only reason I'm hitting you up is just to see what will happen. It's like if something happens here, then okay, great. It's like we were talking about the tattoo chicks. It's like
girls aren't dumb, bro. They know why you're hitting them up, dude.
Well, there's that too, but it doesn't take away from my point. It's just look, you're only good for one thing, and to your point, they fucking know it.
Yeah, sometimes they do, sometimes they don't.
It's always them.
Yeah.
There's an Instagram post I had. It was some single mom. She doesn't drink. She doesn't smoke. She doesn't do anything. And I know this because not only did her profile say this, but she told me as much. We're not going to be a good match. I'm like, well, why not? We haven't even started talking yet. I don't drink and smoke all day. I don't drink and smoke all day, first of all, by the way. So now you're assuming shit here. I'm like, plus I don't. What was it? No, it was I don't drink and smoke and fuck all day. And plus, she made some crack about my mustache being fucking creepy.
Yeah, that's.
You know, it's funny.
That's a bitch with a bad attitude, though. Like
she's a bitch with a bad attitude.
She's perpetually going to be on those fucking sites, man.
And so, fine. Good. You know what? All you did was screen yourself out. Goodbye. Good luck finding what you want.
She saved you time.
And by the way, Exactly. No, and and that's what I've been saying. Like, where it's like, hey, thank you for not wasting my time. I'm not being malicious or anything. I'm just saying that. Thank you for not wasting my time. But it's always chicks like that, like overweight women, women are older than me, women that have kids, they got other liabilities, all this other bullshit. It's never the ones that okay, they don't have kids. Maybe they got some other questionable shit going on, but they're kind of fun. They're more open. They want to drink, all that kind of shit. It's never the ones that I actually would want to actually meet that fucking, I'll reject me or whatever. It's always the ones that I don't.
Yeah.
Almost every fucking time. Every fucking time. So first of all, what that tells me is like, well, why the fuck am I messaging these fucking retards in the first place?
It's more or less just like.
Okay, fine. I went back to the whole. Okay, I did this shit as an experiment, and now
There's
it's
nothing
just
wrong with having
else.
lines in the water, man. It's just another place to source.
No, and that's what I'm doing. It's like, you know what?
Like, should it be your primary source? No. If it's your primary source, you got some fucking problems.
You know what? That ain't gonna be a fucking case in a long time. Oh yeah, okay. I'll give you one that's like this. You'll appreciate this. There's this one chick who was, I think she was in Algona or something, which is a real small town in South King County. And she was into DS, particularly the Primal version. And I told her, I was like, that's something I'm sort of getting into. Keep in mind, she's like 40 or 42 or something.
What was Green Toro saying? Women in Ireland are extremely picky, and it's getting worse. They expect you to look like Brad.
Yeah, that's what I heard. That's what I heard.
Yeah, but that's not.
Well, that's Mr. Right. That's not Mr. Right now.
That's not exclusive to girls in Ireland. That's just.
Well, again, in Ireland, they have the numbers. They have the racial problems, which I was talking about earlier.
And
that's part of their problem.
Like, they expect Brad Pitt, but they'll still fuck you, dude. Like, girls don't give a shit, dude.
Well, they got living proof that they like getting came inside of. I'm just saying.
Yeah, but you just stop listening to what fucking girls want, dude. Like they don't even know what the fuck they want.
Or what they say they want.
Or what they say. Yeah, exactly. They say a lot of shit. They open their mouth and make sounds and shit. All I hear is want.
No, but like back to what I was saying is like, what was it? Oh, this fucking one chick was like, she was into, dominant sub shit, DS shit. Particularly into the Primal thing, which I had to actually look up.
Mm-hmm.
So now I know what that and a bunch of other things as far as that goes is. So I was like, hey, hey, you're into DS shit? Like, okay, I'm kind of looking into that now. It's like, basically, long and short of it, she wants someone like kind of more or less established. Like if you were into that, maybe she'd be into you. I don't know. She made this whole big fucking scene. I was like, okay, it was like, you're just a beginner. I was like, whatever. It's like, I'm looking at it like, bitch, you don't even have hair to pull, and you barely have tits, and you're in your 40s. Good fucking luck.
Yeah, that's the problem though with girls around that age. That's been a long time, like a running joke, is that girls that get in their late 30s, early 40s, they either do one of two things. They either find God or they find their submissiveness, and they become subs. It's a weird phenomenon.
And apparently, if they're subs, they still have their fucking high standards. So you know what?
Oh no, yeah, it's a more often than not, and that's why you got to be careful with this shit. More often than not, it's a LARP. It's a LARP. They're just doing that because they know that that's an appealing, those are appealing characteristics to men. and so they'll what you call fake the funk for a while until they get
No.
it. They'll play the part.
I'm still trying to figure out how you can be a sub with a fucking crew cut.
Huh?
Still trying to figure out how you can be a sub with a crew cut. Maybe that's something I don't know about, but I don't know.
A sub with a crew cut?
That's what she had. She actually did have a rack on her.
Yeah, but that's the thing, though. It's like if y'all were having that kind of relationship, you would tell her how you want her hair to be, how to wear her hair.
Not a fucking crew cut, that's for fucking sure.
Yeah, that's what you. It's like first things first. You're growing out your fucking hair. You're not getting it cut for a while.
Exactly. But no, I mean, but it's like it's that kind of shit. Like, I'm getting rejected by women that, if I have to pick between them and the ones I actually want, well, that kind of answers the question now, doesn't it? So why am I even engaged with these fucking idiots in the first place? Don't even bother.
Because you're.
I'm only getting rejected by the women that I don't want. Shit, I've got chicks that'll be texting tomorrow. I was like, you know what? They're not exactly they don't exactly go to the gym often or anything, but they keep themselves fucking trim or whatever. One I think is a little bit schizo, but what woman isn't at this point?
Yeah.
You know? It's like, all right, I'll go fucking talk to them.
Well,
I'm gonna see what happens tomorrow night. We'll see.
It's just largely for guys that on the dating sites. It's a matter of numbers. You know.
Well, it's always been a matter of numbers, but it's even more so online.
Yeah, that's fine though.
Well, at least online you can get through a lot more numbers. I mean, try talking to 25 people in the goddamn grocery store at the same amount of time.
That's the thing though. It's like that's what dating sites are good for guys. Like they give you exposure.
Yeah.
So I mean that's
kind of shortens that you know. Let me ask you a question, Boros. Do you care about getting rejected anymore?
Not really. Hell no. She like
okay. Hell no is a better answer,
dude. Because I just look at it like she saves me time.
Exactly. That's exactly the way I take it.
I want to.
Sorry, go ahead.
I want to, like I was about to say, I want a hell yes girl, not an I guess girl. That shit, I can't fucking stand it.
No, it's taken me a while to get to that, but I even had it back then.
It's hard. It's a hard corner to turn, man, for a lot of guys.
No, well, what I'm saying is I even had that back then. I had that edge, I just never owned it, as you might say, you know, like with your blades or whatever. There was one chick I was talking to, and I had to drive her. As literally in the first car I ever had, I think. She was somewhere in the foothills or something in California. I remember one time we were talking, and things were kind of on a downslope, and I asked her straight up, it was, well, look, do you want to see me again? And she says, well, maybe. You want to know what I did?
Yeah. You left?
I hung up the phone and never called her again.
Yeah, that's what you're supposed to do. She's not going to come out right and tell you that she doesn't want to see you again because she doesn't want to. That's like a risk thing on her part.
Yeah.
And she doesn't want to. She doesn't want to look bad.
My thing was like, look, I don't care. Look, if you're not going to be with me, then fuck it. I don't care. Now, with the chicks that I'm more committed with, and yeah, I've invested a lot more than I should have.
Honestly,
but at least there are chicks that, you know, I was committed with, and they committed a lot with me.
But
at least I can say that.
Honestly, if you had more experience, you wouldn't have it wouldn't have been necessary for you to even ask her that question. Because you.
Well, I was like,
by the way she was acting and stuff.
I was 18 at the time, dude.
Well, yeah, clearly.
So we're talking about like a decade and a half ago.
Right. So,
but I understand what you mean. Yeah, no, I get it. Ghosted by a 30-year single mom. 2 kids, 2 different fathers. I'm sorry, I have to correct you. It was 3 different fathers. I know it's a
You
simple
didn't get
mathematical mistake, but
you didn't get ghosted, dude. You had that woman say she saved you a lot of time by
she
doing that.
did. Yes,
You should actually
she
be
did.
thanking her ass.
You want to talk about a real life nightmare? Imagine being the father of kid number 3.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
The thing, look, like I don't mind dating single moms, but to most guys, I tell them to not do it because unless you
Well,
are
first of all, they haven't gotten snipped. I'm
unless you're
sorry.
well, yeah, but unless you're able to, if you have the ability to establish boundaries and ruthlessly enforce them, if you're not prepared to do that with single moms, don't get involved with them.
And even then, eventually that shit will fall apart.
I mean, ruthlessly, fucking, ruthlessly, back up your boundaries and enforce your shit. And if you, I mean, to the point that if she fucks up and you have to walk, there's no coming back, dude.
No, even if you can do that, she's eventually gonna fucking walk. There's gonna be a breaking point.
Oh well, yeah,
That's me how I know.
yeah. You're not supposed. Yeah,
And to Maxwell said, get a woman who copies your hobbies. Every woman who is into you is gonna copy your hobbies.
yeah, to a certain degree, yeah. They're gonna.
Damn near every single one.
Because girls are kind of boring, dude. Like girls don't have hobbies of their own.
They mold themselves to what you are. That's what women do. Dude, my last fucking the Native American ex and even the Russian one, like they all molded themselves to what I was doing at the fucking time. Hey, I'm going to party rides. Guess what? She wants to go to party rides. Hey, I deliver in this fucking city. Guess what? She fucking figures out how to do that. I'm wearing weights, just as a fitness experiment or whatever. Guess what? She wants to do that. And by the way, her fucking husband ended up doing the same fucking thing. So it even goes beyond that. I wish I was kidding. I never saw it personally. I'm just trusting what she told me.
You exercise cucked them.
You have no idea how many ways this guy got cut. Jesus Christ. I would feel bad for the guy if he didn't fucking steal my number off of her account. And then used it to call me while he was in range of her making noises she never made for him.
That's kind of stupid of you, giving her your personal information to have on her account. To be honest, OPSEC is your that's your responsibility. Your own personal OPSEC.
Well,
there's no to it.
Well, he tracked her location from her phone, not my number.
Yeah.
He just got my number off of her phone.
And that's the thing.
I didn't even think about that.
That's one of those.
That's fine. Look, I'll fuck up. I'll fuck up every once in a while.
I mean, because we talked about that. That's like one of those things you have to ruthlessly enforce on your boundaries. That I don't. Yeah, you gotta tell her straight. Like, look,
I didn't think that was a fucking issue at the time, to be honest.
Well, no, because you didn't know, man. But that's something I told girls.
There's something I know now.
Yeah. Yeah. But that's something I tell girls. Like, I don't want fucking drama, dude. From your ex old man or some shit, dude. Because I'm not. If I hear about it, get a whiff of it, we're fucking done. So that's your bullshit. That's your baggage to handle. It's not mine. Don't fucking call me in the middle of the night for some help.
I never got called in the middle of the night for that kind of help.
Well, just for
But I understand what you mean. I'm
not going to loan you money. I'm not going to be a babysitter for your fucking kids. I don't even want to meet your fucking kids.
And that's pretty much what happened with this chick. Yeah.
I mean, if I
never met her kids, she never got money. She actually paid money for any of the festivals that we went to. She bought her own tickets. Mm-hmm. How she did it, I don't know, and I don't want to. But she did.
It's not your concern.
Exactly. You know, yeah, she's the one that bought the fucking booze fridge over just to spend time. Well, not this place, but the other place that I had.
Where women copy men, they really like hobby. Well, it's what it is. It's a level of it. It's
The
a
women
level
will
of
mold
investment.
themselves to the men
Yeah,
that
well,
they're with.
it's an active investment on a girl's part. Like she's starting.
Exactly.
That means she's starting to invest in you. If she's assuming
You
your
like
hobbies
breathing in? I like breathing in.
yeah,
You like breathing out? I like breathing out, as Tom Likas would say. You like cars? I like cars.
oh yeah,
You like doing random podcasts at midnight here and on a Friday evening? I like doing podcasts on a random Friday night evening. That's how it works. They're gonna mold themselves to you.
yeah. But that's basically that's fundamentally what that is. That's a girl's like hindbrain kind of fucking stuff where she's starting to invest in you. And
Right, exactly.
She's
I
moving,
mean,
and she's like inside your, and she's like she's inside your frame and stuff. To use a like a red pill.
something from Rian Stone or Roll Tomasi or whoever the fuck is in
I try to
vogue at
stay
this
away
point.
from the. I try to stay away from that shit. Like
I don't
isms.
generally follow it. I just know who they are, and I know that's what people like to quote. But that and just like that and Dickard or Down, that's only going to get you so far. Both of those.
It gets you pretty fucking far though.
Well, no, I didn't say it wouldn't get you pretty far. It does. Eventually, it's going to come to a point where I don't know what your concubine's like or whatever. Maybe I still have some tricks to learn, but if she's not getting what she wants, eventually that shit's going to end.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Because they're all there for something. If she has kids, she definitely wants a father figure for them. If the father of their kids is not in the picture, then you're going to be wanting to step up.
No, I won't. I'm gonna want to do shit.
I'm not saying you should. I'm just saying that's what they're going to want.
Yeah. Girls want a lot of things.
If it's not, maybe they want you to put babies in them.
Yeah, because
And then eventually take care of the ones that come out.
The first 3 or 4 times.
Yeah. You know, this chick got like at least a fucking year's worth of injections. So,
but that's the thing, though. It's like any single mom I've ever gone out with, I never assumed it was going to turn into anything like a long-term relationship or anything like that. I didn't want it to, Shit, fuck.
I don't blame you.
It was a good time until it lasted. That's the way I look at it.
So it wasn't.
I have no expectations. I just want to have fun, and then.
Hey, that was my mistake. No, that was my mistake, as you've so very helpfully told me 5 million fucking times with Bowl of Chaos.
What?
Oh, yeah, that wasn't gonna work out, and so did everyone else. Fine.
If a woman doesn't go her ex hobbies, interests, red flag. She's never. Yeah. True.
Oh, okay. That's interesting. Her ex hobbies interests. Huh. That's not one I had thought about, actually, but you might not be wrong about that.
And that also scales to their dad, too.
That, too. Women do flock to guys that are kind of like their dads. Not 100%, obviously, but there is a correlation there. That is not something I thought I'd be thinking about tonight, but yet here we are. Good Lord. All I wanted to do was drink beer and talk about real life. I guess that is a real life horror, I guess. Let's talk about your woman thinking about her dad while she's fucking you. Okay.
No, it's not that. It's not like weird shit like that, dude. It's just
Don't discount it though.
yeah, if you're like in Alabama. Or something. But yeah, it's more like if she's still interested in the hobbies that her dad does, it's like you're not number one to her.
She hasn't moved on from the father figure, which is actually nice because what does that mean? She actually has a father figure. Good for her. She can't move on from that though. The whole point of the father walking the daughter down the aisle and forgive me if I'm wrong and correct me if I am. It's her giving her away to the husband take care of. He's abdicating responsibility.
But see, the thing is, it's not that she hasn't moved on from her dad. It's like that's not it. You haven't given her a reason to move on.
Ooh,
that's what you gotta look at.
Okay,
it's not about it's not about her. It's about you.
That will bring the question why she's attracted to you in the first place. But go on.
Because you're her best option. You know, girls are fucking for whatever. Because like her dad's taken, dude. You know, it's like
one kind of related. I'm just saying.
Yeah. But as it stands, if she's still doing the hobbies and into the shit that her dad's in, it means you're not.
You're not imprinting enough on her.
You're not having.
She's not molding herself to you.
Yeah, she hasn't. Number one, she's not invested in you. She's not fully invested in you the way she should be, and you know, that's probably because you haven't given her a reason to. There's something.
Fair point. Fair point. Okay.
Because you can't control what she does. Like if she's not invested in you, you know, the only thing you can really change is yourself, or you can just leave her. You know, that's always an option.
And you still have to be in charge of changing yourself anyways.
Yeah.
You got a good point.
But you don't do it because of her, though. Fuck
no. Her. Ask me how I know.
Like, you know, if most guys know where they're lacking inside their abilities and stuff like that and their fucking lives. They just don't want to fucking admit it. And then because if they admit it, that means they have to do something about it.
Depends what he admitted to. I'll admit my fucking shortcomings here. That means I will have to do something about it. Else, well, you and everyone else will come here and fucking ridicule me endlessly about it.
Are you gonna shave your mustache? Thank God.
Jesus Christ.
Oh, that wasn't it?
No. I get more people actually fucking saying good things about it than otherwise. I'm just saying. They're saying you get people as like the mustache looks creepier as like caterpillar or something. The caterpillar thing is kind of funny actually.
Talking about
you gotta do like, don't you dare fucking shave this fucking thing.
Yeah, I know Rich Cooper warns against them, but I kind of do too because most guys can't handle. They can't handle single moms mainly because single moms are probably like the most, for lack of a better word, predatory type of female that there is out there. Because like they're constantly in looking for their golden parachute fucking mode.
Good for them shooting blanks. Why do I care?
And that, you know, that's the thing. It's and their main weapon of choice is their sex. Like they have no problem fucking love bombing you at first.
Good.
I've had it happen to me. I've had it happen to friends, and I've seen it happen to friends of friends. That's their main weapon, man. Like the first few months, they will fuck you 6 ways from Sunday, dude. But then after that, after they think they've got you hooked, they shut that shit off, man. I mean, they shut it down. And that's usually marked by either you moving in with her or her moving her and her kids in with you or some shit like that.
Okay, well, that will certainly fucking do it. And that's a hard line I don't think I'll ever fucking go over again. By the way, this happened with my Russian ex. Like, she's 23, 22, going on 23, whatever. We more or less move in. She's basically staying every night at my place. And yes, you could tell the difference almost immediately.
Mhm.
Once she's a lot more secure with you, she knows where you're going to sleep, put your head to sleep at night, whether it's just to sleep or to sleep with another chick.
Yeah,
That shit gets fucking cut off.
because
It doesn't matter
what happens
whether
is
she's a secret mom. It doesn't matter if she
doesn't.
isn't. She has that fucking security.
Yeah, so that competition anxiety alleviates in her. Because you
Exactly.
know where you're at. And the other thing, and that's why I'm saying you don't even want to cohabitate with the girls because
Yep.
you give up a lot of your leverage with them. Whenever you
Be
do.
right back.
In fact, so much so that if you're going to live with a girl, if you're going to cohabitate with a girl, you might as well just fucking marry her. If you're willing to live with her, you might as well fucking marry her because the amount of leverage you give up between cohabitation and marriage is not that much of a difference. Like if you're living with her, you're pretty much fucking married to her as far as like your leverage goes. The power that you have over the dynamic of that relationship, you just basically ceded most of it to that girl by moving in with her. Now she's got tabs on you. Now she knows where you're going and what you're doing, and she knows your schedule. So, and that alleviates her competition anxiety. So what that means is she can start getting lazy and start eating food and pounding Haagen-Dazs and get fat because she doesn't feel the need to compete with other girls for your attention anymore. She has it 24/7.
I 100% agree with that.
Ignoring
And
women is the only tactic, bro. Green Toro, it's the only tactic that men have is to ignore women. Like guys need to understand.
oh, I'm
Like,
sorry,
your
I clicked off
attention-
of it.
Your attention is like fucking unobtainium. It's like fucking platinum, bro.
What do
And
women want more than sex?
And most guys
And
don't
by the way,
treat
men
it like
want
that.
sex just as much as women. They just don't have the options. What do women want more than sex? They want attention. This is what you're hinting at.
I don't agree totally with that. I think men's sex drives far outstrip women's.
I
The
don't.
male
The thing
would
is
go-
that they have more options when it
Yeah,
comes
well, they
to
have
that.
more options.
So
yeah,
they can fuck whenever they want.
Yeah, they
You
have
know,
more
even
options.
you and me is like a little bit less more so. Maybe it's a little bit higher for men, but men have more drive to do things.
Dude, I'm fucking
I don't
telling-
think that has necessarily too much to do with sex drive. It does in part, but men have a desire to get shit done, and that's in part to that. But look, okay, that's a nuance for another time.
Yeah, I kind of disagree with that.
Okay, we can get into that at another time. That's fine. But yeah, from what you say, it's like, yeah.
paying attention to women,
attention-
that's our only tactic, dude. It's like women can be
Well,
a
what
tactic.
happens when you move in with a woman?
You cede all your fucking. You actually cede all your leverage. That's why I was saying earlier. You cede all your leverage. You cede
Hang
like
on a
90%
second.
of it.
You're right about that. Think about the attention part.
Well, they have the. That's what I was saying a minute ago.
They now
they
have
have your attention 24/7.
exactly. They now have a monopoly on your attention, and guess what happens after that? And this is well, you don't have to guess at that. You've had it happen. I've had it happen. A lot of people have had it
no longer
happen.
have to work for it, and so they start to devalue your attention.
And this is why I brought up, my. She didn't officially move in. We weren't married.
Might as well have been.
Yeah, exactly. It didn't matter. She was there almost every night.
That's why I was saying.
And what fucking happened?
For all intents
Sex
and
off a
purposes,
clip.
you might as well
You
go
know,
get married.
Arguments started fucking happening. That's
Oh.
exactly what happened.
Mm-hmm.
And it's not to say this happens with every spouse or whatever. Bowl of Chaos came over damn near every day. Sometimes we would have arguments, but whatever. It is what it is. It was never nearly as bad.
Right, because you could always.
And
tell
she
her
was
to
a lot
fuck
more
out of the house.
available. Huh?
Well, of course she is. Of course she's gonna be a lot more available to you. Shit, you're not living together.
I wasn't living with I wasn't living together with Hot Russian X either at the time,
Oh, you
and that
weren't?
should still happen. No, that's what I'm saying.
Oh, okay.
Now, eventually, we lived together when we moved up to June Lake. That's when we lived together, and the sex decline actually, for whatever reason, it didn't decline any more than it was there than it did back when we were seeing each other in Inglewood. But the point is still the same. Once they get that kind of fucking familiar, once they lose that kind of anxiety, as you're saying, yeah, that changes things. Again, talk about a real life fucking art. The girl of your fucking dreams. And that's what Hot Russian X was to me. Make fun of me all you like. That's fine. I'm just here to tell you how it was.
Mhm.
That was the
Well, then
one
it's
girl that
recorded.
was. Look, that was the one girl that, you know what? If I was going to be with one girl for the rest of my life, that was going to be her. It was going to be her.
Bro, you read this? When I dated a single mom, she would demand selfie pictures when I was in the pub to prove I was. Tell her to go fuck herself.
Fuck. I would have taken a picture
I would
with
have taken pictures of like
with the bartender.
all the bartenders fucking kissing me. And I would have sent
I
that
mean,
picture.
that's me now. Who knows what it would have been like way, way, way back when? I don't know. But even then, I don't think I would have fucking complied with that.
Jesus Christ.
And she fucking knew that. Women don't want sex as much as men, but women want
I can
more
guarantee
attention.
you, Green Toro, that before that happened, there was some shit that you did. There's probably some behaviors that you expressed, or some shit that you fucked up on, some shit tests that you failed, some big ones, to make her think that she can do something like that, like make that kind of request that from you. Yeah, he had to fuck up big time somewhere a few times.
Yeah, that's what happens. And I'm not saying that I didn't. I probably did. And if I had the temerity to actually, look back, I probably would figure out how I fuck up. These days, I just don't care anymore. That's been my prescription for this.
Well, I mean, the way I look
I
at it,
don't
is like,
fucking
who
care.
the fuck are you to be?
Because
telling
I'm
me
not
what-
gonna.
Who the fuck are you to be telling me what I can? I'm a grown man. Who are you to be telling me who I can and can't see, and where I can go and not go?
Exactly. Well, going back to what I was making, like, okay, this is the person I was going to sing of this. And if it doesn't work with her, it's not going to work with anyone. And guess what? It didn't work with her. What option does that leave me? No one else. And you know what? I'm fine with that. If I find someone that is worth spending a decent amount of time, maybe even the rest of my fucking life with, okay, I'm fine with that. If you make it worth my while. And of course, if I make it worth your while. I'm a giving person after all. As far as this whole fucking, soulmate bullshit or whatever the fuck it is, fuck that nonsense. That's why I don't fucking care. This is why I was talking about the fucking day profile. This is why I have, like, okay, here's things that disqualify you, or it doesn't disqualify you, but it makes you less desirable. You got kids, you're fat, you're overweight, you're in debt, some shit like that. It's because I don't fucking care anymore. I don't fucking care. Because you know what? If I did care and I actually got one of these chicks, somehow this fucking works. These chicks that are fucking rejecting me or whatever, that otherwise I will pass them up for hotter chicks that I've had in the past and even the present. If I got with them and then, I don't know, I knock one of them up somehow. Should be impossible these days, but who fucking knows? let's just say, just for the sake of argument, that happens. Well, now I'm in fucking debt with this fucking chick for at least 18 years, probably 24.
See if they can find you.
If they could find me, which, as the FBI has made very well aware, they could find me. Who knows if that gets into FBI territory, though.
It won't. It's a state
Good.
issue.
Yeah. It's like, you know what? Why even put myself out there for that? Why am I even chatting these chicks up? Why?
Why are you even giving them
Originally,
why are you giving them your real first name and shit, dude? Tell them your name's Fred.
I thought about that. But look, I've had it for a long time. Why not fucking keep it? And by the way, that also makes us a good screening process. If they can't accept that I'm called Bacon even by my own fucking parents, then I don't want to talk to you. Fuck you. By the way, that's happened more than once. But you know, like you're just kind of looking at the on edge. I've been doing this shit for damn near 2 years now.
Yeah, but the thing
Recently,
is, if you dump her
you
for
don't want to.
not calling you Bacon, that's a covert contract, dude.
What's that?
If you next a girl for not calling you Bacon or not picking up on that, you prefer you that's a preference that you have, and you next her over that and that's a covert contract, dude.
You know what? I'm fine with that.
If you want her to call you, if you prefer that she call you Bacon, then tell her. Okay, just so that
it should be fucking obvious.
No, it's
why
not.
is that my goddamn name? If it isn't,
that is a covert contract. Because Bacon, here's the thing: like there are instances where people within a family unit have special nicknames for each other within that family unit. That doesn't make it okay for someone, an outsider, to come in and start calling you that. That shit, that could be offensive. You know.
Well, when you tell them that pretty much that's how you go about life pretty much everywhere, I think that will be explanation enough.
It's not, though, sometimes. That's what I'm saying. You just tell them, hey, I prefer if you call me Bacon.
That's what I say. That's what I say.
But thinking that it should be obvious to her, that's a covert contract, man. Like, it's obvious.
It should be obvious, but I don't mind explaining it. And if they can't get past the explanation, then okay.
Well, yeah, but that's the thing, though. Like, if you explain it to them and they still don't understand or they refuse to do it.
Oh, yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. No, I have no problem explaining that, is what I'm saying. That's why I came up with the explanation. That's what I was telling you. I mean, because I understand. Who the fuck names their kid Bacon? Nobody. Maybe a few people. Actually, there's quite a few people around this area, believe it or not. I'm not the only Bacon around this area. But no, I understand what you're saying. No, I give the explanation. I do. If they don't accept it, then that's fine. Even if you want to see my ID at some point, okay, that's fine. We're going to meet in person, and that's when it'll happen. And that's a different thing in and of itself. You know? No, my legal ID does not say Bacon on it. That's by design. Never mind that SPD knows who the fuck I am.
But what's I dumped her? She had tattoos all over. What's the deal with the tattoos, man? Like, y'all have something against fucking girls got tattoos? Like, fuck, dude, I don't know very many girls these days that don't have tattoos somewhere. Shit, man. Like,
well, that's kind of the problem around here.
I mean, if you got like some sort of like personal aversion to them, I guess, you know, whatever. I understand that, but
You're marring a good figure for me
I keep
personally.
seeing guys.
I mean, I get the whole thing about, you know, like you want to, you know, do your personal art and shit, and I get that. Whether you're a guy or whether you're a girl, and this is something I brought up like a couple of years ago, and I got shit for. I don't think it was by you, but it was like a couple other people. I think you eventually gave me shit for it at some point. Like, okay, on a guy or whatever, like, look, yeah, I mean, probably that has some sort of fucking meaning. There's a reason you got the tattoo. One of a woman's primary fucking assets is her goddamn beauty. And you're inking over it.
Right. But what I'm saying
now, if you find it attractive after she does that, I get it. You know.
Yeah.
There are women that I've seen that are tattooed who are attractive, and they're still attractive.
Yeah. But the thing is, what I'm trying to get at though is like, is that a value that you have based on personal experience with girls, or is that something that you picked up on and that's a value you hold because other people told you to have?
Oh, because other people told. Okay, yeah, got you.
See, I've never had an issue with girls with tattoos, man. Like, you know, girls are gonna get fucking tattoos. It's what they do. Now, if you got like
that's more of a sign of the times than anything else.
If you have like some sort of religious aversion to it, okay, whatever. You know, I'm fine with that. But if you're like, well, girls are low value if they have tattoos, dude, shut the fuck up. All right,
I'm not saying they have low value if they have tattoos.
Yeah, as an example,
I'm never saying that.
As an example, guys, I've heard guys say that. And if you're a motherfucker saying shit like that, you like, it's basically like, tell me you don't fuck without telling me you don't fuck.
Well, and trust me, the tattoo chicks, they're gonna fuck. Ask me how I know.
I assume.
So I'm definitely not saying
girls want to fuck anyway, regardless of tattoos.
No, I'm just saying it's more of a likelihood.
Yeah.
I'm just saying. From what I remember, you have to deal with a certain amount of pain tolerance to get a tattoo, and it's kind of a little bit prolonged. I don't know how long the average tattoo takes to do.
Depends on the complexity of it.
Yeah, it depends. So maybe 30 minutes, an hour, 2 hours, whatever. Now you got to deal with the show on. It also ties into some sort of trauma that the woman may have had, and that might have also led her to get the tattoo as well.
Maybe. That's
there's a reason that people get tattoos. That's why they get the tattoos. And so for a guy that may be something totally different, remember, women are different. It doesn't make them inferior, as Donovan Sharp will say. It just makes them women. Now, you may get a tattoo, Bull Rush, and I actually may get a tattoo at some point.
I've got like 3 of them so far.
Let me ask you, what was the reasoning behind this?
Well, like 2 out of the 3 I got when I was in the military, and then
okay, that's reason enough.
And then I got this one here. Whenever I went to visit, where is it? This one. I got this one. I visited Rob, the Machete dad.
Oh yeah, you went and you had that whole. I remember hearing about that whole story.
Yeah,
I mean that's definitely reason enough. So you got your tattoos, 2 of them from the military. Again, reason enough. 1 came from a fucking adventure with Rob Says of all people. That's certainly adventure enough. Do you think most chicks who get like tattoos of like dolphins on their ankles or tramp stamps or something, do you think they have like some sort of reasoning behind it? I'm not saying it's wrong.
Very few
I'm not saying it's wrong. I'm saying it doesn't come with the same reasons that you got yours or most other guys got theirs.
Yeah.
And even some other girls, I know a few women that I know the reason they got the tattoos. It came for a fucking reason. And I'm not even talking about the aesthetic part of it. Bull, you're not going to be looked at for your flawless skin. I hate to say. It doesn't matter that you have tattoos. In fact, it probably will make you even more attractive. In part because what you did to get the tattoos, like you earned it. That's not the same burn that women have to go through to get them. And trust me, I've known women that have actually had to go through shit to get tattoos.
Well, I didn't.
Or fucking burn marks.
The reason I got them is because not out of feeling I earned them. I got them because I fucking wanted to. Because I was a fucking grown ass man and I want to get a fucking tattoo at the time. That's what I did.
But it came out of something else. It didn't just come out of fucking nowhere.
You know what I mean?
Uh-oh. Whoops. Sorry, hang on. Okay, I can't hear you again. My bad. I accidentally ripped the audio cord out.
Yeah, I get what Toro's saying though. He's just like, yeah, that's pretty crazy. Fucking tattoos were X name and girl power. Yeah.
Oh yeah, and that gets into a whole fucking different thing.
I mean, I can see if you don't like that. Stupid fucking ink done and just, you just find it personally offensive, which her having other dudes' names on her tattooed on her.
Yeah, that's something more specific. Yeah, I get that.
I get that.
I mean, as far as tattoos is like, you know what? Like, it's not a deal breaker. And the last chick that I had here, look, she had tattoos. She had a fucking tramp stamp, for fuck's sakes.
Yeah, I've got a lot of girls who got tramp stamps. Shit.
Yeah.
Give a fuck.
You tell me a good fucking reason to have one of those. I'm just saying.
But
even then, it's like,
I don't give a fuck about the why, dude. Like, you guys get wrapped around the axle about that shit. It's like, who gives a fuck about the why? It doesn't affect you.
Well, look, the reality is that I'm fucking her anyways. Yeah. I don't care.
Yeah, exactly.
But it still seems like it's some. If I'm looking at this chick long term, it's like, what the fuck? What made you get this in the first place? And I think that's where a lot of guys, if they're actually thinking about the shit the way that I'm doing it and not the spurgy fucking way, like the black pill retards will fucking look at it. They're looking for any fucking excuse to not put in the work to get in a girl ever. And okay, she's got a fucking cartoon dolphin on her ankle. And it's like, that means that she's not wife material. Like, I'm not going to that fucking extent.
Well, the thing is, man, it's like when I'm with a girl, dude, like I'm like, especially the first while that we're together, I'm looking for reasons to fucking next her.
Nah.
I'm looking for reasons to not like promote her to the next levels and stuff.
I don't know. I thought was like, okay, she's enduring this pain for a reason, and I'm not sure if she knows what the reason is.
Once you're banging her and stuff, dude, it's like that. That dynamic.
Well, no, once she gets to that point, yeah, it doesn't matter.
It's incumbent upon her to make sure that the relationship succeeds, not you.
Right, and I told you about the Wiccan priestess that I fucked. She was covered in tattoos.
Yeah,
covered them.
Y'all need to stop being a bunch of fucking prudes. I swear to Christ.
Yeah, I fucked the shit out of her. That didn't stop me. I'm not saying I wouldn't fuck a fucking tattooed chick. Or even entertain, the thought of like maintaining something that's more than just, that. More than a one night stand or whatever. It's not that. But I understand where that kind of hesitancy comes from. Because you know what? As far as I go, fine. If you have tattoos, I get it. Maybe if you want to get more. And if you have meaning behind it, I get it. It's like, It's kind of the short hair and long hair thing. You know who Rihanna is, right?
Who? Say it again.
Rihanna.
Oh yeah.
Now she looks good, and I don't know what she looks like now, but for the most part, when she was famous, she had short hair. She still looked real fucking good.
Yeah.
She looked a hell of a lot better with long hair now, didn't she?
Yeah, there's some girls that can get away with it.
There are some girls that can get away with it, but guess what?
But it all
No
depends
matter how you look, you're gonna look better with long hair.
Yeah, well, that's personal.
If
that's
you
personal
can get
opinion.
away with short hair, that's good for you. You're gonna look better with long hair. That's the distinction I'm making. Unmarked skin, another one of those. If you're a guy, whatever. I'm not a fucking guy, so I don't care. I'd rather my women have their skin unmarked. If it is, if you got ink and maybe you have a good story behind it, okay. Look, I can overlook it, whatever. Anything equal to you that doesn't have marked skin, that's going to get moved up the ladder. What can I tell you? And I don't think I'm alone in that. Dark has woken up after his ice cream shift here. Yes, we're still here, and I'm gonna have to pay $25 for next week's stream. You're welcome, assholes. Hey, everyone else can fucking do it. I guess it can too. But no, it's like, maybe you have a reason for your tattoos or whatever. I get it. It doesn't make it any more attractive. It doesn't. For me, at least.
Yeah, that's
Does
fine.
it mean I won't date you, won't bang or whatever? The last girlfriend that I had, she had fucking tattoos. And so what that shit means is that I'm looking beyond that. There's a lot more going with her aside from just her body. Which was very enjoyable, by the way. But comparatively speaking, hell, even if you wanted to put your own tattoos on or whatever, let's say you wanted to go beyond collaring a chick or something like that. Let's say you wanted to get, your name tattooed on her neck or some shit like
Yeah,
that.
if I'm gonna do that, I'm a fucking brander. Fuck that tattoo shit.
No, that would certainly be quicker. I wouldn't recommend on the neck, though.
I don't give a fuck.
I'd recommend on the ass. Neck, shit could go wrong. Shit could go very wrong. Very, very wrong.
All right, Dad.
You did not just do not. Jesus Christ.
Who between me and you do you think has more experience branding?
Okay. Fair enough. Wait, was that a black joke?
No. I grew up raising cattle fucking joke, dude. Like,
I couldn't resist, dude. I couldn't resist.
But if you're offering, no, I'll fucking drag your ass. I'll brand Sambo right across your ass, dude.
Jesus Christ.
And slap
Why
it
is it
hard.
gonna be Sambo?
Yeah, and slap it hard as fuck whenever I'm done too.
Jesus Christ.
Uh-huh. You want to open up that fucking can of worms.
You know how hard I had to look. Because Sambo, in case anyone doesn't know, is like that's the quote unquote racist cartoon character that was running around in the fucking 50s that represented black people. That also is one of the martial arts that that the Russians use. You know how fucking hard I had to look to actually get that fucking website or that file up way back in the fucking aughts? That shit sucked. Yeah, Sambo is a Russian martial art.
Hmm.
Thanks for bringing that memory up.
You're welcome.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
See, I don't need to use a hard R word. I have other options.
Oh God.
But you knew this already.
Yeah, you've been here before. We all know this already. Except for those who don't know.
That would be fucking hilarious, though.
Jesus Christ.
That would be funny. Well, not funny for you, but funny for me.
What else wouldn't be funny for me but funny for you? I'm just asking for a friend.
I don't know. If I find something, I'll let you know.
Shit.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I'm gonna cut this in a minute, and I'm already over the StreamYard limit.
Oh,
But
shit.
yeah.
Damn.
Well, I was over that like an hour ago, but whatever.
Damn.
You know what? They've earned the $25 a month or whatever. I could afford to pay that at least now. So I'll pay them the $25 a month. I don't know if I'll change the StreamYard thing, but the little tag they have the upper right corner. But I'll do what I can to go live next week. And I actually have been thinking about doing that anyways, because I want to do something like maybe Tuesday, Wednesday, or something. Shorter episodes, so people who don't want to look at a 5 fucking hour episode and is like, geez, do I have to slog through all this shit? Let's do 30, 40 minutes. Just see what happens.
You cut them up into shorts and post them that way.
That takes work.
Yeah, fuck that.
Yeah, right. No, but like, you know, I'll just do that, and it'll open up that market or whatever. You can listen to something just real quick. It'll still be lives or whatever, but whatever. About the features, so worth it. Yeah, Dark, hit me up. You got my number, so. Oh shit, they're partying down below.
Hmm?
I'm hearing party music. Sorry. No, Dark, yeah, let me know. I mean, I'm good at jumping in with both feet and a lot of noise, but I mean, if I can get some tips before I do that, that'll help out a lot. I'm surprised you're still awake at this goddamn hour.
Who, me?
Well, not you. You, I don't know when the fuck you sleep. Or if you even do, for that matter. I'm just going to assume you don't.
I had an old man nap earlier.
Okay.
As
All
I'm
right.
prone to
So yes, you take siestas or whatever.
Yes, I do. I think
Okay.
they're really
That's a
good,
good thing.
I think people should.
Yeah,
do
that's a
it more
good thing.
often.
Yeah. I mean, well, especially in your area, you know. You're more likely to deal with more heat during this time of the year than I would. Here it's gonna be pretty. Oh, you're gonna laugh at this. This is pretty cold. You know how cold it's gonna be tomorrow night?
How cold?
34 degrees.
Wow.
That's it. Now I'm girding my loins for this. And that's because, you know what, like, this is a revelation I've had before. You know, if you're driving a car and, you know, let's say you're driving around in, you know, your Crown Vic or your SUV or something, and it's summer. What are you using during the summer?
The air conditioner.
You're using air conditioner.
Oh hell yeah!
And don't blame me for it. I totally get it. Your air conditioner uses energy off your engine, so you're burning fuel to run the engine or to run the air conditioner. What do you run to run the heater?
I don't know. I hardly ever use a heater. I think it's gas.
Oh, you don't even use gas. What your
Well,
heater
on a
does.
car or like my house?
The house is a different aspect, and I totally understand
Which
that.
one are you
That's a
talking about?
different thing.
Talking about the car, right?
Talk about my car. Yes.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you don't. I think you're using the heat off the fucking manifold. Or
No, not just off the manifold. You're using the heat from the coolant system.
Yeah.
The heater core takes the hot part of the heat,
Mm-hmm.
makes it go through the heater core, and then it goes through the rest of the system. So your heat when you're in a car is literally free.
Nice. I like free shit.
Exactly. This is one reason I prefer the fucking cold. The other reason is I can afford, unlike some people around here, I can afford to keep this place fucking nice and warm. So my liking, even though like it's cold outside, it's snowing outside, it's -0 outside, whatever.
Damn negative. Fuck.
It happens every once in a while out here.
Fuck that.
Not very often, but it does happen. So it's like, dude, it's like, and that's one of the things that makes kind of being in cold play schools like, for starters, I can actually withstand the cold pretty well if I have to move in it. But I live in a situation that's like, well, that's an option. So I understand, you know, where if you live in the cold and you don't have an option to keep warm, I understand why you wouldn't like it. But for my position, it's like, it's kind of cool, and I can enjoy everything else that comes with it. Sometimes it comes with snow. Snow makes a lot of things look nice around here, and also make a shit ton of money when it snows. So, also, it's not something that I'm totally used to, having grown up in LA. You don't get much snow in LA. I didn't know if you knew that, but no, you don't get much snow in LA,
Well,
if any.
when I lived in San Diego, I can count the number of times on one hand that it rained. So
Yeah, that sounds about right. Yeah, San Diego shares a lot of the same climate that LA has. 385 straight days of sunshine. Oh, we may have 5 days of fucking pouring rain.
if that, man, jeez.
If that, yeah. So it's not far off. It's not far off, dude. Yeah, I'm not gonna stay here forever, but for the time being. What I got to work with, I like it here. I'll get out of here at some point. I will.
We're goddamn good and ready, huh?
When I figure out what good and goddamn ready area I actually need to fucking move to. Because, I don't know, this is something that's been a sticking point for me. I don't like to run. I don't. Now, when I moved up here, even before I moved up here, I moved from Inglewood to Chinook Lake, and that was for a better opportunity.
Why
I
don't you
moved
like
up
to-
here for also a better opportunity.
Why
Okay.
don't you like to run? What are you talking about?
Well, run implies that you're evading something. Moving to an opportunity means that you're moving towards something. This is how I've viewed most of my moves until now. I move now, and especially since I don't know where the hell I would be going, then I'm running from the situation that I've got going on here. And even then, it's not a bad idea. Got a whole bunch of fucking vax mandates and mask requirements and other bullshit, you know? One couldn't really be besieged upon because they moved because of that. But eventually, you run out of places to run to. And that's my thing, is like, where is your last stand going to be? I'm not running from somewhere because of what's going on. My thing is I'm going to stand and fucking fight. That's always been my thing. The only reason I'm going to move somewhere is because it's a better place than where I am already. It has nothing to do with the fights that's going on now. Even with the fucking retardemic. I refuse to run. I did enough of that in my youth. And you know what? I damn near got my teeth kicked in quite a few times because of it. I learned from at least that.
Apparently you didn't. Because you're not even willing to practice some don't be there jitsu.
Well, that's the thing. At some point,
And being worried about running, I don't know who's. I don't know what
even
you're
what
worried
you said about your goddamn state is like, Jesus Christ, do I want to deal with that shit?
about. What?
At some point,
What are you talking about?
there's some of the fucking dry county laws, some of the fucking taxes that you guys are doing.
Yeah, those are getting lifted though, man. Left and right.
Okay. Well, that's good. Okay, that's good to hear. Okay. I didn't know that. But look, my point stands. At some point, there's not going to be anywhere to run. This has been my point for a long time. At some point, there's not going to be anywhere to run. This is why TJ Martinell is still out here. This is why I'm still out here. Albeit for sort of different reasons. But a broader reason is, at some point, there's not going to be anywhere to run. And so what the fuck are you going to do then? You're going to have to stand up.
I'm going to do whatever's in my best interest. That's what I'm going to do.
Right, exactly.
Doesn't necessarily mean I'm going to fight anything. I'm just going to do what's in my best interest.
If that's an option. By the way, if that's an option, I'm totally with you. I'm going to take that one as well. I don't want to fucking fight. I really don't. I did enough fighting. That shit's tiring, dude.
Hmm.
It is.
Some people burn longer than others.
I mean, but if it comes to it, it's like, fuck. Well, I guess I'm reactivated now, aren't I?
I guess so.
I mean, I'm pretty sure you have the same hope I do. You can tell me if you don't. I hope it never comes to that. I just, like you said before, I just want to be left alone.
Hmm.
I want to enjoy. This is what I've been doing the last few months, just so you know. Usually, I don't even bother activating the heater. This is what I was talking about earlier with the car or whatever, like when I'm working. I don't even bother activating here because I'm usually embracing the cold or whatever. Only for me to realize that it doesn't matter anyways. I'm going to be able to resist it anyways. And so I'm enjoying the nice heat that the car will give off. I'm blasting the heat here. It's going to be in the fucking 30s here, which isn't much, but still. I'm making myself comfortable. And you know what? I'm making myself comfortable because I know that the days that I can make myself comfortable are numbered. There's going to come a time where that's not going to happen anymore. And I'm going to be forced in very uncomfortable positions again. It's not what I want, but I know it's coming. So I'm enjoying it while I can. Nice heat from the car. Nice heat from the house. Readily available food from the fridge. Holy shit. Talk about luxury. Whether I worked for it or not. I'm talking on the internet to people about this. Possibly likely to some people who may be the ages of fucking this up. I don't know. Who knows who listens to this fucking show?
I don't.
I don't blame you. Why the fuck would you listen to this show? Jesus
Mm.
Christ. What the hell's wrong with you? I smoke cigars during the show. Those are pretty good. Drink good beers. That's what I do. Why am I doing it? Because I don't know when the end is nigh. I don't know when it's coming. I don't know. And no one knows. And anyone who tells you they know, they're fucking lying. And if they're not lying, then you should be very fucking terrified. Just saying. But I'm enjoying the time that I have here. That's what I'm doing. That's me being as open as I can be. Can I still ruck, like 200 pounds somewhere? Yeah, I probably could. I don't wanna, but I could. But as far as civilian life goes, I'm enjoying as much hedonism as I fucking can. Bull Rush is doing the same, and he actually isn't even enjoying it that much. Maybe he is enjoying it because he's working on his own passion here, because he's working on the Razor, which, catastrophe or no catastrophe, you might want a Razor anyways. So go to LazarusRazors.com to go check out his shit. I'm just saying. I'm just asking for a friend.
I'm actually working on one of my knives.
Okay. Doesn't take away from anything I said, though.
Yeah.
I'm just saying.
That's pretty good.
But no. Anybody, there we go. All right. Is that a fixed blade?
Yeah,
Nice.
it's a sog pillar.
Huh, fixed blade in a while. I need to get one of those. God damn it. Fixed blade is definitely different from just from foldable. It definitely is. Has a definitely feel in your hands. But no, it's just to get that across and get out here in a minute. Look, I'll just tell you what I've been doing. Call me a pussy for it all you want.
Pussy.
I've just been enjoying all the creature comforts that I can be. Nice heat here. Oh, all the fucking energy cost is going up. And guess what? I know natural gas is going up, and they ain't going up all that much where I am. So I'm good. Neither is electricity. Best electricity in the state. At least fucking Washington State has that going for it. And at least has to have some things going for it. There's always a trade-off, as Bulrush will say. There's always a trade-off. Always a trade-off.
That's what life's
At
about.
least
bro.
this works. At least this works in my fucking favor. I'm gonna be warm in fucking winter until proven otherwise. And if I get proven otherwise, tune in this channel. I will show you how it's proven otherwise. Because I'll be freezing to death on camera. I'm just saying. All kind of shit's going on.
That's kind of nihilistic, bro.
You know what? Like you said, you work on what you can. You work on what you can control. I actually don't control the natural gas or electricity prices, and they're actually baked into my bill here, so I don't even control that way. All I can control is how much I use, and I don't mind doing what I can to lessen the use that I make here. I don't know if the other people here do that, but I do. In fact, you know about the coin shortage here, the quarter shortage or whatever?
Yeah, I heard about that.
You can't get quarters here anymore. And I just used the last of my quarters, washing about 2 weeks worth of clothes. And along with my bed sheets. Thank you. Yeah.
No more scabies for you.
That was when I was 10. Not I'm over 30 now. Jesus Christ. That was a long time ago.
Okay.
If I got scabies now, that'd be real fucking embarrassing. Anyways, okay, so I washed my bed sheets as well. So, because I might be expecting company here tomorrow night. We'll see. If she's lucky. But it was at the behest of, like, it was one of Doc's guests, and this is the guest that he's going to be having on this Monday, 8:35 Eastern Standard Time, 5:30 Pacific Standard Time, Monday, this coming Monday. What if somebody sues the school because of COVID or whatever bullshit it is? She's an attorney, and she actually is a pretty cool person. Me and her, we had quite a few conversations, kind of back and forth. Her and the the Stiller guy, they're apparently in the same neighborhood. So you probably know her too.
Are you talking to me?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
No, I was talking about Doc's guests and the distiller guy.
Joe? Yeah.
Yeah. Those two know each other. So I was wondering if you guys knew each other too. You don't have to tell me if you do. But
Who? Joe and who else?
Doc's guest, Lisa.
Lisa. I don't know who the fuck Lisa is.
All
the
right.
fuck is
Well,
Lisa?
tune in Monday and find out, I guess.
Is she on Joe's show?
Does he have a show?
Is she on Joe's show?
No, she's going to be on Doc's show this Monday.
Right, but is she normally on Joe's show on Thursdays?
I don't know. I didn't know Joe had a show.
Oh, okay. Yeah, he's got one every Thursday night.
Really?
Yeah, right after our show.
Oh, no shit. I had no idea.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna look for that. I'm usually in the Discord chat, but I'll look for it. No shit. Okay.
Mhm.
But yeah, there's that.
Oh, here it is. Okay, right. You find it?
What?
Did you find it?
What am I looking for?
The show.
Doc show?
No, Joe's.
And what was this channel again? Old something.
Old Humble.
Old Humble Distilling something.
It's Humble, not Humble. H is silent. Don't ask me why. It's always been like that.
There you go. Old Humble Distilling Company. 471 subscribers. All right. Well, what does he have going on Monday? Or add something extraordinary. 34 seconds. Okay, and he has a 2-hour episode. The Old Humble Happy Hour podcast, episode 7. UDV. 2 hours, as it says. I don't know what I think to follow him at the time. I think I was working at the time, so I'm not really thinking about that kind of thing. Unless you suggested to me, so. But I added him now. Let's see. God damn it. There we go. Hit the notification bell. There we go. Same thing I did with the Lisa chick and Doc and a lot of other people.
This fucking thing.
Is that what you were working on?
Yeah. I was just refining that edge a little bit. That snaps in pretty good. I like that. Bro. Well, she
There's a
got
question I should probably ask you off camera, and we're already at, oh geez, we're way past the 5 hour mark, which means that. All right. I'm going to have to pay the piper to go live next week, which is fine. I can do that. Thank you all you guys who stuck around to make me actually want to do that. Of course, I want to actually ask you offline as far as that goes.
Okay.
It's nothing serious, but, you know. All right, I guess we'll go ahead and cut it now. Thank you, everybody, for sticking around. This was quite a Halloween episode, believe it or not. And like I said, real life horrors will trump anything you see on the big screen anytime. And we listed a lot of the real life horrors. Trust me, I didn't come close to unlisting some of the horrors that I've gone through to compare to, I don't know, you get into your goddamn Winchester to actually start shooting bullets at zombies. I'm just saying. Like I said, the real world, it trumps the fake world. It does. Ask me how I know. You guys were there for me here the last time. I talked about the Cambodian chick. And that was just one instance. If you want to talk about it another time,
Yeah.
If not, then see you next year. Until next time. Stay free, keep it tactical, and above all else, be chaos, my friends.